Welcome to CFS Esports, where the world's top CrossFire teams come together to compete. Now, let's explore the newly introduced CFS Path for 2024. CFS Path is the journey towards the Grand Finals and consists of two main stages. First, the regional qualifiers, where lower-ranked teams from each regional league's point system compete. Second, the regional finals, where top teams from the regional qualifiers and the top-ranked teams from each regional league's point system fight for the slots in the Grand Finals. Finally, we have the highly anticipated Grand Finals themselves. The journey along the CFS path begins with the regional qualifiers. First, let's take a look at the point standings of the 2024 Regional Pro Leagues, CFVL, CFBL, and CFWL. Based on the point system, teams ranked 5th to 12th will compete in the regional qualifiers. These teams are divided into two groups and compete in a single round-robin format. The top two teams from each group will advance to the regional finals. In the next stage, the regional finals, the teams that will qualify for the Grand Finals are determined. The regional finals are also divided into two groups, each playing in a single round-robin format. The top two teams from each group will advance to the single elimination playoffs. In the Philippines, 8 teams will compete in a single group, with the top 4 advancing to the single elimination stage to determine the final winner. In North America, teams compete in single elimination for the group stage and switch to double elimination for the playoffs to determine the winner. The China regional qualifiers consist of group stage and the playoffs. Seeds are determined based on the CFPL Season 23 and Season 24 point rankings, with higher scores across both seasons giving teams a better position in the CFS 2024 Regional Finals China. The group stage is conducted in a single league system with a BO1 format. The results of the group stage will determine the playoff seeding. 1. The top 4 teams from the group stage advance to the winner's bracket. 2. The teams ranked 5th to 8th will move to the loser's bracket. 3. The teams ranked 9th and 10th are eliminated. 4. The tournament consists of 3 rounds, with each round determining one CFS seed. The ultimate goal for every team is to reach the CFS 2024 Grand Finals. A total of 16 teams will participate in the Grand Finals. 3 teams from China, 3 from Brazil, 4 from Vietnam, as the winners of CFS SC 2024, 3 from Eumena, 2 from the Philippines, and 1 from North America. From the regional qualifiers to the Grand Finals, this journey is filled with challenges and fierce competition. The incredible journey of CFS 2024 is about to begin. Join us on this epic path.
impossible all game, as you just can't let this happen. It's happened for real.
Okay, nice shot from Michael once again, and man, he's made a lot of good connections on this, but now you just got down to 2 players. Oh man,
and all of them are. A bit of a change up here though, I will say. However, they don't expect the flank. Mercs looks for 3, gets 3 as well. You know, surely there's a weekend better spent. Or on the other side, of course, it's where kind of players, who knows what's going to happen. Oh! Not exactly the easiest thing in the world, that's for sure, but there's a 1-for-1. Make that bone, getting another. Not bad. We were talking about the 6-3. You might just get it here as well. Still a 2 versus 3 in favor of Showtime. Oh, make that 1 versus 3. All down to Josh. He's doing damage, sure, but this is tough. He's low. Why, but Dizzy White will get that kill. Looking for more as well. Lewis up close, spamming. Gonna get a couple. All right. Maybe with a chance to work with. Time is ticking there, 15 seconds. Don't have a lot of it to work with. Brando gets tapped down. Close right. So does Hunt. Oh my gosh, all down to 1. All down to Famous. If anybody can clutch it up, it would be him. With the stick in the defuse. The stick in the defuse. Michael gonna get on timing. Oh my god.
I know, because he's gonna get a little bit overwhelmed here, Josh, but at least he finds himself 1. But look at Michael. He's just mowing him down, looking for a triple. Yeah, why not? He's just going to take him out. Be able to come clutch into this, and oh, this over peak. Oh, he misses the shot, but he's not going to expect this player above him. Surely not. All of a sudden, he looks like he has a bit of a spidey sense, but no, now he's about to be a dead man. Unless we see Kai's, unless he over peaks himself. Oh, dear God, Kai's, what are you doing?
Play it, but it will allow them now to kind of take the site and maybe try and work with it. Kai's going to try and come up close. He'll get caught. So will Hunt. And 1 by 1, they're just getting picked off here. Like dominoes, they're dropping.
Really pull off on this. They don't want to go for the fight, but this is a really smart play because, again, they have the number advantage. They're just going to turtle up, and it's just a slaughterhouse in here. And the resurrection of them, I have no idea, but not looking good when Alvin's hitting shots like that. Alvin's just popping off. Alvin's finding himself a double. Make it a triple. Why not?
Welcome to CFS Esports, where the world's top CrossFire teams come together to compete. Now, let's explore the newly introduced CFS Path for 2024. CFS Path is the journey towards the Grand Finals and consists of 2 main stages. First, the regional qualifiers, where lower-ranked teams from each regional league's point system compete. Second, the regional finals, where top teams from the regional qualifiers and the top-ranked teams from each regional league's point system fight for the slots in the Grand Finals. Finally, we have the highly anticipated Grand Finals themselves. The journey along the CFS path begins with the regional qualifiers. First, let's take a look at the point standings of the 2024 Regional Pro Leagues, CFVL, CFBL, and CFWL. Based on the point system, teams ranked 5th to 12th will compete in the regional qualifiers. These teams are divided into 2 groups and compete in a single round-robin format. The top 2 teams from each group will advance to the regional finals. In the next stage, the regional finals, the teams that will qualify for the grand finals are determined. The regional finals are also divided into 2 groups, each playing in a single round-robin format. The top 2 teams from each group will advance to the single elimination playoffs. In the Philippines, 8 teams will compete in a single group, with the top 4 advancing to the single elimination stage to determine the final winner. In North America, teams compete in single elimination for the group stage and switch to double elimination for the playoffs to determine the winner. The China regional qualifiers consist of group stage and the playoffs. Seeds are determined based on the CFPL Season 23 and Season 24 point rankings, with higher scores across both seasons giving teams a better position in the CFS 2024 Regional Finals China. The group stage is conducted in a single league system with a BO1 format. The results of the group stage will determine the playoff seeding. 1. The top 4 teams from the group stage advance to the winners bracket. 2. The teams ranked 5th to 8th will move to the losers bracket. 3. The teams ranked 9th and 10th are eliminated. 4. The tournament consists of 3 rounds, with each round determining 1 CFS seed. The ultimate goal for every team is to reach the CFS 2024 Grand Finals. A total of 16 teams will participate in the Grand Finals. 3 teams from China, 3 from Brazil, 4 from Vietnam as the winners of CFS SC 2024, 3 from Eumena, 2 from the Philippines, and 1 from North America. From the regional qualifiers to the Grand Finals, this journey is filled with challenges and fierce competition. The incredible journey of CFS 2024 is about to begin. Join us on this epic path.
أنا اسمي محمد محروس، عندي 24 سنة، بدرس كمبيوتر ساينس في الجامعة العربية المفتوحة. ابتديت ألعب كروس فاير من وأنا عندي 12 أو 13 سنة. كنت بلعبها عادي فور فن، وبعد كده ابتديت ألعبها كومبيتيتيف وإن أنا أخش في مسابقات من أول 2017. كان أول فريق أخشه، وبعد كده اهتميت باللعبة شوية أكتر وابتديت إن أنا أديها اهتمام.
انا اسمي بينجوين وكنت كابتن فريق 3 بي ال السنه اللي فاتت. يعني انا عرفت حورس من 3 سنين، كان عندي مكان في الفريق، كنت بدور على لعيب زي حورس. شفت ان انا ممكن اقدر العب معاه، اتكلمت معاه قلت له لو انت عندك فرصه انك تقدر تلعب معانا، هو رحب بالموضوع، بدا يجي معايا. كان علاقتي بيه مجرد لاعب في الفريق، انا كنت انا كابتن الفريق وهو كان لاعب عندي في الفريق. طورت العلاقه بيننا بصراحه وبدا الموضوع يكبر بينا، بقيت اتخذ حورس كصديق معايا ليا اكتر ما هو كان لاعب معايا في الفريق. يعني بصراحه حورس المينتاليتي بتاعته ساعدته جدا ان هو يخش في الاجواء بسرعه. كان من اول، انا فاكر اول سيزون جدا حورس بدا معايا يلعب، كان اول سيزون كان يعتبر احسن بلاير موجود في الفريق، كان احسن واحد بيبقى بيساعد الفريق، وكان اكتر واحد بيفتح، كان اكتر واحد عايز الفريق ده ان هو يتقدم. فصراحه المينتاليتي بتاعته دخلته في الاجواء. فاقل من اعتقد 6 شهور كان حورس اسمه بيتقال على كل المنصات العالميه لكروس فاير انه واحد من امهر واحسن اللاعبين اللي وجدوا في الميدل ايست.
بص، في الاول طبعا احنا استغربنا جدا، يعني كنا مش متخيلين اصلا. يعني كان محمد بيلعب مع اصحابه طول الوقت في الشارع، عجل، انتشار. فاضطرينا في فتره نقعد في البيت، فبقت حياته كلها الكمبيوتر واختفاء بقى طول الوقت مع اصحابه. واحنا ناس ما نعرفهمش، يعني معظم الوقت محمد انا بلعب مع اصحابي. فاتعزل فتره كبيره جدا ومفيش خروج خالص، وطول الوقت في البيت. احنا حتى اتخضينا، يعني محمد ليه ما بتنزلش، ليه ما بتقابلش اصحاب بره، ليه ما بتروحش الكليه تقابل اصحابك اللي في الكليه، تعمل علاقات اصلا مع اصحاب اللي في الكليه اصلا. فلقيناه طول الوقت لا، قاعد في الاوضه ومحبوس. بس جه فتره قال انا مسافر. قلنا له مسافر فين يا محمد؟ قال المسابقه وهنكسب، لو كسبنا هنسافر. فسكتنا، فخدناها كده ايه، خلاص اوكي، او كلامه خلاص. بس لقينا بقى ما شاء الله كسب، والتيم بتاعه اوريدي خلاص احنا مسافرين.
خلينا نقول ده تمن القعاد لوحده، تمام، وانعزاله في وقت من الاوقات، لان في اوقات ما كناش بنشوفه باليومين. اقفل الباب، خلص لعب، نام. وخصوصا في الاوقات اللي بيلعب فيها مع دول مختلفه معاك في فرق التوقيت، تمام. فممكن يكون بيلعب مثلا الفجر، فخلص نام، فاحنا في الوقت ده صاحيين عادي وهو نايم. بعد كده عنده دور او لعبه تانية او بطوله تانية. ففي اوقات كتير ما كناش بنشوف فترات. زي ما قلت ده احتراف، والمجتمع خلاص تقبل الشكل ده من الالعاب. فبالتالي بقى ليه سبونسر، بقى بيقدر مدى مهارته للعبه، وبالتالي ابتدى لما بيخش مسابقات يكسب، فبالتالي بيبقى ليها مردود مالي. وده زي اي العاب رياضيه عاديه، زي كره القدم، زي السله، زي الهاندبول. واحد
علاقتي بحورس على مستوى صداقه او مستوى الفريندلي يعني قويه جدا من زمان، او هو اول واحد كلمني في الفريق، او لما جينا نسيطر في كروس فاير. والله حورس من النوع اللي هو متعلق باصحابه بشكل جامد. فاحنا بعد السنه اللي فاتت لما قدمنا بشكل كويس سيزون 1، لما بدا بعد كده كان هو محتاج يلعب، يغير التيم، او انه يلعب مع ناس قريبه منه فاهم اسلوب لعبه والكلام ده كله. فلما استيقظنا بالتيم بتاع السنه دي، كنت متوقع ان هو هيكون من افضل اللعيبه على مستوى العالم، واوريدي احنا حققنا حاجات كويسه جدا السنه دي مع بعض.
سافرت 4 مرات، مرتين في كوريا ومره في الصين ومره في فيتنام. كل مره رحت ما حققتش اي حاجه، كل مره بروح ببقى اطلع نفس المركز وببقى من ضمن اخر 3. انا ما حققتش لسه حاجه، ومستقبلي في اللعبه دي بالذات ان هو عايز اخد الخطوه اللي بعد كده. انا كانت اول خطوه ليا ان انا اكسب دوري، تاني خطوه ليا ان انا اسافر، تالت خطوه ليا دلوقتي ان انا عايز احقق حاجه في السفر. هو نقطه ان انا اسافر دي خلاص بالنسبه لي بقت ممله، ما بقتش زي اول مره. لا دلوقتي بقى عندي هدف اكتر ان انا احقق حاجه، اللي هو يبقى مثلا يكون اول فريق في الشرق الاوسط كله عملها، مثلا ان انا اطلع من التوب 4، ان العب في السيميز، ان انا ابقى توب 2 او توب 3، ابقى حاجه اللي هو ما بقاش على الستيج العادي، لا ابقى قصاد الجماهير، ابقى قصاد المين ستيج كله.
Kill! impossible all game, and you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3-all.
Yeah, with 20 seconds remaining too. So again, right down to the 2v2 situation. That time is ticking here. You got to get going, and beautiful shots here.
Very least, maybe a sign of things to come. Oh,
What?
double from Gofree. And Gofree's had a real nice couple of moments, and he might be able to add a little bit more. One, looks for two. Oh, he's gonna get it. Gofree.
They're in a deficit by 3, so they're being able to find this opening duel, but can they find the second? Yes, they will. The 1.22, a 1.18. Now we're starting to see everybody contributing. This is what I always, really talk about. Like this right here, the double kill.
Couple of taps around that corner. Again, a little awkward, but there's space to work with GZ. Famous Brando all combining. That is a shutdown, a massacre in the... A bit of a move. Time is of the essence. And I said, nice shot for him. Parked up for a second as Michael going to try and support as well. And they're both combining. Those double snipers are doing real good work. Oh, and another one from Michael. I mean, this is pretty on this fight. This is going to be a pretty important one. Brando looking for a jump off from the window, but...
Unless LSN can hit this shot, that's going to be the most critical.
See. Swing. LSM. Over towards that backside. Trying to deny them. He gets going to get caught. Quick scope going to come through from Kai. Tries to Kai's in first, which is kind of an interesting decision. Goes 1-for-1. GZY now on towards Steve in this 1-versus-1. 20 seconds basically to work with. Steve tagged and caught on the cross. Yeah, he dips away. He knows there's no kind of onus on him to stick around too much, and he gets to ice another. Looks for one more. Finds Josh. Colt pulled out.
Gonna hunt. He is absolutely gonna hunt. Why wouldn't he? It's famous. Finds himself that one. He gets a secondary as well.
Impossible all game, and you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3-all.
Welcome to CFS Esports, where the world's top CrossFire teams come together to compete. Now, let's explore the newly introduced CFS Path for 2024. CFS Path is the journey towards the Grand Finals and consists of two main stages. First, the regional qualifiers, where lower-ranked teams from each regional league's point system compete. Second, the regional finals, where top teams from the regional qualifiers and the top-ranked teams from each regional league's point system fight for the slots in the Grand Finals. Finally, we have the highly anticipated Grand Finals themselves. The journey along the CFS path begins with the regional qualifiers. First, let's take a look at the point standings of the 2024 Regional Pro Leagues, CFVL, CFBL, and CFWL. Based on the point system, teams ranked 5th to 12th will compete in the regional qualifiers. These teams are divided into two groups and compete in a single round-robin format. The top two teams from each group will advance to the regional finals. In the next stage, the regional finals, the teams that will qualify for the grand finals are determined. The regional finals are also divided into two groups, each playing in a single round-robin format. The top two teams from each group will advance to the single elimination playoffs. In the Philippines, 8 teams will compete in a single group, with the top 4 advancing to the single elimination stage to determine the final winner. In North America, teams compete in single elimination for the group stage and switch to double elimination for the playoffs to determine the winner. The China regional qualifiers consist of group stage and the playoffs. Seeds are determined based on the CFPL Season 23 and Season 24 point rankings, with higher scores across both seasons giving teams a better position in the CFS 2024 Regional Finals China. The group stage is conducted in a single league system with a BO1 format. The results of the group stage will determine the playoff seeding. 1. The top 4 teams from the group stage advance to the winner's bracket. 2. The teams ranked 5th to 8th will move to the loser's bracket. 3. The teams ranked 9th and 10th are eliminated. 4. The tournament consists of 3 rounds, with each round determining one CFS seed. The ultimate goal for every team is to reach the CFS 2024 Grand Finals. A total of 16 teams will participate in the Grand Finals. 3 teams from China, 3 from Brazil, 4 from Vietnam, as the winners of CFS SC 2024, 3 from Eumena, 2 from the Philippines, and 1 from North America. From the regional qualifiers to the grand finals, this journey is filled with challenges and fierce competition. The incredible journey of CFS 2024 is about to begin. Join us on this epic path.
impossible all game, and you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3 on.
Ooh, okay. Nice shot from Michael once again. And man, he's made a lot of good connections on this, but now you just got down to 2 players. Oh, man.
And all of them are. A bit of a change up here, though, I will say. However, they don't expect the flank. Mercs looks for 3, gets 3 as well. You know, surely there's a weekend better spent. Or on the other side, of course, it's where Parapets, who knows what's going to happen. Oh, not exactly the easiest thing in the world, that's for sure, but there's a 1-for-1. Make that bone, getting another. Not bad. We were talking about the 6-3. You might just get it here as well. Still a 2 versus 3 in favor of Showtime. Oh, make that 1 versus 3. All down to Josh. He's doing damage, sure, but this is tough. He's low. Why, but Dizzy White will get that kill. Looking for more as well. Lewis up close, spamming. Gonna get a couple. All right. Maybe with a chance to work with. Time is ticking there, 15 seconds. Don't have a lot of it to work with. Brando gets that down. Close right. So does Hunt. Oh my gosh, all left down to 1. All down to Famous. If anybody can clutch it up, it would be him. With the stick in the defuse. The stick in the defuse. Michael gonna get it on timing. Oh my god.
I know, because he's gonna get a little bit overwhelmed here, Josh, but at least he finds himself 1. But look at Michael. He's just mowing him down, looking for a triple. Yeah, why not? He's just going to take him out. Be able to come clutch into this, and oh, this over peak. Oh, he misses the shot, but he's not going to expect this player above him. Surely not. All of a sudden, it looks like he has a bit of a spidey sense, but no, now he's about to be a dead man. Unless we see Kai's, unless he overpeaks himself. Oh, dear God, Kai's, what are you doing?
Play it, but it will allow them now to kind of take the site and maybe try and work with it. Kai's going to try and come up close. He'll get caught. So will Hunt. And 1 by 1, they're just getting picked off here. Like dominoes, they're dropping.
Really pull off on this. They don't want to go for the fight, but this is a really smart play because, again, they have the number advantage. They're just going to turtle up, and it's just a slaughterhouse in here. And the resurrection of them, I have no idea, but not looking good when Alvin's hitting shots like that. Alvin's just popping off. Alvin's finding himself a double. Make it a triple. Why not?
Welcome to CFS Esports, where the world's top CrossFire teams come together to compete. Now, let's explore the newly introduced CFS Path for 2024. CFS Path is the journey towards the Grand Finals and consists of 2 main stages. First, the regional qualifiers, where lower-ranked teams from each regional league's point system compete. Second, the regional finals, where top teams from the regional qualifiers and the top-ranked teams from each regional league's point system fight for the slots in the Grand Finals. Finally, we have the highly anticipated Grand Finals themselves. The journey along the CFS path begins with the regional qualifiers. First, let's take a look at the point standings of the 2024 Regional Pro Leagues, CFVL, CFBL, and CFWL. Based on the point system, teams ranked 5th to 12th will compete in the regional qualifiers. These teams are divided into 2 groups and compete in a single round-robin format. The top 2 teams from each group will advance to the regional finals. In the next stage, the regional finals, the teams that will qualify for the grand finals are determined. The regional finals are also divided into 2 groups, each playing in a single round-robin format. The top 2 teams from each group will advance to the single elimination playoffs. In the Philippines, 8 teams will compete in a single group, with the top 4 advancing to the single elimination stage to determine the final winner. In North America, teams compete in single elimination for the group stage and switch to double elimination for the playoffs to determine the winner. The China regional qualifiers consist of group stage and the playoffs. Seeds are determined based on the CFPL Season 23 and Season 24 point rankings. with higher scores across both seasons, giving teams a better position in the CFS 2024 Regional Finals China. The group stage is conducted in a single league system with a BO1 format. The results of the group stage will determine the playoff seeding. 1. The top 4 teams from the group stage advance to the winners bracket. 2. The teams ranked 5th to 8th will move to the losers bracket. 3. The teams ranked 9th and 10th are eliminated. 4. The tournament consists of 3 rounds, with each round determining 1 CFS seed. The ultimate goal for every team is to reach the CFS 2024 Grand Finals. A total of 16 teams will participate in the Grand Finals. 3 teams from China, 3 from Brazil, 4 from Vietnam, as the winners of CFS SC 2024, 3 from Eumena, 2 from the Philippines, and 1 from North America. From the regional qualifiers to the Grand Finals, this journey is filled with challenges and fierce competition. The incredible journey of CFS 2024 is about to begin. Join us on this epic path.
Hello and welcome back to the CFS 2024 Regional Finals for Eumena. We are here for the final day of this Regional Finals to determine who's going to get that last spot into the CFS Grand Finals. Who is going to get first place here at the Regional Finals and third place, of course. And I'm Valdez, joined by Bench. How are you doing today, Bench?
Feeling absolutely great to deliver the final day of the CFS 2024 path, Eumena. Of course, it's going to be the regional finals, and like you said, a lot of stake on the line for the final day as well. Of course, 3BL and OCK winning the semifinals yesterday were able to push themselves into the grand finals, but there's still one more seat left for this region, and 2 teams will have to fight tooth and nails for that. But let's go take a look at our schedule as we flight through the first 3 days of group stages. And yesterday, we had a rather quick one for the first of playoffs, but we are left with one more day, I believe, as you can see up on the board right now about this.
Yeah, just one day that is today. We already got through the group stage, the teams. Now we have 4 teams still left over. Trying to fight for that top prize of $20,000 will be a couple of teams that did make the finals. And of course, getting third place, as you see at the top, first to third in the final standings will advance to CFS 2024 Grand Finals. That is the other huge part of today, to see who's going to be the third team from Eumena to make it. Let's see who's on the top of some standings here.
That looks all 3BL to me, Valdez.
Oh, you got Kiko there too.
Slayer up on top, Snare up on top. Kiko somehow sneaking his way through. He's got to play one match today. Let's see if that HK will help him out. Push his team into the grand finals, of course.
Yeah, headshot's always very important for a rifler, and he's definitely one of the best we have here. The results from yesterday, pretty one-sided overall. It was 3-0, 3BL over unKnights, and then 3-1, LCK over GV. GV did win on Black Widow, which was kind of interesting. There are the matches for today, and let's introduce our teams.
That was 3BL for you guys, having an absolute dominance coming into this tournament. Group stages, they haven't dropped a single map, and then coming into the playoffs as well, haven't dropped a single map as well. Their roster is absolutely caliber packed. We got Horus, Tot, Snare, Snake, Slayer, and as you can see, the players, they are gonna be quite happy that they were able to push themselves into the grand finals. Tot's about to give us a nice little thumbs up and a V as well for victory. I guess they want that #1 spot for sure now.
That was pretty cool. Yeah, I think 3BL at this point, that's going to be the main thing for them that they want. They already have that seed into the grand finals later this year in Hangzhou, China, and they want to get first seed from Eumena, and they want to prove that, you know, they can get their revenge over LCK after what happened in Season 2. There's a lot of stuff on the line, you know, the extra money that you get from getting first place, and so they're going to be fighting their hearts out here to try to make it happen. As we do take a look at some of the stats here, Slayer with higher KD than Snare, pretty impressive, especially because Snare is the sniper player, generally having higher KD. But yeah, just across the board, everybody pulling their weight, and fantastic team.
Their round score is amazing too. 68.2% win percentage on their blacklist side, but their team's data is up on there right now, and like I said before, they have not yet dropped a single map, including the playoffs as well. So 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, and a 3-0 against teams like Anubis and GV and unKnights. Sure, I'll take that any day if I'm a 3BL fan.
Yeah.
But let's go take a look at their contenders. It's going to be LCK.
Here is LCK coming in hot as well off of a win in the semifinals over GV ESPORTS. Took them an extra map to do so. They're not quite as pristine in terms of record as 3BL, but still have shown some crazy high levels of performance here. And we're taking a look at all the players here. Flex, we had another interview with him yesterday. I think we've done 3 with him already. Another opportunity to do another one with him today.
Probably.
If they do win.
But then, you know, as an IGLN, to be able to put out these type of numbers and be an MVP as well is something that you don't see, you don't observe a lot on the IGLs, but Flex just being able to pull out those kind of clutches. Spoxy's going to stretch his arm for that heavy gun to be put to use. He's the armor for the team, so... Well, at this point, I feel like Flex is the armor almost, but needless to say, Spoxy is the armor. Let's go take a look at some of their stats. Like I mentioned, huge numbers being put out by some of these numbers. Some of these members of the team. Flex is going to be at 1.21 KD for an IGL.
Yeah, he said during his interview that he basically is really confident right now, and he's really confident to take 1v1s against literally anyone, so he's just playing very aggressively, looking, seeking for those 1v1s, and it has been treating him pretty well. As you see, their match history here, unKnights, Lazarus, TVI, and GV all going the way of LCK. And let's take a look at their head-to-head here. As you do see in West over the course of this year, it is a slight lead towards the side of 3BL. But of course, one of those, a big finals matchup between these two. Going the way way of LCK.
Key players are going to be Snare, of course, just dropping casual quick scopes onto the heads of his enemies, and then Design from LCK is going to be up there for key player for LCK. Sure, he's been having huge moments yesterday to go on for the clutches, but let's go take a look at their map comparisons, because this is going to come in with a lot of importance now that we are in a best out of 5. Definitely have to take a map away from your opponent that they play the best, but 3BL just seems to have too many maps that are really good at.
Yeah, very comparable. You could see, you know, Black Widow going a bit more towards the side of 3BL, but they haven't played it as much. Let's take a look at the map ban pick, as it's Mexico and Eagle Eye gone, and Black Widow, Compound, Port, Subbase, and Ankara.
Port's gonna be fun. Now that it's being brought up on the third map, we get to see it regardless of whatever happens. Subbase is map number 4, very typical, and Ankara left this map 5 is seemingly the trend nowadays. Yeah, so even yesterday as well, Ankara was apparently the last map to be played. And I do feel that the meta has been building up for the ban picks that, sure, Ankara is one of the more so even maps, regardless of the skill levels and whatever. But given that the map is very equal in terms of stats or in terms of playstyle, so, you know, put that on map number 5, and, you know, like if you have a shot to take 2 maps away then and lose 2 maps, then Ankara is like the real battleground for these 2 teams. Is what most teams are generally thinking, I feel like.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a map that, as you mentioned, is relatively balanced, and so it doesn't see as much play as perhaps a map that you're more specialized on, like a Black Widow, like a Port, who might skew one way or the other based on your play style. So it does make sense. One interesting thing for this map pool for me is that LCK went ahead and first picked Black Widow once again, even after their loss against GV yesterday. So they're saying, hey, yeah, we lost to GV. That did happen. We're still really confident on this map. We're still going to pick it first against 3BL. We do not care. Even with, you know, the statistics of GV, I think they had like a 0-5 win rate on Black Widow or something like that. But didn't matter. LCK are just very confident on this map. They're just going to go ahead and pick it up again. And then we go to Compound for 3BL first, which does make sense. Bench, we're expecting a bit more of a close match today between these two and between the other 2 teams later on.
Yeah, GV and unKnights, their matchup is going to be the pretty much of a decider for whatever you put into this year, because the last seat for Grand Finals for the region is on the stakes, and if you fail to achieve it, well, better luck next year. But Seven has been just wanting to push his team into the Grand Finals, and so is unKnights after their creation of the team. That's going to be their first time showing in the Grand Finals. So both teams, a lot on the stake, but right here, right now, it's going to be LCK versus 3BL, 3BL versus LCK, and so far, we think it's going to be a close match with 3BL with a little bit of a room to play with, as they are seemingly just slightly better than LCK, but you never know what's going to happen. And let's see, their cheers, ritual, voodoo, whatever you want to call it, is going to come in hot today as well, because the last 4 days, that's been working out for them.
Absolutely. You know, you do this every time. You keep winning. You don't drop any maps. That feels pretty good. And it seems like Snare's got a lot to say as well right before we do begin. And, yeah, like the energy going into this one.
Not a lot of, also, surprisingly nowadays, that Almers don't necessarily pick up the Desert Eagles all that much compared to a couple of years back when it comes to the Grand Finals. I think it's mostly Colt nowadays, or 100% Colt. I'm yet to see a player to pick up the Eagle. But that'll be that, and looks like we're just getting ready to hop into our first match of the day. Of course, this decides who comes in top 1 of the region for the regional finals, Valdez.
You get first seed from the region, you get the extra money on the line, you get the pride of being the best team, the one that everybody should fear from Eumena. And everybody said it would be one of these 2 teams, right? Coming into the very beginning of the tournament, they said it's going to be 3BL or it's going to be LCK. But now we have to decide one and only one team to be at the very top. We'll see who can pull that off here tonight. Right now in one best of 5. Starting off with the cheeky little Black Widow, which for 3BL, I'm sure they got a lot of information from LCK playing this against GV yesterday.
Well, like you said, Valdez, this will decide the fate of the #1 seed. Already 2 players being picked off to the side of LCK, while Snake does go down to the arm of Spoxy quickly enough to make some equilibrium. Just not yet. 3 players are going to be on LCK and 4 are on the side of 3BL. As it's going to be a 4-on-3. Although, I do feel like Zane did get picked off in a very wonky position down towards Catwalk, which I think he was pushing out a little too aggressively, and 3BL just wouldn't let those pass. Boxy gets traded out, Snare drops a no-scope, or not a no-scope, but a quick scope onto him rather. And all of a sudden, 3BL is looking, misses! And that's going to pry the bomb site open freely for 3BL. Eventually, Angle wasn't able to land it. Slayer finds the last kill, and that's going to be 3BL to take the first round.
Yeah, we didn't get to see the very first kill, which was Flex going down. Would not be surprised if it was him going uber aggressive once again. Let's take a look at 3BL. They have not lost a single map, single set until the finals, all the way until today. Will 3BL be able to enter the RF Champion with a 100% set win rate for the first time ever? No team has been able to do it, and 3BL have the chance to do exactly that, win the whole thing with no maps dropped. And we take a look at Black Widow's stats here. They are going to be slightly better for 3BL. Makes sense, as LCK lost on this map yesterday.
And then, just to make things worse, Spoxy goes down already. So, LCK is going to lose their armor this time around. Flex does have that double arm setup ready for the team, so they still have that ability to fight long, but the push will be coming to shove eventually, as we do see 4 players are gathered outside of A long. When he does get it, but Slayer is so quick, Flex will get one. And of course, it's challenge for Rapid. That's a double kill, almost made a third, taking Snake down very low. However, it will be 3-0 bomb site and around. It's going to be 2-0 for 3BL.
Yeah, great start for them. A couple of rounds that, you know, it gets traded out pretty low, but a couple of nice pickoffs from 3BL, and then they go for an aggressive push that concludes the rounds fairly straightforwardly. As Flex going to get that first kill onto Snare, Zane also getting the kill onto Slayer here in long, and make it a third one for LCK as Snake is just running up mid. How about another kill going the way of Flex? As he's able to pick up 3 on the round, Raffin does put an end to it, and LCK strike back.
LCK will strike back, but 3BL was just hushing it. I feel like into the entrances that they should be playing with more care. Pop their teammate out and whatnot. And this time around, they're going to go down towards A-Long once again. As you can see on the minimap here, 4 players just trying to gain control in the process. Tot and Horse took a whole bunch to themselves, but they're still alive, and we all know that at this high level of CrossFire, you technically only need 1 HP to find 5 kills by yourself, so we'll have to wait and see what unfolds, as we are just going to be looking at a very default set will come out from these 2 teams, and some way, somehow, LCK will find that swift round, but rather, I feel like it was 3BL just hushing the issue, taking the fight to the front line of LCK, where LCK was just able to make the better of themselves and take the round. So let's see if that passive play that 3BL is taking this time around will be able to achieve them the 3rd round of their own. Minute 30 onto the clock. And Valdez, what do you think what 3BL wants to do here?
Well, they are setting up outside of B with the bomb in mid, but doesn't necessarily mean they have to commit here. They could still go for a rotation towards Catwalk. Has been a decent amount of pressure from LCK on the Catwalk so far in the first 2 or 3 rounds or so. They've always had a guy, you know, looking out, even Spoxy in round 1 trying to snipe down there as here it comes up the Catwalk. Quick trade does come in, but now Spoxy following up. He's going to get a second one with the pistol. Snare, though, is going to trade that back. As 3BL still down a member. Flex going aggressive once again. Will Snare expect him to be this close? Well, Flex is going to win regardless as Tot all alone. Very much in an unexpected spot here. Has rotated all the way through B. Is going to get the flank down. Tries to swap weapons. Not going to work out. And LCK are able to tie it up.
2-on-2. Rather one of the faster rounds on Black Widow. Only because Flex was able to get the C4 down on Catwalk. I mean, Snare, when he's put to a situation where he feels that amount of stress, he will just clutch it out and just relieve it with a blink of an eye, just clicking the left mouse and see how it goes. But this time around, 3BL, after some failed long takes, is going to send it down towards Catwalk. The Zane gets completely can't react in time. And that's going to be Catwalk being opened up. Lights gets knocked out. See underpass as well. Slayer is going to find a double of his own. Wrap this round up. Looks like Rapid's going to go down as well. And Lion Claw down middle has no more air left in it. That'll be the round being picked up by 3BL.
Yep, just like that, 3BL, they upped the tempo. They took a slower round the round previous, prior to this one. And then they just kind of ran down Catwalk. And you could see that utility in hand, they weren't really ready for that push, LCK. Speaking of being ready for a push, Flex is in here, and he's got to deal with some pressure through the mid doors. That's already a kill onto Horus. And you'll see that Snake is going to back out for now.
Snare has an angle. Flex, if he overextends, he will go down eventually. Will be a problem. Now they're spotted out. The wallbang is just not going to be enough to take the kill there. Snake, sure, just jumping down from connector. And will find the drop for the equalizer. And already a minute has been passed by onto the round, and I don't think anyone on both of these teams are having a slow day. Quite even on the kills as well, except Lion Claw. So let's see if this can hold this one down. No, he cannot, as we say that. Snare is just too quick. Tot will jump on top and will find the kill to get the bomb site for his team.
Oh, Raffin nearly got the drop on that. And if he could stop the plant, gives it time for Lion Claw to come over instead. Now they have to rush a little bit. Raffin is going to be taken out. It's all up to Lion Claw in this 1v3. As, yeah, I mean, he should have seen Snare there. They weren't expecting him to already be on Cat. 20 seconds left, a chance for a clutch, but it's not going to happen. 7 kills to Slayer, currently the most in the lobby. Flex just behind him. But that's a 4th round going the way of 3BL. Their aggression paying off.
The aggression will indeed pay off, and Flex is going to just continuously peek down towards middle in a couple deaths in the previous rounds. Will not stop him from just taking kills down towards 3BL. 2 are down. Spoxy does go down by Slayer, but 3BL, they're gonna have to play this one passively. They do have a lot of time. They do have some form of map control. They do have a long, not fully cleared out, but they do have a player sitting out of it, and they know that nobody has pushed out towards water, out towards B. So we'll have to wait and see what 3BL is willing to do here at this from this time on. And so far, LCK is looking pretty good to find their 3rd.
Yeah, they're certainly in a good spot right now. We'll see if they can put the cap on it, as they've got 3 guys on the A site ready for the push. Smoke going to be thrown into Catwalk. That just gives you that little bit of extra chance to look straight at long, which is exactly where 3BL are coming in. Ready for the push. They even have a guy in a cheeky spot there right behind the box, and that's going to shut that down real quick. 4-3 already in this first half. Both the teams playing with high tempo. And guess who's here in mid sniping once again? It is Flex, and he will not be stopped until, you know, they throw a smoke in his face, essentially. He's still hopping above the smoke, trying to take some pot shots here.
I'd be disappointed to see him not pick up the AWP at this point, really. And also disappointed if he doesn't go aggressive like that, because he's been doing that pretty much every game, so.
Yeah. It's really fun to watch, too, so I think that for the fans, for the casters, you know, get that action-packed play style going in. You'll always gain a lot of fans. Flex is here by himself in B, and we saw a stack go over to A after pushing the spot and going Catwalk, but they are pushing into B, and Flex is going to get away. This guy is going insane mode right now. Now he's got the most kills. He's going to peek into 4 people. He does drop the shot, but at least he's going to get the information that this push is coming in. But now the B site is to the side of 3BL already.
Yeah, that stack of the day didn't pay off. any dividends. Now they will start running into this, which is not going to help them out either. The Zane, last one alive. Challenge. Snare just free picks and will find the kill. And that's going to be the 5th round being picked up by 3BL.
Yeah, 5 rounds already here from the Blacklist side. They've done their job, essentially, on this half of the map. And see if they can grab another round. I really do like that push into B. It was just a good read as, ooh, Flex with the headshot snipe.
Quick scope as well. Onto Snare even, so Flex is an IGL who mains rifle, but would go Farnham and
yeah.
Quick scope out the best armor seemingly in this region, down towards middle. What do you say to that, Valdez?
I mean, it's pretty clear that he has kind of ascended to the next level in his career in terms of ability. Even after all of this time, still able to improve. There's a nice message within that, you know. Nobody's ever too old to do anything.
Definitely reaching the upper echelon, we say.
Yeah, it's really cool to see. And in a way, he's kind of putting the team on his back because it does take a lot of pressure from the rest of the team, but also puts some pressure on the team to say, hey, well, IDL, you know, Big Brother's doing this, we can do it as well, we should be able to do it. So the nades are coming in, right on top, and there you go, into the corner. They clear out the site excellently. Flex, though, is just getting kills through smoke with a Colt. And he's peeking again, because of course he would. It is Flex. And unfortunately for him, though, he got those first 2 kills, but now that's going to even it up with his P, because 3BL thinking about doing it themselves. I think he should just plant here. And then, okay, never mind. Not able to cross, even with the smoke. And so Slayer's going to have to pick up the bomb and go elsewhere, it looks like.
Yeah, I don't know about how Flex... Why would Flex re-pick into window? Maybe he was just feeling it, but could have waited for your team and... Slayer with a nice rotation actually spots the Zane rotating in as well. He's gonna hold it right here and take the kill. But the Zane is just so much better. That will be the first half in 5-4. As 3BL is gonna start leading out with a round. We will be switching sides here. Let's see if LCK can break through the defense of 3BL. I mean, sure, 3BL's Black Widow's global risk is not the most ideal positions they play, but they were able to not lose the map against other teams, so we will have to wait and see what unfolds.
Oh, and Slayer says, okay, you wanna put on the aggression, I'm just gonna run straight up mid. And with knowing that Flex was out towards B, he is able to put on some pressure like this. Unfortunately, he just get traded out. He, you know, Snare had his back for a while there in mid. Snare still here on Cat, and he is going to get that kill on a Flex in a big sniper 1v1. Now looking for some more picks. Might have seen that rotation over towards B, but not sure.
Probably not, but there's still Horus kind of looking down towards connector, so we'll have to wait and see what 3BL LCK really wants to do here. Snare just continues to arm players after players. That's going to be the second one that he's doing right now with a quick scope. Horus swings out, does a bunch of damage. And Snake will be able to just wrap that up. It's going to be 6-4. And yeah, 3BL to play, what they're doing is they're going to take the fight to the front yard of LCK.
Jeez.
Yeah, jeez.
I mean, this is just turning into like a sniper battle. And like Slayer is there. He's helping out, you know? He does have the most kills on the team, but what I mean is like, it really is, a lot of these rounds are just coming down to like which sniper can get more kills. And with those pickoffs, who can do more? Because a lot of them have just been like, okay, Snare go kill, or Flex go kill. And Flex, he tried to go kill, and he gets taken down, I believe, by Snare of all people as well. So just adds a little bit of intrigue into the 1v1 matchup at the same time. So LCK, now with 3 members having to push into 5. Not looking good for this round. And remember, this is LCK's map pick. So not the most comfortable start for them, especially here on Blacklist side. Maybe having to go down 2 rounds to start.
Morris had a good lineup. They landed. Snare jumps down, gets the frag, and make it a second. Then Lionfall jumps down of his zone and will eventually go down. That's going to be a round going towards 3BL, 7-4 in a rather quick fashion.
Yeah, I mean, again, it just came down to those first couple of picks. After that, LCK from Black this side. I mean, it's really difficult to put on a good push 3v5. They did a decent job of it, all things considered, but really have to remember what happened in the beginning of the round. Speaking of which, here's Flex once again, but he's been isolated. He's being flashed. Can he get anything going? He is going to get one kill. But trading 1-for-1 with Flex, I think at this point is a good job and a positive outcome for 3BL.
Positive outcome indeed. Now that 3BL was able to gain a lot of map control, that snare swings out, and that's going to basically take away all the advantages they had. Eventually, you have Todd all the way tucked up inside of container, but let's see if he can pull off that same spray down that he had yesterday. Spraying down 3 players. Here comes the question. He gets one, make that 2, and make that a triple kill. Mom, get the camera, we say. Yeah, and that'll be 8-4.
Beautiful spray from Todd. I mean, that's definitely one of the things he's known for, and we just saw just the perfect positioning. They don't check the corner, and kind of put an end to that round immediately. As here comes LCK once again, trying to put on some pressure here on Long, but nobody actually challenging them from the side of 3BL this time. Just throwing a couple of smokes. Speaking of challenging, Snare looking to find Flex, and there it goes. He's gonna get it again. Throws in some extra Colt bullets into the body. Why not? Slayer, though, caught out here, trying to go aggressive himself. Maybe trying to support Snare through middle, if I'm being nice. Not gonna work out. Spoxy.
Spoxy in window somehow lands that shot onto Snare.
You know, he's been mostly absent from the site, so maybe he was a little bit left out.
And that was the spray down we saw from Tot to hold down the bomb site by himself. So, what a round, really, for 3BL. And even this, going to be a 3-on-4, but I have a good feeling Snake's just going to get a double kill by himself. He's holding down. That may have to be massacres. Do some damage. It's actually going to be forced to find the first. Easy triple kill for Horus. That's going to be the map point being picked up. It's going to be 94 on the scoreboard.
This is kind of insane the way that this first map is playing out. Like, LCK not really able to match with 3BL right now. 3BL look like the much better team. I mean, remember, it's Black Widow. GV were able to beat LCK on this one. LCK go back to Black Widow, and now they're being dominated by 3BL. So, interesting map choice, and
Slayer's got an arm of his own. So
might as well. He's like, you know what? This is all about alming now. I want to join. I want to have some fun. Unfortunately, he's going to be interrogated now. They know where he is. He does get away. Smoke help from his team. But meanwhile, Horus is going to get a kill on a Lion Claw. Flex is alive, but not well. And Dezane's going to go down. I think this map is just over, Bench. I don't know. This hasn't looked like a very close one to me.
Yeah, and you can tell by that is when you see Flex dropping his arm and going for a rifle, so...
That's when you know it's over.
Ooh, okay, he will still leg Spoxy to help him get out. Rapid coming down towards the middle, coming huge. That's one, but we'll have to fall back out. As the rest of LCK, they're barely alive. As Dezane, Raffin himself, who was already down pretty low, is eventually taken out from the lobby.
They're so low on health. I mean, one tap will do it. There you go. That's going to be the end of map number 1. 3BL cleaned it up easily, 10-4. No contest for them. They win 5 rounds in a row from the GR side. And LCK are going to have to go back to the drawing board because that was not the level we expected from them today.
May have been a issue coming out of the mathematics, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. Let's go take a look at some of the highlights that happened to Black Widow.
that was map number 1. 3BL once again continuing with their streak here at the regional finals. They have not dropped a single map, and that's not going to change here. Moving into LCK's choice of Black Widow, they take it down 10-4.
And yeah, the trend seems to continue on the side of 3BL, just not dropping a map here and there. But maybe now that we are moving into Compound, let's see if LCK is able to take the map away from 3BL, and you know, even if you may go down in second place, you can break the record of 3BL, and that's what LCK really wants to do here at this point, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what they're fighting for at this point. You get that extra money, you get that that name, that title of being the first seed from Eumena. So definitely still a lot on the line at this point, and LCK are going to try to fight back here on Compound. We'll see what their strategy looks like there. It is going to be 3BL once again starting out on the Blacklist side. So we'll see what kind of aggression they want to put on. They were able to do a pretty good job of that on Black Widow. Compound's definitely a bit different of a map in terms of strategy and play style. So we'll see if 3BL just prove that they are the best team in Eumena, or if LCK has got something to say about it.
The only way we can find this out, Valdez, is to take a look at what unfolds in Compound. That number 2 of the day. Early aggression from 3BL, just running down towards the middle. The mains are not going to find much of value except top point a little bit. However, Spoxy through the smoke is going to get the drop on Slayer. And now Lion Claw has pushed all the way out towards A-Long. And he has a really good angle if it peeks out, but now he's going to check the Snake. Gets the drop. The C4 is down. That's huge. 3BL may just lose this first round here.
Yeah, you see the aggression coming in here. Raffin is isolated and taken down. Bit of damage on the Horus, but at least 3BL were able to find something. That dual prong, well, not really dual prong, but two-person attack, pushing it together. Also, Snares is on the back here, feeling the pressure, and gets a snipe off on the Flex, who, unsurprisingly, is also just kind of running it down mid.
With the gun choice of his own, yes, of course.
And now at this point, I mean, yes, the bomb is down. That will be advantage here to the side of LCK. They have control of this upper window. And what is going to be the strategy here from 3BL? They have to expect that LCK will be here. They won't know the exact positioning, though, as Snare going to come in here on the line. Ball does miss that first shot, so it is traded back. Now they're just trying to take long-range fights against a sniper rifle. That's not going to work out unless you get that immediate head tap, of course. Boxy not able to land his shot, able to take down Taunt. Now comes down to a 1v1. Sniper v Sniper.
They both suspect, well, rather Spoxy suspects Snare's going to be it, but Snare does not miss these. 4K for him to win the round for his team.
Yeah, it feels pretty good. I think, you know, after the initial push from LCK, 3BL were just waiting for extra pushes to come through. And so Snare was able to just lock up a bunch in a row. As this time, Flex might be disappointed to see the smoke being thrown. And as we take a look at the replay here once again, towards the end of it, that's kills number 2 and 3. There's number 4. Very nice stuff from Snare.
Wait and see what unfolds. For now, very passive movements from both of these teams as 3BL is going to slowly start clearing out down towards the middle. As you see, Snare is going to be up in the watchtower. Let's see what I can do from there. Some lineups are being thrown out. Could be a... Typically what teams would do is they will wrap around the global risk spawn and go from there, but I don't know if that will be the case here, Valdez.
We're going to throw a flash over the top here. Zane didn't see that one coming. Now he's just Omega flashed, and down he'll go. Not much hope for him after he gets flashed over the top like that, as now the push comes in onto B. Already a kill on a Flex. Rapid holds the spray, picks up 3 from the servers, looking for the 4th. And he's not quite able to line that one up. Top will get the kill, and now we got another spray coming in. Snare against Lion Claw. Snare up to 6 kills already. Can he make it a 7th? He will go for that one last tap as he runs out of bullets. Lion Claw still going for the one tap himself, but this should go the way of Snare. And there it does go. 2-0 now for 3BL.
7 kills already for Snare. This guy is absolutely popping off. 4K on the first round, then 3K on the second round. So, just being able to rake in the kills and rake in the rounds for your team is essential for 3VL to not drop a map in this tournament. I think it will be a record almost, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think any team has ever done that based on our match point that we had before.
At least for this region.
Yeah, for this region. And it would be pretty impressive if they do pull it off. But we're not there yet. Still in the middle of this best of 5, and they got to pull off 2 more maps in succession, including Port, which was the second choice of LCK in this map pool. So let's see what that looks like once we do get there.
We either see players of 3BL are getting into it. In the meantime, server gets cleared out by Todd going down towards LCK, and this will most likely be an 8 take coming through. Lionclaw was having a slow round last map, but coming into compound, once he's got it, just hold it down. Supported by Spoxy, and Zane can rotate in any moment soon here. Steps being thrown out. Snare is going to be the solo player rushing down towards the middle. And Lionclaw, he has a good angle onto the players that are coming in from way long, and let's see if he's got it. Gets one. Can't complete the second player, and Spoxy will go down as well. Snare on a mission will be tapped out by the Zane, so it's going to be a 2-on-3 with the C4 getting planted here.
Yeah, decent shot for LCK to try to go for this retake. As trying to push aggressively is 3PL. Here on the defense, it's all up to Horus, and he's got 40 health. Has to tap on 3 heads. It's not going to happen. LCK will pick up their first round of this map. And the initial setup pretty good from the side of 3BL, but I think they were just a little bit aggressively peeking into the members of LCK as they were coming in to retake that site. So either way, that's going to be LCK getting on the board, and a decent start for them. They definitely need to string together some rounds here to give themselves a good chance moving on the blacklist.
2 minutes and ticking, and this time 3BL is going to play with some calm in them, for sure. They're going to be taking this one with a slower manner, and for now, Flex is not going to be running down towards middle like he did a couple rounds ago, but let's see if that will pay off dividends. Still going for the double lump setup is going to be LCK, and eventually 3BL is going to take the fight towards the middle. It looks like had some success on round number 2, and just forcing it down A didn't work out. Just 1 round to go, so we'll have to wait and see what 3BL really wants to do here. Last round as well, Top got cleared out by players of LCK pushing out servers, so maybe keeping that in mind, 3BL will invest more players into the players of LCK who may peek into them.
Yeah, I mean, that would be the hope with 4 guys over here in pillars. Maybe to look for the kill on Terafin, who is the only one holding down this angle for now. Flex was nearby. He's got the Alm. He's looking from the top of servers into mid, but can look at the door if this push does come in. Not the most aggressive defense here, as that's going to be Raffin to go down already. Now Flex coming over, gets that snipe onto Snake, and they have the Zane nearby. Snare at least trades him back, but it's still looking like a good defense to the side of LCK. 30 seconds left, and now Slayer's got to push into 2 with the bomb down on the ground. And they should be able to see that up there. Looking for that headshot on a Spoxy. Not quite going to land that. Doesn't know where Lionclaw is either. And might just run into some surprise there on the right. He is going to get Spoxy. Can he line up Lionclaw? No, he will not. Lion does get this kill. And ties up the round score here 2-2. Not bad.
Not that bad at all, for sure. Now that we are tied at 2-on-2, whatever LCK is doing is working. But since this being 3BL's map pick, 3BL is playing on the side that seemingly isn't their most favorite. However, run it down towards A here, and Lineball gets tapped out. The Zane gets flashed as well. 3BL looking to repick this, or it's going to be this 8 swinging out. Actually, Horse picks up a double. And all of a sudden, 3BL is making it worthwhile of the guns they're going for.
Yeah, I think at a certain point, 3BL realized, like, hey, they're playing pretty far up 1-by-1. If we just play a bit more aggressive, get flashes in their faces, we can out-trade them. And that's exactly what they were able to do here in that round. They will retake the lead, 3-2. And for the side of LCK, I mean, not a crazy defensive setup. I think just a little bit of focus in mid, maybe a bit too much. And then 3BL saw the weakness on the side flank and win for that push.
Pasha, but will take a bunch of damage in the process. Spoxy will have to face the nade as well. And 3BL, after one very successive round with a fast aggression, is gonna go with about a bit more milder approach to this round. As Foxy will find Snake to slow them, or it's not even going to slow them. No, they're going to continue to run down for the middle. And it's not working as the Zane's going to spray Slayer out. The Zane with the second kill as well, of course. Now desperately trying to clear it out. And somehow he quickly clicks 2 heads. Eventually traded out, but Horse in 1v3 and Dream with half HP is not going to work out as Flex quickly pistols him out from the lobby. It's going to be tied again, 3-on-3.
Yeah, 33, close map so far. And that time around, as you mentioned, yeah, Spoxy is just able to kind of cut the head off before it really formed into a true push. As Flex, he is just standing in mid and begging someone to peek him. And Flex, you know, he had a lot of rounds where he was doing exactly this, and he was getting a lot of pressure. He was getting a lot of challenges in mid. And then he kind of moved away from the strategy, so now maybe he's yearning for that once again. But as we see, he is going to back away. He's going to go back to his post over in the B main. And 3BL have not pressured too much. It feels like 3BL do have a really nice sense of when they feel like it's a good idea to go aggressively and go for a fast push, and when they want to make sure that they check all the corners first before going for a push. It doesn't seem like just random undulations between the two. So, always feels like they've got a good idea in what strategy they're going for.
For now, 3BL is going to send it down towards middle once again. And this time, they haven't dropped a player coming into middle, so the aggression is going to be a lot more strong. It's going to be way stronger than the last round. And with the pop flash there, just going to send them with Horus leading the charge. Flex will have an angle from servers to put this down, but with the clear shot. Now he's completely flashed, and the rest of 3BL is going to send it down towards A. Zane's quick to find Warren drops, gets a second. However, Top came onto the bomb site. When is going to be able to find one of his own. Snare 1v4 all alone is being challenged. We'll get one. Flex is going for the knife. Flex is going for the knife. And what are you doing, Flex? That almost cost him the round. Snare with a huge triple kill, almost clutching that.
Oh man, Flex.
Flex was going all Hail Mary there.
Yeah, I mean, you would think 4v1 it would be okay, and then Snare just kills 3 of you. Just like that makes it an interesting round. But yeah, that was questionable, I would say.
Imagine they lose that round because of that.
It almost happened, and at the very least, it gave Snare a bunch of kills. And now we're pushing down A long. You can see that line clause here. He's not going to get the spray he's looking for. Spoxy only able to pick off Snare, who is a high-value member of this squad right now, so that is pretty big. Also able to get Slayer, who does double peek here. Meanwhile, in the fight in mid, Raffin's going to win that one. So 3BL got ahead, but now they're not in a great spot, although charging into mid with the grenade out. Probably not expecting Snake to be this close. Meanwhile, we got the flank coming in from long. That is going to be a double kill going the way of Horus. Just catching him off guard from long. And that's going to lead to, once again, tied up rounds as we're sitting at 4-4.
Imagine the time if Flex failed to knife and LCK loses a round. That would have taken so much without a sales, so somehow the dream still lives on for LCK, but Spoxy will find the drop onto Tot. Open this round up. 4v5 for now.
Yeah, good start for them. And no push coming in just yet from 3BL, but it does look like mid-pressure is probably on the cards. And a couple of other rounds when they lost a guy early, they did want to push relatively fast in hopes of catching their enemies off guard. They're pushing in here, no utility. As finally smoke this come in, but this is what happens. Landclaw able to trade one back. Morris also getting taken out as nothing was there on long. They do get position here in the A site, but it's not a stable position for the moment. Slayer not able to plant this bomb yet either. Flex gonna go for the swing, of course. Doesn't really find much though. And meanwhile, Raffin's going for the big wraparound. Snare able to get this peek out of the window.
The second, Flex challenges him. Down to a 2v2. Well, a huge flank from Raffin, but I think 3 last time he swings out, gets one. It's gonna be Raffin. Snare though, puts up the clutch here. And he has 13 kills already. About to make it to 15 if he can clutch this one up. Oh, LCK. They haven't caught him. Slipping into the backside. This could be huge.
Ooh. Yeah, they're going to say, okay, where did this guy go? There's only a couple of options. It's not long. They had a guy there. It's either through the spawn or it's out in the mid. But they have the bomb, so they're just going to stick around that. They're going to throw a flash and try to delay this push a little bit. Now they have a decent idea that he should be in A. As there's the first. Will he pick up the second? Snare looking for the clutch, and he won't get it. Raffin just barely pick up the round. And secures 5 rounds here for LCK from GR. A couple of very close clutch rounds there at the half of that half. Second half of that half.
Sure. A quarter.
Sure.
It's half of that. And what is half?
An eighth.
Sure. That works out too, and we're also working out is Snare, picking up his, let's see, 15th kill, finally. On towards Flex. I think he was challenging down towards the middle, that was. And now Horse, Eumena is now being challenged by 2 players. Zane's going to quickly tap him out. Snake coming in for support. Will get straight to 1, and he will instantly fall back out. So these trade kills are not helping LCK so far.
Yeah, it's certainly advantage 3BL at this point. I like that aggression from Snake, either trying to catch them rotating out or just, you know, throw a flash in, pop flash, and try to get a trade back. He got what he asked for, certainly, as now Slayer way out there by himself in mid. He's got a flank from his teammate, but they are pushing pretty quickly. Oh, Spoxy, very nice. Important headshot comes through there. With the Colt of all things. Tot also here in B main. So 3BL kind of have this covered, but I like this from LCK. They're just going hunting 2v1, and they're able to isolate that one duel in the 2v1, and that's going to force Tot to go on the chase.
See if they got planted. Tot having some huge moments, just wasn't bigger than Snare. Is looking for a moment of his own as well, and LCK is going to go for the double long hold, which they should be double swinging any moment they see Tot or hear Tot. Tot slowly clears out the corners 1 by 1. Not a lot of time left onto the C4. He has to find both kills before he can get it defused. 12 and ticking now. LCK swings out and Tot is caught. His pants now all jumping over the railings, and that will be around going towards LCK.
Yeah, LCK picked that one up. I really like the way they handled that. Spoxy having a big round himself, able to get up to 14 kills. And 3BL kind of being left in the dust a little bit as we are able to open up a small gap, 6-4 for LCK. And their blacklist side looked pretty comfortable based on what we saw from that round, but certainly Compound one of these maps where you can really play with the clock if you'd like to. Don't necessarily have to go as aggressive this time around.
Just really need to wait and see what LCK wants to do here. They're on the driver's seat, so they can take the trouble wherever they want. And also set the tone of the map for the round. They can go fast, they can go slow, and LCK can really just juggle around the map, and 3BL has nothing to do about it.
3BL just kind of waiting for this one. They do have some of their members that are kind of having quiet maps at this point. I do think that Snare is doing a very big majority of the heavy lifting. Same could be said, I guess, for LCK. You know, Flex isn't necessarily having the biggest map. Somewhat even in that stat. LCK not actually going to push through the smoke this time. It just looks like some mid-pressure to be coming in here, unless they want to rotate all the way to long, which would be quite rare at this point.
LCK is going to be sending it any moment sooner. The setups are being thrown out. Snake's flash is going to delay for a couple seconds, but he can't stop it by himself. He's taken out. I don't know, why would he take that aggressive angle? Could have just back into the bomb side and cleared from there. LCK is going to be sending it down towards A, knowing that they took out Snake. Slayer goes straight down the player quickly. Morris makes a double of his own for the equalizer before going down. Now, 3BL actually has a standing chance to win a round back for a tie. 2 rounds for a tie, but you're getting there, step by step. Snare is still alive for the clutch, so let's wait and see what happens.
He's just running in with a pistol as his buddy is going to go down. Raffin also hits that headshot onto Snare, and all of a sudden, LCK now are running away with the map. Took them a little while to wake up in this series, but certainly Compound is looking much better than what we saw on Black Widow. And yeah, really just comes down to Snare. Oh, he's looking for it. He's going to take more damage than he did, which is 0. A bit of grenade damage does come in. Meanwhile, we got Horus pretty far up here behind the box. Spray comes in, and he's going to spot him. And that's going to be the end of Horus.
Well, that's unlucky for Horus. Absolutely unlucky. Todd gets challenged in double pillars. Got swung and couldn't react in time. And LCK is looking for their 8th any moment soon here. Let's see if Slayer can hold the push down by himself for it. LCK's gonna just rotate back out and go down towards the middle. Slayer still alive. Slayer goes down, and that might just allow Lionclaw to clear out the bomb site and tell his friends, hey, come over here and plant the bomb here towards B.
Yeah, they definitely could do that. And they probably should. Now, if there's no smoke in this door, there is still a chance as Snare, okay, is going to hit that snipe on the cross, and that's what I was worried about. If there is no smoke in his face, he can land some pretty big ones. His Flack's also going to be taken down. But Snake and Snare basically have no health. And with smoke in the door and a plant in servers, you're not feeling pretty good about this one. As even just a couple of pistol shots will get the job done. And there it is. The spray comes in from Lionclaw. A bullet apiece. And now 8-4. And it looks like 3BL will take that opportunity to take a timeout.
Timeout needed. 1 round away from map point given away. And 2 keep that record for themselves. 3BL needs to pick some pace back up. And so far, LCK has been just dictating their blacklist side onto 3BL. So need to come up with something for 3BL if they want to have a chance at some record-breaking setups. Not dropping a single map in the tournament in the regional finals.
Yeah, I mean, you have so much work to do. You have to win essentially 6 or 5 rounds in a row at least to force the overtime. And that is no easy task, especially with LCK really just upping their game. Flex taking a little back seat. He doesn't have to be the main character. I think he's identified that now. He's like, all right, my teammates are playing well. I'm just going to chill, do my job. And that's more than enough at this point. And we're just trying to get back into the game here in just a moment. 20 seconds until we're ready to go.
Just about 20 seconds, and hopefully this tack allows 3BL for a chance to bounce back and get it going.
I would imagine that from here, even with the tack timeout, probably LCK just win it anyway. And then we go into port with some momentum to LCK, and maybe they just go ahead and take that one as well as one of their best maps, if not their best map.
Unexpectation, for sure. But 3BL always just bounce back and get it going from their own. So let's wait and see what unfolds as we are just getting ready to get into the remainder of Compound. 8-4 double score. LCK 1 round away from that point, and possibly breaking chances at 3BL making some records themselves.
Yeah, if I'm 3BL, that's kind of the main thing I want coming into this one, is I want to maintain the undefeated. I want to get my revenge over LCK from West. I want to go into the grand finals as the first seed. All these things stacking.
Really, though, the first seed actually quite matters.
It does. It gives you a really good shot, a much better shot.
I mean, you don't want to be starting off playing just by
Yeah. There's certainly some better opportunities for you if you do open up that better seed. As this time around, let's see what the difference makes, what difference the timeout makes here for 3BL. What kind of new strategies they will play. At this point, pretty similar. I mean, they have set up Slayer towards B looking at mid or spawn, which is kind of where Flex was playing for the side of LCK when they were on the GR side. For now, looks like a little bit of setup towards mid. Not too much cleanup around the aisles on the side. As, yep, they're just going to look for some picks, and they are going to get Horus just like that. But now they're running straight in the barrels of 3BL that were trained on that one door. As Zane looking for it once again. He's going to get sniped down, and now Spoxy's like, well, my whole team's dead. What am I going to do? He does do a little bit, but not quite enough. He's going to take a lot more. And so 3BL, that timeout works in a sense, as LCK not necessarily checking all the boxes there on that push. And 3BL take them down easily.
8-5, and like I said, Valdez attack is going to favor them for a bit, as they are able to pick up one round here. And still needs to find 3 more for the tie. Very close with the long shot into the snare. Will back out, and he himself didn't lose much HP either. He's still full, so worth a shot if you're able to just back out without dying.
Yeah, it looks like it was very unexpected from LCK. Now they've got snipers trained on both angles from behind that container. As we know, they have backed up into default. Just a little bit of early round aggression. You know, get LCK on their hind legs and try to stop the aggression a little bit. And from here, just very default. Horus jump peeking at the box here at the room. It does look like Flex may want to do some solo pushing. He does do this quite a lot from the Blacklist side, sometimes over-aggressing into the enemies and getting taken out, but IGLs will oftentimes, you know, if you're not 7, who actually is the entry as well, they'll oftentimes play lurk on the other side of the map and just try to look for picks while also calling the play and following up behind your team. But for now, LCK haven't done much in terms of pressure. They haven't really seen anyone on the side of 3BL either.
And once again, LCK wants to force the issue down towards the middle, it looks like. And they were able to find some success because they were able to catch Snake, who would always peek out from a bomb site whenever the setups are being thrown out. And the attack essentially is a session where Snake is telling himself to not peek out and just hold it from the bomb site is what exactly is happening right now. Snake is not swinging yet. He can provide some support to his team. Now LCK has to wrap around or go down, go take it down towards B, and it's going to be B and Smeared. Completely flashed out from the lobby there. And here comes the counter rotation coming in, and Todd still holds onto servers by himself in the office. Raffin's not a lot of HP left in it. Goes for the plant. Now, both of them go down. And 3BL is looking for a tie here. It's going to be 8-6.
Yeah, definitely still a chance for them. I mean, I was definitely surprised to see them drop 3 rounds in a row from GR. And I think that's part of the reason why we saw the tech timeout come out, because they were like, guys, this isn't us. We're better than this. We're kind of getting rolled over. Last couple of rounds were much more solid. Hitting those shots from B main, really important to stop the majority of the push from getting into servers. And they just reacted very quickly, which is something that I have seen as kind of a calling card of 3BL, even compared to other teams, is how quickly they react on GR to pushes. And this time around, it feels like they're right back on the ball. So LCK now left scratching their heads a little bit. And they were like, hey, I thought we were just running away with this map, but they were just going to take it down for free. Well, not necessarily the case if 3BL continue to play solid CrossFire.
Solid CrossFire indeed, and for top tier teams like 3BL, one tack is all they need to change and shift their gears back up. And this time, LCK, for the first time, coming into the second half, is going to challenge it down to double pillars and take it straight to the bomb site rather than going down towards middle. Horus almost getting caught there. Eventually, is going to be able to fall back out without losing HP. And the rest of LCK really is just burning the clock down. And 3BL is going to keep cool about it and not peek out, not swing out wide. Even has a pop flash ready for his team. And LCK is naturally driven back down towards middle. And Valdez, I don't think this is going to work out, because the past 2 mid takes from LCK, ever since the attack timeout, has been put to a halt.
Yeah, at this
Near
point,
perfectly as well, right?
Yeah, it does look like they want to hit A. But issue is, with this default, they've got 3 guys on A. Still a chance to go B, but with Flex still in A room, it does look like an A hit, but immediately trying to charge through smoke, that's really not going to work out. But Lion Claw gets a fantastic headshot entry. That's another one. Couple going to Lion Claw, and Spoxy lines up one as well. And all of a sudden, just like that, they push on to A before 3BL can even respond.
It's down to Slayer and Tot for the retake. Well, as you say that, Tot's the last one alive. That's one, but not more than that. That will be the map point being picked up. However, 3BL still within distance to go into the overtime, so LCK will need to find one clean round. Otherwise, the moment it goes into overtime, it will be very doable for 3BL to continue on with the trend of not dropping a map.
Yeah, I mean, if they can get there, but at this point, LCK looking pretty good to just slide in and take the victory. Some deep smokes here, trying to get position around mid. Definitely a more aggressive defense here from the GR side, from 3BL. Snare very far up, actually might be able to run straight into this push of 4 members, unfortunately for him, as down he will go. Not expecting Spoxy to already be there. And that's Snare. I mean, Snare is one of their more top-performing players right now. Now, they are going to get Flex. That is a nice trade from Horus onto him. That's the IGL down. And the Lurkman that has been playing a room for like 3 or 4 rounds or so. So they take him out.
Well, at least Flex does go down. However, losing Snare seems to be more hurtful for the side of 3BL than anyone else, as LCK is looking to force it down towards middle once again. Or they can just wrap around A, as we do see 2 players somewhat getting into the long area as well. In less than a minute, let's see where LCK wants to take the round towards to close the map out by themselves. Horse is waiting. He found the first kill, remember. For a second, wasn't quite there to react in time. We'll get knocked out. He will find a lot of value, though. Snake will have to pull this one down by himself. That's one. Somehow. That will be knocked out. Tot is the last one alive, and he is at risk at a 1v3 and a dream.
Gonna line up some long shots here. He's gonna eat a grenade. Oh, 2 grenades. He's down to 10 health. This is not looking good for him. LCK will close out the map just like that, 10-6. We do have a series on our hands, as LCK are able to tie things up and make this a bit more interesting.
More interesting indeed, as now we get to see sub-base regardless of whatever happens.
And sub-base will happen, port will happen first as the next couple of maps. But guys, we're going to take a break and come back with map number 3. And that was the end of map number 2, which did go the way of LCK over 3BL. So now both teams have won on their opponent's map picks as we do move into port here for map number 3. Definitely a big performance from Spoxy. I feel like, funnily enough, he was kind of outdone by his IGL Flex, who was picking up the AWM and making it really interesting. But this time around, Spoxy was able to be the main character of this map and put up some big numbers. So moving into port, what do you think? Do we have the same pattern of, 3BL now are going to take LCK's map pick and then maybe that continues? Or does LCK show why this is their favorite map?
I mean, even though LCK had a 10-1 in the group stages report, 3BL just seemingly knows how to play the map as well, almost at the level of LCK as well, or even better. So really just really comes down to which side 3BL is going to opt out for and go from there on. And especially, like you said, Spoxy is finally being somewhat of a main character, which means that Spoxy is coming online. So Flex has already been online, and then Spoxy comes online. Then, someone else from 3BL, especially Snake, is somewhat being quiet today. 3BL also needs some players to start, coming online as well, essentially, and try to match that of LCK. I think the reason why they lost Compound is because only Snare essentially was, just basically shouting out that he's the player clutching up.
Yeah, I think, as you mentioned, you kind of need more than just one guy to pull the weight. Snare was doing pretty well, but then eventually it's like, the whole team of LCK were doing a pretty good job. And I think Port is one of those maps where we are going to see a lot more aggression once again, kind of like what we saw on Black Widow, where Flex with the AWM was just sitting in mid and sometimes, pushing up onto the bridge and looking for peaks and picks and stuff like that. LCK chose the map, so 3BL will start on GR. But that might just mean more aggression on A long. We saw LCK do this as well. Just push out on A long from the Blacklist side. Look for peaks and fights against the enemy armor, not really caring about the fact that generally that's not the strategy that most teams will go for since it's very risky. Will they just do that again, or will they have something else prepared for 3BL this time?
Well, needless to say, 3BL's sub-base is top-notch, I would say. Even comparable to the region of China, they can actually take a map away from China. Not that they lose the series, but if 3BL's map and pick is comprised of sub-base in the top first 3 maps, then they can actually win the series against China. So, yeah, LCK will need to find port. Otherwise, I am definitely sure 3BL is going to be able to close the series out 3-1.
Yeah.
Going into Ankara, LCK stands a chance. So port it almost feels like a decider map to me, Valdez.
Yeah, I mean, it's the main turning point of the series as well. Who's going to take that first match point position? Will it be LCK or will it be 3BL? 3BL, they have lost their undefeated streak, unfortunately for them, as they drop that second map of Compound. So no more storyline of that. But we've still got Flex still getting aggressive in mid. So we've got this storyline going on as the best stats player is Snare. Just across the board, getting the work done.
Looking for another team to be accomplished. I feel like we need the drums. So we got the snare, we got the hi-hats, and we got the,
the crash. Yeah.
I think there was that one player who actually was named after an instrument.
The cowbell?
Yeah. Back in the NA days of CrossFire. So call him back up, old veteran, and see what goes from there on. Slayer is going to find the Zane. 3BL already is looking to win this round up.
Yeah, we currently have 2 guys left on the side of LCK.
Yeah, after this round, the lobby most likely will have to be remade because enough time has already passed and the damage has been inflicted that this round counts. And that's the rule book, and you have to comply to it. Otherwise, you will have too many issues unfold because teams will continue to argue.
Yep, time to run down mid.
That is going to be LCK.
I thought they would fully commit to this. Lion Claw's like, maybe we can... Okay, well, he's down Spoxy gonna give it the old college try. But there are 3 guys convening on him. He got 1, gets a second. It's pretty impressive. But at the end of the day, pretty done deal. That does go the way of LCK, or rather 3BL, who do clean up LCK. And yeah, gonna be a good start for them.
Will be a very good start, and is going to wait for the players to reconnect back into the lobby. Sorry for the inconvenience, but that's what we need to do to allow the players the full CrossFire Stars experience.
Yeah, I mean that's always a good timing to go for the issues is early on in the map. I always say this, just get it out of the way. You know, round 1, we're done, and then we have like a smooth map from there on. That's always a good feeling. So hopefully we can be figured out from here on out, as we are looking to get right back into the lobby. So don't worry, guys, not much of a delay this time around. 3BL at the moment feeling pretty good about their start. Already have that first round on GR, and we'll see if they can put some extra rounds together.
Yeah, looks like we're just about ready to get into the game any moment soon. First round gets picked up by 3BL as we are about to proceed into the second round of Port. Tied 1-1 for map scores, but let's see if 3BL can just continue to take some maps into their hands. Already the recruit has been failed as the previous map in Compound is gone, but even still, 4 days straight not dropping a map is a record to be, you know, proclaimed for.
Yeah, still feels very good. And, you know, from here, if you go undefeated until LCK and then you take them down, that's still a really good feeling. If they go down to LCK, different feeling. Lion Claw pushing in. He's got a very nice angle here on the Slayer, just running and gunning. And nobody able to stop him just yet. Snake trying to spam through the box. He's got a nade here as through main, actually. We've got a flank coming on. Horus getting a couple of guys from behind. They don't identify it until too late. Flex is going to pick up 1 kill onto him, but the damage was already done, especially with Snare taking a look at this angle at the same time. He'll finish off the job and pick up a 3rd kill for himself. As 3BL started off very scary. Lion Claw, his entry kills have been fantastic, but at the end of the day, 3BL do clean it up.
3 kills for Snare, 1 with an arm, 2 with a pistol. And looking for a 3rd round as well. Todd's gonna go swinging out middle. Flex goes down, so it's gonna take a little longer than expected for LCK to pick up here. Snare now swings out and starts shouting that he's in the lobby as well. Eventually, Zane shuts him down. Now on to 3-on-3. Lion Claw took a whole bunch of the process. Foxy though continues to put the hurt into the side of 3BL. His horse goes down. Caught and Snare down very low. His Lion Claw will find the kill, leaving Tot all alone for a 1v3 clutch with about 40 HP in his pockets. And coming down towards A long. Tot has an angle for a double kill, but he just has too many players he has to go across to win a round here.
Yeah, not quite able to get that spray down. I like the idea. He gets in front of the smoke, gets behind the box, and, you know, after the spray comes out, then he takes that opportunity to poke his head out. But unfortunately, just too much to ask from him in the 1v3, and so he will go down from there. So first Blacklist round does go over to LCK, and, you know, relatively decent timing. You know, you get 1 round 2, you end up with 3 to 6. That's kind of a standard split for Port. We'll see if that can continue, or if either of these teams are going to take a bigger leap out of the lead.
Round number 4 so far. It's just nades and utils being exchanged. Not a lot to be put out for damages being put out. Snare on bomb site. Flex will spot him out. Wrong angle to be watched by Snare. That's going to be the opener for this round number 4 here. And also you can just utilize that and try to make some rotations based onto it. But it looks like Horse is going to swing out to as long as all the players get to 1. information passed down, the rotation instantly kicking in. Snake will have to hold the bomb site by himself. But the wall wings are surely going to come his way any moment soon here.
It's done a lot of damage to Flex, and now they're trying to rotate out here, and they do get away, but at this point in time, you know, a minute left. Let's see if they're just going to wait. I mean, this is always a nice little opportunity where you just wait for them to push and try to get info, and that's exactly what they're going to do. They wait for the push to come in, and LCK, they put 2 rounds together from the Blacklist side. That's not very common, but I like the play with which they do. It starts off with that pick from Flex, and from there, they're able to just remain out on a long for long enough to fake out 3BL.
Faking out 3BL indeed. Snake down and towards B long here. Looking to go aggressive, but is going to fall back onto the bomb site. And now that we are tied back up, almost as if we are taking a look at how Compound played out. 2 rounds versus 3BL, and then LCK tie it back up. 3BL picks up 1 more, maybe here, and then lose out from there on. Then we will see LCK going to the grand finals with #1 seed from the region.
Yeah, no guarantees just yet, but a good start for them here on port. I really liked that strategy in that last round, where I felt like they were really taking advantage of default setups and kind of default play, what you would normally expect. They were just 1 step ahead the entire time. This time around, Flex thinking about pushing through the smoke, and he's got a buddy, Lion Claw, with him, a pretty good buddy to have alongside of you. But Todd, through the tiny window, is going to pick up 2 kills. Just throwing a bunch of bullets into the knees of Flex. Now the push comes in, and nobody's looking forward. Finally, they do trade it back, but now it's a bit obvious where their positioning will be. And now 2v3 from behind on this one is Spot Horus. Will Zane continue to push is really the question.
Their hurt has already been done. Cripple is going to be LCK. 2-on-3. Not a lot of time as well. And if they just force it, Snare is waiting outside of B, so I'm not sure if LCK can tap him out from the lobby. Sure, and that's going to open things up. And he might step up on them as Rapid's going to find a double kill, looking for a third. Goes on top of boxes, won't able to connect. 23 seconds, and Zane has it all to do.
I mean, just the fact that they're able to make this a potential winning round. Oh, but Zane goes a bit too far. Could have just planted and waited for the push, but Horus felt the pressure and had a very nice lineup. He really wanted to know if Horus was going to remain there or go for the flank. And at the end of the day, unfortunately for LCK, they got so close to getting 3 rounds in a row from Blacklist. Out here, Slayer pushing in a flex, saying, hey, stop looking down mid. We'll take advantage of this, as now trying to trade back as Raffin, but doesn't look like he'll really be able to do so. And now Snare's got a kill on a Spoxy in that sniper duel. Still some firefights in mid, and LCK are not really winning. I think they might have to back out of this position, because they're already down a couple of members.
Down some members, but Zane will find the kill on Slayer. The pot shots are really hitting for both of these teams, really. Pot's just going to re-smoke down towards middle. Raffin is pushed up, and he can go for the hops over the bridge, but I'm not sure if he wants to do that. Rather, they can just climb up connector is probably the better idea here. Raffin up the ladder. However, 3BL has 2 players that's going to be sneaking. He swings again, even though he's already down to about 20 HP and gets the drop with the Lion Claw. Snake will find the kill on towards Raffin, leaving the same alone for some work to be done. Good for only 1, and 3BL is going to find their 4th round here, I believe.
Yeah, 4-2 right now. Still maintaining that ratio, right? That 1-to-2 ratio. And so, still not going to be half bad for 3BL. I don't feel bad they came up with 2 rounds in a row. And still an opportunity for LCK to get a bit more here. But let's see where we go with this one. Of course, it's going to be Flex starting off, just pushing down mid by himself like a crazy guy. Slayer, just trying to find him there in mid. He's got top nearby. But Flex isn't going to overpush at this point in time.
nearby as you say that. They're going to disengage from that action. As right now, LCK is seemingly pushed around the map here, even though 3BL is not necessarily going aggressive. They just can't find the trades when peeking into angles that are most obvious. But let's see if that's going to be possible here, as Horse is going to be out up in the front of A with the support of Snare. If LCK swings, they will more than definitely take that Horse. Snare is just so good though. The collateral is going to take down two. Snake on top of bombs, so he can be huge. But Ratfin goes down. Double kill for Snake. Looking for a third. The Zane is waiting. Looking for his Todd. Snake swings out. Todd's going to take the kill away. So it's going to be yet another round going towards 3BL. It's going to be 5-2.
Yeah, the issue with that, I mean, with 5 members all going long, nobody in connector, it's just going to mean a slower push, especially with 3 guys that get over there very quickly. And now, speaking of quick, they're just running down into long once again. As the trade does come out, Flex goes down, but Spoxy will trade on the Snare, which is always a good trade. They take out Tot as well. They're up a man here. Are LCK just forcing it into the A site. Morris still up top, though. He's got Snake nearby. Oh, and they have the crossfire onto these guys. The push does get stifled, and everybody's able to rotate over for the defense here for 3BL. So that is now 6 rounds to 3BL, not maintaining the ratio unless LCK can win this final one.
6-2. Looking very bright for 3BL. Given that this is LCK's map choice. And about to close this first half out in their favor. Snake's going to find a quick headshot to Flex to open things back up. And eventually, LCK is driven way far back from their initial setups coming into their blacklist side, where they are able to control down towards B, control down towards A. And B control is completely out of position here as the Zane goes down with the C4. As Slayer push out for as long, and there's not a lot of gas left in the tank for LCK, I feel like.
Yeah, it does feel like they have been stifled just a bit too much, as now trying to push into main. They don't even have the bomb with them, and they're just going ham on this one, but 3BL have all the angles. They have the bridge behind the push, even as Lionclaw, he knows he's alone. Guys are trying to peek at him one by one. Snare going to take him down with a pistol. That is 7-2 on the half as 3BL continue to dominate, and the ratios are out the window.
The ratios are out the window while the 7-2, and we are moving into the second half of Port, where now 3BL is going to be playing on the blacklist side of all things, and I can already tell, and you already know what's going to happen on the very first round number 10, that 3BL is just going to send it.
I thought you were going to say Flex was going to run up mid, which also is maybe going to happen at the same time.
Also very valid.
Yeah, like that might both happen, which could be good actually for LCK, because if Flex goes up mid and gets into connector with 3BL pushing just into A, then you might have a nice angle. But let's see what the strat looks like here, especially for round 1. You know, you always want to set the tone either with extreme passivity or extreme aggressiveness. So, just setting up for now are 3BL. No rushes just yet. Big focus on B main here from LCK, with just Spoxy over on A.
Spoxy over on A, and 3BL is actually going to be pretty slow on their push, so both of our expectations are off the mark here.
Yeah, at least Flex is sniping a bit in mid, and he hasn't seen anyone. Nobody has actually challenged him here, but we just know that this is going to be his spot. I'm sure that 3BL knows it's going to be his spot. Snare tries to go for the drop peek, and he just gets his body taken down. So that's going to be Snare going down already. Would have been huge value if they could snipe out Flex, so obviously going for an aggressive peek like that, it comes with its own risks and rewards. This time, only seeing the downside of it. As now, big rotation over towards A. Looks like this will be the push from 3BL. As now it's not just Spoxy here anymore. Lionclaw has joined up for a little bit of a stack behind this here box.
Spoxy gets the drop somehow. And they're going to be able to clear out the bomb site. Flex is now driven back as well. How does Horus do that against Nogger? And now Slayer has a really good movement towards the side steps and is going to be able to find the drop to Raffin. And all of a sudden, the bomb site is completely opened up. And Todd is not scared to take a repick. Should have been scared though. C4 does get planted. Going into a 2-on-2. Slayer barely alive. And somehow Snake gets it. Sure, why not? Slayer now has Lum, trying to be a snare of his own against the Zane. 29 HP. Approximately 2 Colt bullets would have done it, but apparently the movements from the Zane is going to give them a round. LCK is going to chase 7-3. That's going to be the scoreline.
Yeah, very close one. Actually, you remember that Snare died in the very beginning of the map, very beginning of the round, right? So they were playing down a member from Blacklist side, and they made it that interesting. They made it that close. That shot actually did hit Snare, just legged him. And so Flex not going to be too happy with that, but at least continuing to win the sniper duel against Snare. Whereas Spoxy very much just being the reliable sniper who just sits on the top of the A site and does his job.
And sure, why not? Here comes the mid aggression. Could be a mid to 8-nighter. How does Snake do that? The Flex is instantly taking out the Zane, thinking about swinging up, but he's getting pressure with some nades flying his way. With Snake waiting on the watch. Very careful measures for both of these teams, trying to utilize their nades to drive out a position or recover one of their positions as well. So, see what goes from here. About a minute 15 left onto the clock, and 3BL is definitely taking their time.
Kind of getting stuck there on the wall. But yeah, I think that 3BL, this is the right call. You have that pick on the Flex. You have put a lot of pressure into mid, which means that for LCK, you can't really aggressively peek through mid. You don't know 100% where they're coming from, and a fast A hit with the same setup we had in the last round could really work out. But Spoxy gonna get that first one. Tot on the entry does get one of his own. As Spoxy is just not being taken out on the top of this site. And now he's going to drop down. That's going to be a 3rd kill for the sniper, but he was the last one remaining. And that'll be an 8th round here to 3BL. As that push, that pressure onto A has been working out for them.
8-3, and 3BL looking of taking port away from LCK. That is just 2 rounds away from doing so. The Flex finally pays off some of the debts that was collected during the previous rounds. Snare goes down.
Yeah. And that's always going to be good that they won that first round because Snare went down so easily and their push didn't have quite the same pressure. Zane waiting here in B main. I mean, there's always a guy that's playing this angle. Horus, though, able to sneak on in, hoping that he pressures just a bit more.
Ooh, the Zane actually might swing this because he does have one more teammate nearby.
Well, there goes the teammate. Todd is with an gonna kill Flex. As there it is, his patience pays off. Switches to the AK, and now Rapid being flanked by Slayer. Gonna get that kill. All of a sudden, we got a 2v2 situation. This is anybody's round to take from here. Bit of trading in mid, but Slayer hiding on the B site. He's going to stay alive, does a little bit of damage. Pushing now into Slayer. There's a trade 1-for-1. Todd versus Lionclaw. And Todd is going to pick it up this time around. That's the 9th round for 3BL, just like that.
And just like that, map point is given to 3BL, showing absolute dominance. Almost like the first map here of Black Widow. 9-3. How is Slayer alive is the real question here, but Flex will eventually take down Morris. And the wall wings are just going to put out the HP. Double kill for Flex. Take them third. This man does not stop at the slaughter he's bringing to the board here.
You see the smirk on his face. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're just going to run in a straight line 1v1, or 1x1, you're not going to have a good time. As, yeah, 3BL, they're like, okay, we won the map. We got round 9. There's no way they come back from here, right? And they all just run down mid into Flex's open arms. But that is a very low chance strategy, I'll tell you that.
Another thing that I can tell you is that 3BL now has to play with a bit more patience. As Flex is about to find some value with the nade here. Or not.
Exactly 0 damage. Zoning grenade.
But it does pressure 3BL from running down towards middle.
Oh, Horus. Gotta like those maneuvers in mid.
Flex is getting a little too aggressive there. And they got no more room to lose, so I'm not exactly sure how LCK can clutch this one up.
It's not looking very likely. I think as well for Flex, if you're going to play the exact same angle every single round, they're going to know exactly where to shoot at you. And yeah, I mean, he's been on the bridge. He's been taking slightly different angles, but at the same time, they know he's always going to be playing that same spot. A bit of pressure in the main, but we have 3 guys out towards a long, which might just be the pressure point here for 3BL. They already got that pick, so maybe just a classic push on A could get the job done. But as I say that, now they're grouping up in B main, maybe looking for this B push.
Raffin is completely isolated in that case, so they're going to bring Spoxy in onto the bomb site. Actually, it's going to be a change of positions, so Spoxy has all to do. He gets 1. Needs to find 3 more, but he's getting completely rushed and he can't hold it down. C4 will go down, and Slayer coming towards middle is going to take down the Zane. 2v3 now, and Snare continues to put the hurt. It's going to be 3 versus 1 with Lion Claw. Put to the test. Has all utils. Use 1, 2 more. Recommend, but had a good angle for a spray down. Is not going to be there. It's going to be 10 to be 4. Just like how Black Widow played out. 3BL is going to pick up the second map of their own.
Yeah, 3BL proving they can take down LCK on their map choice of Port, and they made it look relatively easy. Lots of rounds from the GR side, and then able to finish it off early. So take a look at the highlights of how 3BL won this third map. was map number 3 of this best of 5, the finals of the regional final. We do have 3PL on top for the moment. 10-4, big victory on Port, which was, of course, LCK's map pick. Only Spoxy able to hit that 1 KD mark. Everybody else on the side of 3BL doing pretty well. And yeah, so a lead taken by 3BL. It's not over yet, as we will be moving onto sub base here for set 4. But I do remember, Bench, you were talking about how if 3BL can take Port, they've got a really good chance here on the sub base.
Yeah, 3BL has a winning rate of ballpark around maybe like 60% on sub base, and I don't think LCK can match that. Sure, Port, LCK's pick, they could have won it. Eventually they drop it, and then now you go into a map pick of 3BLs, which in comparison to Compound, 3BL has really put out some really good numbers on the map, so we are looking at potential 3-1 here of all this, and unless LCK pulls something amazing like Compound, then we won't be able to see Ankara, is going to be my guess here.
Yeah, it has been a very back and forth series so far. I mean, the score lines aren't really that close, right? We've had 10-4 win from 3BL. Then we had a 10-6 from LCK, and then immediately it swaps back 10-4 to 3BL. So very much a lot of volatility, you know? It doesn't feel like we have a clear sense of a trend going on here. And so maybe LCK are able to be like, well, now we got to really try hard, and 3BL kind of take a step back, and perhaps it swings back towards LCK. But other than that, I mean, based on what we saw on Port and on Black Widow, 3BL definitely dominating on those 2 maps. And as we're expecting from the statistics, they should be the big favorites coming into sub base. You would expect them to get the job done here, but has been kind of a wonky series so far with a lot of over-aggressiveness and both teams kind of just sending it and having a little bit of, you know, what would you call it? It's like, not bets, but like they're just running at each other and seeing who's going to be the better player at the end of the day, just through firefights, not necessarily...
Like a real man, we say.
Yeah, it's like a game of chicken almost.
Take it to Octagon, we say.
Exactly.
In the meantime, as we are just waiting for the players to connect into the lobby, Awesome from GV dropped in quickly to say hi in the lobby, so... Well, now he's kicked out, and the spot has been made for the last player to join, so it looks like we are ready to go in right into sub base for set number 4 of all things. 3BL's pick, 2-1 so far. So the real question would be, does 3BL have it in them to close this one out, or do we have to go into Ankara, where LCK now really has a standing chance to take the series and take the #1 spot and then take the #1 seed going into the grand finals? Let's go right into it.
Yeah, that really is the question at this point. And let's see what the sub base is going to look like. We do have LCK starting out on Black's side. And from what I can tell, I mean, we've seen them play a bit on this map. They were playing very aggressively. Flex was getting in people's faces, as he has been all tournament. And just like that, that's going to be a nice little snipe through the smoke onto Horus. Just going to get that first blood on the map. See what the rest of this round looks like.
And a quick scope from Spoxy on the snare, sure, why not? And already down 2 members are going to be 3BL, trying to lick their wounds and set up a defense with whatever's left in them. Snake has to hold this one down by himself if a push is coming his way, with all 5 players of LCK running at him. Swings out, gets one, was taking out points as well, and now Tested gets one more kill before going down, and that actually opens up some room for Slayer to swing in and get a double kill of his own. But down to a 1v1, Lion Claw very low. Tot has a Freakinade. Are we gonna be able to witness a frag kill here, Valdez?
I mean, it might happen depending on the... He's just running with the nade. Like, depending on the situation here, depending on the positioning, Tot is going to know that he can't have snuck in close. As the one tap from Lion Claw says, I only need 8 health. That's all I need. I don't need anything else. Just the one tap comes in. Tot has no chance.
Or use the nade. Clear out an angle. However, this time Snare has a better position to play. Not get knocked out early on. Great effort from Snake and Slayer, but just wasn't enough to win the round. But then LCK will lead out 1-0. However, 3BL is going to be continuing to play more aggressive positions, as you saw. Double doors. going to be controlled nearly fully by 3BL. A Snare will find the drop the flex finally.
I mean, if you're gonna sit there guns a-blazing, the smoke doesn't matter. They can see the gun flare, you just die. So, pretty interesting from Flex, and Snare will happily take that kill. And just like that, it's gonna take some of the wind out of the sails of LCK. They haven't been very aggressive just yet, especially with all the smokes and the A doors. It can be difficult to put on fast aggression if the GR side continuously just does this. They've got a nice little crossfire going from stairs and from the computer hallway to just make sure that nobody's going to be coming through there for the meantime. And LCK haven't shown that they want to go towards B just yet in this map.
Not yet. Snake and Morris barely alive, but I'm not sure if LCK can make the better of themselves using that information. Less than a minute, and 3BL is going to go out aggressive. And I'm not exactly sure how this will result, what this will result in. Foxy nearly getting spotted out here. Morris swings out, goes down. Slayer about to get knocked out as well, go down. And all of a sudden, LCK will find a really good foothold into taking the bomb site.
Well, they're going to get the guy in vents. And they didn't have a very good chance of taking anyone else out, it seems. Zane full health. He's the only one that's got full health left. And no nades at this point in time. Just going to push down the stairs. Try to take down Zane, who already got that kill, and now with the flash coming in onto Tot in 20 seconds, not looking good for him. Down he'll go to just the pistol. 2 rounds in a row going the way of LCK, and it really did turn into a game of chicken around the A double doors, where it's like, okay, well, who's gonna peek first? And it ends up being 3BL. They just get swung on easily, and from there the rounds are going heavily in LCK's way.
Snare looking down towards double doors, was able to find Flex last round in the first round of the game. He got killed by Spoxy through that, so this time around is going to play with some caution. As for now, yet another very default setup. It's just, it almost feels that last round 3BL has lost all their patience and decided to run out, which eventually cost them a round. So this time, let's see if that is going to be the case here for 3BL. Machine will be cleared out inch by inch by Raffin and Zane. 4 kills already on Zane in 2 rounds, so definitely showing some presence. And in the meantime, will be 3 kills on towards Snake, and that is about it. Besides there, a double kill. Hot, of course, be quiet. Snare is going to be quiet as well too. So
yeah, the 1 kill that Snare got was when Flex was just firing through the smoke, and Snare was like, "Okay, I guess I'll just shoot at the gun flare," and he got the kill. Besides that, nothing.
Funny thing is, Snare is now counter boosted on towards vents. So unlucky for him, nobody is really in vents. And now about 47 seconds, LCK is gonna take it towards Machine. Tots on top of the lighting. Let's see if he can go in here. He takes a bunch of damage. He's gonna be Raffin backs out, but in the process, Snake goes down to Flex over towards A. I'm not sure how this one will turn out to be.
You remember Raffin was playing those lights against GV, and he was getting such insane value out of it over and over. It was really cool to watch. It was kind of the beginning of Raffin coming in the server in that series. It's now Flex 6 much damage. Horus has the angle, but only gets 1. Bit of damage on 2 of them, but the snipe is not going to land from Snare. Now he's just trying to pop out with a pistol. The damage already being done. Slayer now trying to tap on the headshots here onto Spoxy. Will take him down, and they just run out of time here as they were trying to push desperately down the stairs. Did not work out after a relatively passive beginning of that round.
Not enough time. Didn't want to force it down towards B after taking Tot down to about lower HP, and not exactly sure what was going on. I mean, they were expecting 3BL to rotate out from A, but they still had a couple players to hold it down nearby. And eventually this cost the LCK a round they needed to pick up on the blacklist side on sub-base, like you said. Some maps do get wonky, and this is definitely one of those. Not as much as Mexico, but it still does favor one side heavily over the other.
Bit of spray on through. I don't think he hit anyone there, even though there were a couple of targets. And it's really been all about this hallway control this entire map so far. I mean, there's been like a little bit of pressure in the lockers, some stairs pressure, but nothing really committed to. It's finally now Spotsy gonna try to get in there. Flex now charging through the smoke. Snake gonna take him down. They really want to take over this part of the map, but from the blacklist side, can be risky to do so if there are multiple members looking down this hallway.
Multiple members indeed, and 3v4 now. With a minute, this might be a replicate of what happened last round if they're not able to break through the defense. And to make things worse, Snake is gonna find the drop onto Lion Claw. And it's all down to the Zayna Raf. Todd spots them out. Todd goes down, so this gives them somewhat of a chance. Snare arrived in time. Will they be able to get the C4? Yeah, no, as Snare will take the Zane down, and the C4 going on a big rotation towards A. Might just get enough room, but Horse is on the watch from heaven, but not really interested in peeking out towards the bomb site just yet.
Yeah, at this point for Raff, just plan it, see what happens. It would be really nice for him to get one pick off and then back away into a more passive position. So that's why he's kind of trying to play the missile here, trying to look for that one tap. But Snare, he takes a bit of damage. Snare smartly going to back away for now, and now he's going to pressure with his teammates. Make some noise as they push down the stairs, and that will be the second round going the way of 3BL.
Had to come down to the wire for 3BL to pick it up, as LCK is going to be approaching this final map almost. If they drop it, it's the final. If they pick it up, it's go to Ankara. So they're going to be very careful and being careful. This is going to be 3BL not being careful actually to pick up 2 kills early on. They're just rushing out of Machine Room. Gets the C4 down as well. Flex is going on a huge rotation. He's going to be good for 1. But now, can he get the second one is going to be the question here of all this.
They're charging into him, but he's got an M4. I mean, it's perfect for Flex to just spam through it. Bit of damage onto him. Now, the biggest issue is that the C4 is on the stairs, so LCK are going to have to figure this out. They have to break into Machine Room. They can't just avoid 3BL in this round just because of the positioning of the C4. As trying to take some long angles now. I like this from Todd. Expecting someone to eventually peek, and there it is. Gets that kill. It's only Spox. He's not going to hit the snipe, and down he will go to Todd. He does redeem himself quite a bit in this round, and picks up the third round here for the side of 3BL. So definitely a slow start for them. Relatively passive map, and 3BL just break open Machine Room very forcefully. As here they come once again, going to take down Lion Claw. And now looking for a challenge again into Machine Room.
I mean, they've had enough of LCK's slow playstyle. All right, sure, we're going to stay back. We're going to bring the fight to you guys. And bring the fight outside of Machine Room is going to be Todd as well. They flex down and make it a double as Raffin goes down. And I think the patience finally pays off, ironically, for 3BL. First 4 rounds they're quiet, and now finally they start going at it, and eventually it's working out perfectly. Only Snare goes down in the process, and that's going to be the 4th round being picked up by 3BL.
Yeah, I mean, you consider the first 4 rounds were a very sleepy pace, rather. It was going down to the wire. They even lost a round because they ran out of time the one time. They really used the entire timer. And then the last 2 rounds, 3BL are like, nah, we're just rushing. We're just going for it. And now they're going to slow it down. And now it's LCK who are kind of left with their heads scratching like, hey, we wanted to fight in Machine Room. Where are you guys? I thought we were going to have a play date in there. Not meant to be. Although Snake is very pushed up through these doors. Not going to spot Lion Claw until too late. Looking for a bit extra is Lion Claw on literally 1 health. But he will get both of the kills. And now he's just pushing, knowing he's low. there he goes.
Well, he's gone.
Yeah.
Potato will do the work. And LCK might have a chance to come around there as Dezane will take Slayer out. Todd now going aggressive towards Machine. Might be one. Or if you just shift the wall, spray the wall, sure, that's going to be a clean round to LCK.
Yeah, very fast one once again. This one was pretty interesting, though. It was LCK that got aggressive, but they didn't overcommit, and then it baited 3BL out into kind of like funky solo missions, and that didn't work out for them. As, oh, this angle here, Snare's going to be taken down. Nicely done by Flex. Baits out the shot, able to spam the box, and picks up the first kill now for LCK.
Flex is going to take it in towards Vent. Sees Snake. Roll back out swiftly, and LCK is going to force it down towards A. Horus has to watch this one down, but the flash is going to be not helping him out. Gets one before going down, and Lionclaw just continues to hurt onto the side of 3BL, knocking Snake in heaven. Slayer goes down as well, and triple kill being picked up by Lionclaw, leaving Todd all alone to do the clutch here. Not sure if he's got it.
So he was really trying to take down Spoxy first. Absolutely necessary, but he wasn't able to do so. Spoxy's got the crouch peek. And 4-4. Very even half at this point. Although we weren't really sure which direction we were going to go with this. As started off very good for LCK. 4 rounds in a row for 3BL.
How is Snare wallbang to 10 HP? What's just so good. Knows every position where the Snare would play. Be able to find some value out of that M4.
Taking a look at some of the head taps here from Lionclaw. Really beautiful stuff. This one as well, the quick flick. As they're on the path to the grand finals and potentially a 5th map here if LCK can continue to win on sub-base.
Flash allows Todd to find some damage and fall back down behind boxes, per se. And he can't be cleared out because there's only one frag grenade left onto Lionclaw, so the LCK may just have to lose interest in going deep and go elsewhere from here on. Like we've seen yesterday with me, Raffin just obliterating his enemy team in that position. It's such a strong dead angle, so it's in terms of special operations calls, I think you call it hard corner or something in that manner.
Sounds right.
Yeah. And the easier corner. But now here comes a nut push coming from LCK. The flashes are good. Horus gets one and makes it a double, and Slayer starts spraying out a double kill of his own. And Flex is dead stuck next to Heaven, and he gets spotted out, and that's going to be a 5-4 half in favor of 3BL.
Yeah, generally going to feel pretty good about that for 3BL, getting 5 rounds from GR on this one. And they're just 5 rounds away. Got to remind ourselves always that they are on match point at this point after taking down Port. If they just get 5 more rounds, they will be the winners of Eumena and be the first seed from this region. And we're going to start off with a classic fast stairs push. As coming out of the smoke here is Dezane. He's going to get taken out. And wow, these shots from Snake are just so accurate. Lionclaw, though, he is the headshot king in this lobby at the moment. The bomb is planted. Grenade's not quite going to get over the missile. And now it just comes down to, will they be able to push down the stairs? Another headshot from Lionclaw. This guy will not be stopped. But 25 seconds. Oh, Horus going to do him one better. And now the 2v1. And that's another kill for Horus. As right back into the action. Go 3BL. They go for a fast push down the stairs. They pick up a round right away.
Absolutely dialed in. It's going to be 3BL here. 12 kills for Snake, so he's finally online. More than online, perhaps. And with that fast round, he's going to take it slow this time.
Yeah, Snake is like high-speed internet, you know? He's got all the new upgrades.
Sure.
Not just online. But, yeah, let's take a look at this push here from 3BL now, because, I mean, you just went into the new half, went for a crazy big rush, and now they're just going to hang out in the smoke and wait for Flex to push, which I think is generally a pretty good idea, because Flex not exactly playing patient CrossFire nowadays. It's just fine. It's been working out for him. But now a little push coming in here. More smoke in the face of Spoxy. Also good idea. Horus up in the vent. As this push is deadly. They take out Lion Claw. One guy who's really putting on the hurt right now. And that is just so valuable here. As they continue to push down onto the site. The Zane is alone. He'll be taken down. Spoxy finally pushes through the smoke. But he's being sprayed down through the box by an M4. Not going to feel good. Does get the headshot as he rounds the corner. A small chance here for LCK, super low on health. Will they finish off the round in their favor? Or does Slayer run away with it?
Slayer goes and that's a double potato kill, we say! Bring the fries out for the fryer, and that's going to be the 7th round going towards 3BL. Both of LCK were down very low. Eventually, that's going to be the kill there.
Yeah, that's a very explosive way to end the round, that's for sure. And 3BL have made it clear that sub-base, they're very comfortable here from the Blacklist side. I mean, those last 2 rounds were just a thing of beauty. Just they know every single corner, exactly where to put the smokes, exactly which corners to check, and the pace at which they do it.
That was a chef's kiss. Grenade being tossed out. And somehow, I don't think we're keeping a tally of how many grenade kills we are having, but for sure that's going to be the first one in this tournament to get a double kill with it. So, Raffin now playing on the right side of the boxes will eventually get pre-fired out by Slayer. Snayer's going to take down Spoxy, so be it. Snake is going to flank from the side piece as well, and the pistol play was almost there. So close, yet so far.
And you just knew Flex was going to push that angle. He didn't need to, but it's Flex. He's got to do it. It's something in his blood that he just has to make happen. Flex goes for it once again. It's 3 kills simultaneously as the entirety of the LCK squad is taken down. 2 more rounds, and 3BL will be your victors and your #1 seed from Eumena.
Flex, though, is going to say no to that for now. We'll take Snare out. And the best A push is coming down. Let's see if the Zane can get this one down. He's going to spray and not be able to connect for multiple kills. Gets 1 before getting traded out. Now Flex swings in with the pistol. Will get 1 more kill of his own. Slayer is down very low, so I'm not sure if he can pull this 1v4 off. Spoxy is barely standing alive.
Where's he going?
C4 is down deep on A bomb site. There's not a lot left into Slayer for him to do, but he does have the AWM to count for his low health. However, he's going to have to make a long rotation around Machine, but I don't know about this, if this is going to be possible, but if anyone is up to the clutch, Slayer might just be the one to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a lot of time. You take a look at the entirety of the LCK squad. To say he's just drinking water. He's like, yeah.
Use the downtime,
I mean,
right?
he's dead, right? So it makes sense. But it's just really funny to, like, look at their unamused faces. As Slayer could have just pushed in and accepted his fate and said, okay, well, we lost this round. Instead, he has picked up the Alm, and he's hiding in a corner. So, you know, I thought he was going to go for the long rotation and actually try to push in the computers and actually challenge them, but instead, he's just
doing some crossfire parkour, we say?
He's just practicing his lights jumping.
I mean, you don't have to go down necessarily, because you can use this time to talk over some tactics.
Yeah, we've seen, you know who does this all the time is Fefe.
Yeah.
Just like, he's the ideal. He's like, okay, I'm just going to sit in the corner and talk to my team. We already lost this round. And, I mean, for LCK, they could do the same, right? They could just take a little short break and say, hey, okay, this is... doesn't look like he's actually going to try, so we could just talk over what we want to do for the rest of this one. Totally fine. Just means that for the last 10 seconds, nothing much is going to happen. And eventually, the round will go over to the side of Global Risk, which is LCK in this case. There it goes. 8-5. Still in favor of 3BL. Flex still having a lot of things to say to the team. And we're gonna continue on this one. We'll see if 3BL want to get very aggressive once again, or if they'll calm things down just a little bit. Here comes Flex, though.
Good events with the pistol, but 3BL, we do have Horus pushing down by himself. Just think this game sucked out, but now mid is completely getting aggressed down. Fox does swing in, get one snare from Sheets will get one as well. So all of a sudden, B is completely being contested as Flex goes down. And now Nightclaw tries to rotate and goes down as well. Snake will pick up that quick kill with a pistol, and we are looking at the map point, and the match point is going to be 9-5. And Valdez, LCK at risk of being pushed away from the #1 seed of going into the grand finals. I'm not exactly sure how this will turn out to be. Flex tried to pull an angle, and now he's taken out.
Yeah, Flex not able to shoot at the 3 different guys jumping through the doors. It's 3BL, they bring out the circus. They're just trying to jump around in circles in front of them as the same in the nook below the stairs. And here comes Slayer through that very quickly. The pressure once again getting the job done. 3BL on the doorstep of being #1. And it looks like #1, they will be with the death of Spoxy. 3BL will go on as your first seed here from Eumena as they win the regional finals.
They will be able to secure the #1 spot going into the grand finals and mark themselves as top of the region, also securing the money for being the #1.
The big hugs, the high fives, it's all great feels over there on the side of 3BL. Wonderful to see. They say #1's is Snake, 3BL on top.
Snake showing us his team logo to give it a shout out, but let's crown our champion for 2024 Eumena. That's going to be 3BL.
Map #4 does go the way of 3BL as well, and that puts them on top of the Eumena region as they take the 3-1 victory here over LCK in our finals. And yeah, absolutely deserved. I mean, they only dropped 1 map the entire tournament, and that was, of course, to their main rivals in LCK in that set #2, but every other map went heavily in 3BL's direction.
And there you have it. Match result 10-4, 10-6. Another 10-4, and eventually it's going to be 3BL to take out LCK and literally engrave their spot in the #1 seed.
Yeah, it's gotta just feel really great. As Snare gonna pick up the match MVP. Not a big surprise. I mean, that guy is always on top of the MVPs for this team. And we're gonna take a look at some of his plays from this match. there you have it. Snare just on top once again, and it just feels like the guy is pretty much unstoppable. You know, Flex tried to challenge him so many times, and yet Snare ends up on top at the end of the day. We do have the interview ready to go, so let's hop into that right now. Snare, congratulations on the big victory. You guys are #1 in Eumena. How does it feel to overcome LCK and prove that you guys are the best team in the region?
Yeah, it feels too good, but we wanted to win 3-0, not 3-1. Yes, and we wanted to do like the win streak without losing, you know, like flawless. But yeah, unlucky. We lost a map. And they played good, to be honest. They are a good team, and like, yeah, that's all.
Yeah. So now that you guys are going into the grand finals at the end of the year, happening at Hangzhou as #1 seed, which region would you like to play against first going into the GF?
I think the Chinese. We wanna win against Chinese teams, at least like this tournament, because we never won against them, and we won against Vietnamese and the Brazilians, but we didn't win against Chinese teams. So, and they are the best, so they were the best, because Vietnamese now is the best, you know.
Let me ask you a bit about the match against LCK. So Flex was kind of going crazy, pulling out the AWM, and you had to do so many 1v1 battles against him. What did that feel like, and do you feel like you were able to overcome him at the end of that crazy back and forth battle between you two?
Yeah, I think he's a good player, but he's not even a mini sniper, you know, and he's playing that good, so credit to him anyway, so yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to keep you too long, Snare. Any final thoughts or things you want to say to your fans or anything before you do head on to the Grand Finals later this year?
No, I just want to thank everyone who supported us, from the fans, Egyptian guys, and anyone, like, everywhere. And I just want to thank our coaches, Trey and Kevin, for their hard work, because these guys who made us play that good. And my team, of course, all of them.
Let's zoom in on the flank for that one.
Yeah, because they are the best players in this region.
Yeah, that does make sense. You guys are #1, and as Snake says, you are also #1, picking up the MVP in the finals. But thank you, Snare, for the interview. You guys are awesome. Best of luck on the rest of the year at CrossFire, and have a great day.
Thank you.
And always great to hear from Snare. Obviously very happy after the victory, you know, showing some respect to LCK as well. But at the end of the day, 3BL were the better team. Snare was the better sniper, obviously.
I just really love the team spirit from 3BL. I mean, everyone's cheering up for his MVP interview and the team, but looks like we're just ready to quickly take a 10-minute break and come back with the last piece of pie on the table. It's going to be unKnights versus
GV.
GV.
impossible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened. 3-on. impossible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened. 3-on. impossible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened for real.
Hello and welcome back to the regional finals here for Eumena. We're getting ready for the final best of 5 of the entire tournament. And this one is arguably the most important because it really all comes down to this for these two teams. We got unKnights versus GV, and there's only one slot left in the grand finals. Only one of these teams can make it to the grand finals later this year.
So we just crowned 3BL as the #1 of this region in the previous match against LCK, and now, ironically speaking, this is seemingly the more important matchup between unKnights and GV because, like you said, Davaldez, this is the last chance qualifier to the grand finals, and I think both of these teams really have to give all they've got to this one.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure was on them to win yesterday, but since they couldn't do that, they got to do it today. But let's introduce our teams right now. Here is unKnights looking happy, moving into this best of 5. We get a little flex from Kiko, a little stretch going on as they get ready for this big best of 5. Maybe the biggest of their career for this year, you would say. As you put it before, Bench, either you win today or your year of CrossFire is over.
I mean, you have put all your effort throughout the year for this moment and this moment only, really. Whether if you can go to Hangzhou or not is on the stake, and looks like, unlike yesterday, unKnights is looking to murder some people in the maps here. The seriousness in their eyes and in their faces. Even Kiko, not smiling today, is quite scary. HCZ's not smiling. That is...
got a little smirk there.
That is scary. That is really scary, Valdez.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very interesting timing, right, for them. It's, you got to stay serious, you got to stay ready to go at the same time as trying to keep it a little bit lighthearted, because if you're too focused, too pressured, then you're not going to play a good game of CrossFire either. But we'll have to wait and see if they can rise to the task as we take a look at their road to get here. They lost to LCK, and then they lost to 3BL in the semifinals yesterday. They have defeated TBI and Lazarus to make it here.
Yeah, they still have 2 series wins in them, but this wasn't enough to push them out of the group stages straight into the grand finals. But let's go take a look at their contender. It's going to be GV ESPORTS.
And here is GV ESPORTS. We saw them yesterday as well, fighting off in the semifinals, where they weren't quite able to get the job done, but they did take a map from LCK, so they have that on their record at least. And we'll see if that is enough to push them across the line.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see if that is going to be able to push them across the line, but right now, GV's at risk as well. Just like unKnights, Seven's got a sunglass on, I believe, is that?
What is going on over there?
Sure, I'll take that. Good spirit.
It's quite obvious they're in mid warm-up and practice, and still at the same time, he has the the wherewithal to do a nice little celebration before we do get to this one. Nice little smile from Snox as well. And we can see the reflection of the game as awesome as getting his practice in and getting ready for this one. I think this guy right here will be very important. He's got to face up against Alucard, and he is one of the more clutch members of the roster, so
True.
a lot of pressure lying on FaZe's shoulders in this match.
Now let's go take a look at their stats. Not the best numbers we put out, but like you said, FaZe, the more clutch member of this roster, will have to put out some big numbers to secure their team a spot in the grand finals.
Take a look at the data and how they did get here. They started off with 2 wins, but then they had 3BL in their group. Lost to 3BL, and then they made it to the semifinals, where they did fall to LCK. But again, those were kind of the expected results at the end of the day, and this is why GV and unKnights in their own right are here in the 3rd place match, rather than sitting with a seed already. As the match history also very even, although unKnights slightly getting the better of them here in 2024.
Yeah, but in all-time match history, it's going to be quite even 3-on-3. So let's take a look at the key players. Of course, that's going to be the duel between Armor versus Armor, Alucard versus FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, this is very obvious to me that this would be the key player matchup, as Alucard, very clutch, very important member in those later parts of the round. Same can be said for FaZe. I think they play a very similar style in terms of where you really get to see them pop off. So we'll see how that matchup works, but also let's take a look at the map comparison and look at the matchup here on each of the maps.
So far, GV seems to have better stats on certain maps, but in general, it still does feel like unKnights are doing a little bit better on most of the maps here. So the ban picks will come in handy for us to figure out who will stand a better chance just by the ban picks. Subbase gets banned out and Eagle Eye gets banned out, so Mexico is 100% getting played. unKnights will pick Ankara, followed up by Black Widow and Port. And it looks like Mexico will be our decider.
Yeah, Mexico 5th. So not definitely going to be played, but at least it's in the pool, and so it has an opportunity to be played here. So starting off with GV on Blacklist. We haven't seen a lot of Ankara, it feels like, in the last couple of days, so I'm glad we get to start off with it at least and see it here one last time for these regional finals. And just marking down what's going on with the Blacklist side first and stuff like that. But yeah, Ankara, Black Widow, and you got Port, Compound, and Mexico. So
yeah. More so of a even maps being played out first, as Ankara finally comes into play as the very first map. And even until Port, we can't really tell who's going to win, because they are very toe-to-toe coming into this matchup. And I feel like Compound will be the decider here, because Mexico, the site that plays on the global risk, which is going to be GV, gives them so much of a favor. So we'll have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting if we do make it to set 5. I think, you know, we've been leading up to this moment, this entire regional finals. That's why we end with the 3rd place match, because this really does feel like
there's
the
so
do or
much.
die. There's so much on the line here. Either you get to go to Hangzhou and have an opportunity to play up against the best teams in the world and earn some money and have a great experience, or you're just done and you get 4th place and, you know, better luck next year. It's a lot of pressure, and both of these teams are going to be fighting very hard to get this last spot. So it's going to be difficult, and that's why it should be a very close match. I think both of these teams are on a similar level, and it should lead to some really awesome crossfire. So very much looking forward to this best of 5.
That's going to be a do or die, like you said, Valdez, for both of these teams. Will GV be able to push forward for the grand finals, the last spot available, or is it going to be unKnights to be able to do so after the creation of the team? It's going to be their first presence into the grand finals if they are able to win it outright here. Let's find it out in just a moment, as we are now ready to kick it into Ankara. unKnights are going to be on the global risk, and they're going to be sending 4 players down towards B.
Yeah, trying to put on some pressure to start off. We'll see if it works out for them, as meanwhile we've got GV moving towards A, so kind of the counter strategy in a way. Although if Kiko were to get out alive, he's not in a position really to do so. It would be okay. As now HCZ is going to come over, as the flash does run over the top, and GV just get lined up and shot down. They do trade a couple back, though. HCZ also going to go down, so making their way onto the site slowly but surely. They kind of left the bomb behind, so gonna have to go pick that up. And there's a grenade kill on a Creeds just like that.
Yeah, Creeds was down very low by Kiko during that vents push. So eventually the nade is gonna do some magic and take the kill there. Awesome. Looking to get the bomb planted, but I'm not exactly sure. Lucard is still alive, and what usually happens on a bomb site is that when you go for the plant, a Lucard, or any armor really, is going to pre-fire the typical planting spots, which eventually will cost your life. So let's wait what GV wants to do. They're going to send FaZe on a flank mission instead of going for that typical 2v3 bomb site hold. Let's see what FaZe wants to do here. Awesome. Now post for the plant.
It's pretty clear he wants to get some kind of flank. He might also go up into the tower and look for anybody who tries to go for the defuse. But no, he's just going to come in from behind.
He saw the arm of a Lucard.
Yeah, he definitely knows about this. That's the kill, and immediately Pietro has to turn around alongside a Beck, but they're already running out of time. They're going to send one guy forward, try to win the trade against Awesome. Awesome is pretty low, though, and he will be taken down. And now with FaZe behind the play, they can try to hold on to this defuse, and there's not much that FaZe can do to get in and stop this from happening. So that's just going to be the round win going the way of unKnights, as Awesome really had to try to hold down the site in order to give them a good chance to stop that one. But it will just be first round over to unKnights.
Yeah, FaZe was able to find the Lucard, but apparently Awesome couldn't hold it down by himself against the two players of Beck and Pietro. And that allowed enough, that bought enough room for us to go for the defuse eventually. Nate stacked down towards Vents, and GV might force the issue here down towards A. They were able to get the bomb site at least. Awesome finally swings out, gets the drop into Kiko, and now HCZ on the bomb site will have to hold this down by himself. Red boxes in the bat. He's completely flashed out, and Snoxy is going to be able to get the swing back onto him. Nate's going towards the spawn area. Much players, and now this time around, GV has found themselves in a much better position to win a round.
They got 4 guns trained here on the one entry into A that you will expect unKnights to come on in. First kill does go to Pietro, but Creeds is right there with the spray. Alucard does get one, has an AK himself, but Beck and Alucard are already so low. And now that's going to be Beck going down. Alucard has it all to do. 1v3, he's got a spray down, but isn't going to hit anything. Nice entry there from GV onto the A site to secure the victory in round number 2. This is very much what I expect from this series. Back and forth action. And, teams getting one round apiece, as it is a very close match between these two.
1 round apiece will be enough for any of these teams, really. Some pot shots being thrown out, left and right. This time around, both teams are going to be taking a slower approach through this one. And not exactly sure how this will work out. As GV, 7 is going to go for that pickup. Let's take a look at how that turns out.
Yeah. He is waiting for the push to come through. And we'll see if it does work out. Because on the side of unKnights, they're not pushing at all. Just waiting, sitting back. It's not a bad idea. I mean, you're not really going to expect GV to run into A multiple rounds in a row. There's very few teams that will do that. Generally, the ones that are trying to hide strats will do that more often than not. And for now, it just looks like 2 guys in connector. Bomb's still way back there. Probably going to be left for 7 when they do eventually go for a push. Still a couple of guys from unKnights.
Less than a minute now, and GV will need to figure something out. So far, they've been testing the water and wasn't able to find much. Even this one down towards the... Oh, Pietro barely dodges that. And in the meantime, Kiko's going to... Awesome, it looks like GV's going to force it down here. The pump flash is so good from Pietro! And he clears out underpass by himself. Snox to get as much out from the last player alive by himself. Won't be able to find much, and that will be unKnights finding the second round there.
Yeah, nicely done from them. GV just taking a little while, and it was very obvious where they were going to come in through, and unKnights were very ready for it. That pop flash that you mentioned from Pietro was pretty huge, and he read the push like a book, was able to spray down 2 guys who were just kind of left not able to see anything, and that did lead to a nice round win to the side of unKnights. Now from this point, I wouldn't be surprised if GV tried to put more pressure on A, because it did feel like a couple of the rounds could have gone their way with the pushes that they had onto A, and unKnights aren't really changing their defenses all too much. From what we can tell right now, maybe it's going to be a mid hit from GV, but nothing committed to just yet.
Nothing committed just yet, like I said. And honestly speaking, Ankara is one of those maps where Blacklist has so much potential to just take the bomb sites easily. Pietro will get knocked up by FaZe, and Snox is going to be able to exit in towards the bomb site in a rather clean manner. Still have a loot card in the underpass. Seven's going to spot back, just looking at the lurk will pay off. HCZ from A is going to be able to find the kill. Lucart, like I said, in underpass. Let's see if he can come in clutch, because his team needs it more than ever. Drop to Snox, 1v3 and a dream. 20 seconds on the bomb. On the side, and he misses the bomb shot. So we're to a 2-on-2.
Yeah, I like the positioning there of Alucard, just kind of hiding on the underpass, waiting for them to not expect him to be there, and then rotating in before they could react, but he was left alone. He was the only person. I mean, the 1v4 is way too much to ask. HCZ got sniped down from FaZe, and that was kind of the end of that. Nice push from GV that time around, right down the middle. Pretty good pace as well, not wasting too much time, just to make sure they could go mid into spawn into B. And yeah, I mean, similar setup here from the side of unKnights. They might have Beck watching mid just a bit more. They've even got Pietro looking at that angle just in case they do want to repeat that, because it was just such a flawless round, mostly from the side of GV. So got to be careful that they don't repeat that. Whereas GV on their side, we can see they've got FaZe playing the long angle at A. And Alucard's going to stop Creeds from coming in, and he gets away. So this pressure in off is not really paying off here for GV.
Well, I mean, they still gain control of the area, but if it's at the cost of losing Creeds, I think it's a little bit more favoring unKnights. Of course, one more player on your team. If it happened to be just about a leg shot or about 90 damage, then sure, it's worthwhile. It's an even trade in that case. Was getting awesome as well. Eventually, FaZe will come around the corner from middle, take down PH for the equalizer, but there's about less than a minute left on the clock in GV. They can technically isolate one of the bomb sites and send it from there. Beck going into office, but does he realize the lurk is right next to him? Beck is so good! Just runs in and takes 7 off from the lobby. And all of a sudden, Snox is in the field with the loot card, and the pistol work will be put to good play here. Awesome swinging around from underpass. He knows the loot card is there, but does he know there's another 2 more players up on A coming his way in any moment soon here?
It's a very funky round. You got like rotations on rotations, players flanking each other left and right. Awesome has the perfect position. Will he take down both is the question. No, Kiko does trade it back, and now it's all up to FaZe. And he's got an angle on this bomb, so he doesn't even necessarily have to move. But he's actually pushing, finds Alucard. They had no idea where he was. And now for Kiko, I mean, he's got a... No, it's a blast. He's going to try to get in the boxes, try to go for the defuse, but the lineup is easy for FaZe. And he'll put an end to that, as that's a couple of rounds now going the way of GV.
And gotta give a lot of credit to Seven, really, because for him to IGL and come up with these type of tactics, he basically called Austin to, okay, plant the bomb, go into the spawn. and then at the same time tell the other guy who's alive to, okay, you should be, because Awesome isn't there, you should be going around that corner. Micromanaging your team like that is something not a lot of IGLs cannot do. And 7 is just able to do it. Takes a lot of effort, takes a lot of skills. And experience, of course. And this time around, you can see 2 players from unKnights is going to be pushed deep in middle. It's going to be Kiko and Beck. And not entirely sure what the setup tells us. All of unKnights are going to be pushed out pretty deep. Out towards A, out towards B, out towards middle. They want to control the map. And sure, it does gain you a lot of ground, but it requires you to be able to hold on to the aggressive positions, because GV can easily clear out those positions by trading. We found Luca with a cool ladder. Bo's gonna hit too. And the hurt's been already done.
Yeah, I love this kind of pressure from the side of unKnights. Even a grenade kill here on FaZe, just like that. And they know exactly where the rest of the members from GV are. They swing around. It's only Snots rather, and he's getting flanked from his own spawn. And so the pressure from every single area of the map coming out from unKnights, just to change up the tempo a bit, you know? Really force GV into a rough spot to play defensively, especially because some of those pushes from GV were looking quite strong. So I do like that mix-up from the side of unKnights on the global risk. So just as you were praising 7, I feel like Pietro making a nice move of his own on the call there on the strategy. Now it's just going to be a straight-up push into A, but this is immediately getting cleaned up. As now Awesome is in the vent, he's going to be taken down. It's only FaZe. They rush it in, and it doesn't work out. 4 rounds now to the side of unKnights as they retake the lead.
They are going to be able to retake the lead, but for GV, they will need these last bits of the first half. They picked the sides they wanted to play, and given this map is unKnights pick up on the band picks, not exactly sure how GV can react when sides switch and unKnights play on the side they want to play, really.
Yeah, for sure. Generally feeling the Blacklist side. I think unKnights as a team might just favor GR across the board just because it's unKnights, but I think on Ankara, you're exactly right, Bench. So we'll see what it looks like after the half, what strats they have prepared. For now, it does look like GV are leaning A. They've got 5 guys over there. 7 now is rotating over. And so maybe they will just go for another A hit with a bit of delay on the push, but no need to force it just yet. But based on that smoke and now that 7 is rotating over, this is definitely an A hit.
And it just really comes down to whether can Kiko just spray out 2-3 players by himself, or just GV stomping on the 2 players. Here comes the push with the pop flash. Kiko go for the straight hit, but the wrong timing will cost his life. And HCZ will smartly back out after taking a break back with a huge rotation. However, FaZe just too smart, will wait, and now there's big pressure, and Ace Beck goes down as well. All of a sudden, A cleared out completely. Alucard on Watchtower can't do much either. And looks like we are going to be looking at a tie by GV ESPORTS. Soon to be a 4-4.
Yeah, I mean, it was a nice idea from unKnights to try to rotate quickly, but generally with this push, as we did see, FaZe will be on the back of quarters and just waiting for it. So makes it pretty easy to clean up, and that puts them back on the board 4-4. And everything is coming true that we expected, Bench. Very close first half. It feels like both of these teams are taking pot shots at each other figuratively in this series, but nobody's really getting a big lead either direction.
Neither direction, indeed. And GV, as long as they're able to pick up this last round, they are still in a great chance to just win and carry out to themselves. We'll have to wait here and see what happens. Overnades being thrown, but won't be able to find much of a value. And 3 players of unKnights are gathered right by Office. And this flank could be huge. 7 has to hold this one down. He sees it. Respect gets him. PHO has already made his way in towards connector. 7 with a double kill. Back down and a triple for the IGO of GV. Down 3 members is going to be unKnights. And all of a sudden, this might as well be GV's round here.
I mean, it's looking pretty set. If you're going to go for a gambit like that in the final round, and you're getting shot down, picked off by 7 over and over, it's not going to feel very good. Although, a couple pickoffs to Kiko, HCZ getting a headshot apiece, and all of a sudden it's just evened up just like that. So now maybe advantage unKnights. Right as I say that, though, GV going to get the kill, and they're going to rotate over here to B. Kiko, very clutch. Alucard, you know, gave him the tap on the shoulder, saying this guy is amazing at high-pressure, clutch situations. Let's see if he can pull this one off, because it's really right in the middle of the map in a big pressure situation where you gotta pull it up for the team 1v2. And there it is, a kill on to 1, as now he makes it a 1v1 here up against Snox.
Let's take it to a 1v1 here. Snox has so many angles to watch, and Kiko, can he find another frag to himself, really, is the question here. 21 bullets is definitely more than enough to click some heads here crisply. Snox on the side, swings out, gets the drop, and GV is going to wrap the first at 5-4. And this is looking pretty good for the side of GV. Given this being Ankara, and this being unKnights map pick.
Yeah, it's a good start for them. They're able to net 5 rounds right here from the get-go. And we'll just see if they can continue to find some more rounds here from the Global Risk side. Very important round win there at the very end from Snox, who is putting up the numbers today. Already 8 kills, doing very well. FaZe the only one above him, and actually has the best KD of anyone in the lobby. So, feeling pretty good right now if you are FaZe. Although Alucard's putting up some numbers too, just has 3 more deaths, but still very close. I mean, at this point, it's very hard to call. I think it will come down to how well unKnights can navigate the Blacklist side of this map, because we know GV should be solid on GR, but really the onus is that unKnights, you know, do just as well or better than they did on GR here.
And you know what's scary is unKnights were still able to pick up 4 rounds with Beck with only a single kill, and now imagine he starts coming online, then unKnights could easily just stomp on GV, but at the same time, based on how they play on the global Blacklist side, GV definitely has the caliber to match up to that of unKnight. I'll have to wait and see what goes. unKnight slowly clearing out down towards the middle. Now, with a minute left on the clock, they're going to opt for a underpass push, which seemingly is being watched by Greens. Gets knocked out by Alucard. And all of a sudden, all warning signs are ringing. Crazy on towards the bomb site. Snox has to hold this one down by himself. The rotations are coming in, but is blocked up. FaZe on top of Watchtower is not going to be able to hit the shot either. And Pietro will find the drop. The bomb site is cleared out. Windows. 7 comes out. Gets one, but he is taken out as well. And now it's all down to the hands of FaZe.
Let's see if FaZe can do it. He's got to move through the smoke into so many of them. He's just going to be taken down by the first guy, as Kiko does pick up that kill. And even up the scoreline once again, 5-5. Oh man, this is just so hard to call. Like that push, underpass there. The snipe from Alucard. Great way to start it off, and then Kiko wasn't missing on the aggression. And so GV are going to have to maybe change things up here. Some smokes in mid to start.
And they've been playing passive and just wasn't able to get onto the bomb sites quickly enough for the rotation. And the smokes from unKnights was able to slow GV down on the rotation even. So let's see if they have it this time. 7 going for the AWM once again. And so far, unKnights with a successful B split is going to go for one once again. FaZe into the pass. Alucard is just so damn good. Goes down, is going to be FaZe. And all of a sudden, unKnights has a really good foothold in down towards middle because of that kill.
Well, GV are banking on a push on A. And I think they're going to be right on this one. They do have Creeds nearby, but he can be smoked out or isolated with the push on the B. Then they're going to go in a spawn straight into Creeds' arms. And they only sent 2 guys plus the bomb, so not really the best aggression I've ever seen. And now Creeds will be taken down, though. Alucard traces him back, but here comes the flank as they spend a bit too much time, and that's the snipe from 7. And back into GV's hands goes the round, as he was able to put up some really nice shots. There were 7 from the B site.
Coming into round number 12, unKnights. Oh, they almost had it. However, GV was just able to find quicker rotations this time, and Kreese is just holding mid by himself, essentially. Kiko goes down to a quick headshot. And unKnights there. Horses have been held down, have to go slow coming into this round.
Well, they saw each other, and Beck is just going to take that opportunity to say, no thanks, I would not like to interact with you in this angle. Throw some frags over the top, but don't think they're going to overcommit there. But yeah, always an issue if from the Blacklist side you lose a guy early on, and you're just like, well, where do we push from here? We have less guys to gather information. We have less power on the push. Generally on Ankara, you're going to be going A or you're going to be going under to B. I think in this scenario, with B not working last couple of rounds, or last round at least, they are going to look towards A. And as we can tell, GV do have 3 guys over towards the B site, so this might actually work out for them if the entry is clean.
And here's the go sign. 7 will have to hold it down, but he can now. It's down to awesome, but Pietro taking the side steps, he's going to be able to find the drop. The bomb side is completely opened up. He came in for the support, but the frag grenades are just flying his way. He will be gone. Down to a 4v2. Very clean take here, Valdez way. unKnights onto the bomb site.
They didn't lose a single guy until just right now. And FaZe gonna get over the box. And this is going to have to be clean from the side of GV as well. Alucard spotted, and probably Alucard saw FaZe. As down will go Snox, and now it's all up to the clutch master himself to see if he's got it. He's going to miss that first shot and then kind of gets lost in the sauce. I feel like Pietro had like 4 kills in that round. It's kind of crazy stuff from him, as he's really getting on the, you know, the IGL's going to carry hype train, watching some flex VODs. But
take a look at the replay any moment soon if they ever bring it, if it's actually a 4K. Either or. I have a feeling unKnights are gonna take this one in a slower approach because it just worked out last round. So we'll have to wait if GV wants to play fast in return for unKnights play slow.
I mean, it's such a close map already, like 6-6. It feels like every round is back and forth. Even the one time GV got 2 rounds in a row, immediately unKnights got 2 rounds in a row. So it's like, you never know who's going to take it. unKnights had the last one, so maybe GV get this one if we follow the pattern. As of right now, they've got a decent stack towards the A site. Not a lot of mid coverage here. And unKnights, the one time they did try to go mid, it was a bit
iffy.
Let's call it iffy.
Creeds came in hot hands down towards middle. Well, this time around, they're gonna think about splitting down towards B. Not exactly sure how this is going right now. 7 has a good angle, is gonna come out on top of that one. But now he's gonna completely push. The Alucard's gonna tap him out from the lobby. And FaZe has it all to do. He is the clutch member, like I said before. He gets 1. Needs to find a couple more to hold it down. HCZ will be taken out. So if FaZe can hold it, this round is going to be GV's. Down to Alucard once again. Somehow gets FaZe, who dropped onto him, but his position has now been revealed in a 1v3. 4 Flash is flying his way. The fleck is not going to hit. GV's going to be able to find their 7th round.
Yeah, we follow the pattern. GV out in front. And 7-6 now in this one. That push just not really hitting the mark on some of those entry frags. Even HCZ from mid trying to, you know, I think he caught Creeds totally unawares. Like, the timing was great, but the execution was not, as they couldn't quite tap on the heads. Lost a couple of firefights, left Alucard all alone to really pull a lot of the weight, but wasn't able to. And especially in a match like this that is so close, as you mentioned before, like, what if Beck comes online? Like, that might be the difference maker. Or what if, like, Awesome really starts to put up some bigger numbers? It feels like GV as a team have all 5 guys in the lobby for the most part.
I mean, for unKnights, like I said, Beck's only got 2 kills in the course of 13 rounds. So the moment he starts picking up some heat, that's when unKnights will be really scary. Because they just put out these type of round numbers with one guy pretty much not here.
Well, at least he hasn't died that much, comparatively. So maybe just not getting as much into the action as some of the other guys. As we can see, he's going to be very sneaky, moving in towards his team near that office area. Just going to clear it all out. We can see that 7 isn't actually there at all. He's on A this time around. So GV have mixed up the players that are in the different positions. That flash wasn't great. And FaZe also going to go down.
Team Flash.
So, yeah, Team Flash into FaZe dying, and now they're just on the B side. Meanwhile, HCZ, nice timing from him once again.
You might just have to leave Beck alone for some time. Let him cook, right? Don't pressure him too much. But now here comes the retake with Awesome at 7. Awesome gets 1. Needs to find 3 more in the process. Alucard with the pistol opening up. That will be Awesome going down. That will be 7. The pre-fires. Alucard barely dodges those, but now that's the arm. Oh, he might stick. Oh, he's gonna tap the C4. Eventually, coming up and over is going to be Kiko. And unKnights is going to be able to find that round for themselves for a tie here. 7-7, and we are going back and forth with this one, Valdez.
Yeah, I mean, it's really unpredictable, this one. The only predictability is that it's just going to keep going back and forth, I guess. It really anybody can take it from here. I mean, that was a very wonky round from GV. I hope they can just kind of forget about it because the defense was not great. 7 ended up having to try to 1v3 with like 18 seconds on the bomb. No way he was going to pull that off at that point. And they go back to the positions they had last time because whatever happened in that last round was not working. And I think this is a great idea. They even have Creeds in mid once again. You remember he was able to get that one pick off on Akiko the first round and also was able to take out HCZ the other time. And HCZ got some value in the last round as well, just pushing up mid. So I think keeping that position, going with what has been working for GV on GR should be the right call. Whereas unKnights taking their time once again.
Got some value out of it for sure. Beck. How did 7 miss that even? Well, I mean, Beck now has one more chance to put up some numbers at least. And so far, both teams, besides 7 going aggressive out towards office, is going to just wait until the enemy team starts throwing punches. He stalks to throw the first jab here, and apparently it's going to land right on the chin. HCZ is going to go down, and the rest of unKnights are going to start sending it down towards middle. However, Creeds is on top of Watchtower. I'm not entirely sure if unKnights can take him out quickly enough.
And they've got a couple of snipers looking this way as well. Nobody was looking at spawn there for a second, so actually Pietro's going to get in here. Not even sure if they know this is a thing, but Kiko will be taken out by FaZe, so they seem to have a decent idea at least. Creed's still up there, and FaZe just waiting for more pressure. Not coming in just yet, but only 20 seconds, and the bomb is in there. They're trying to get that one pick off, but Beck is going to go down to 7 as Alucard the only one to get the 1 kill, and the push will be stopped as FaZe he's very happy with this kill onto Alucard. That's what I'll say. As as you guys didn't get to see the full picture of that. But yeah, I mean, it's a big round, right? 8-7. This could be GV breaking out of the pattern. Will they pick up a couple more rounds and win this map?
That really is the question here about unKnights. They're going to be full sending it down. Hey, it looks like any moment soon they're going to line up some setups. It's only held down by Awesome. I mean, he's had some great spray downs in the past, but can he get it this time? No, he can't. The bomb site is completely free. For unKnights to take, even FaZe or Alucard is going to be near the spawn area to hold to the flanks. But can Alucard hold it is the question. He does. Find 7. Now this by Creed is going to find the second kill. And all of a sudden, Valdez, you're looking at the pattern continuing. Almost.
It's looking very likely at this point, as it's just trying to back through smoke. FaZe, he got the 1 kill, and now a lineup here from Stonks, not half bad. 15 seconds, gives FaZe a chance. Oh, if he tapped the head there, maybe. Tries to tap the bomb, just goes down. It's 8-8. I think at this point, we're definitely getting overtime.
It's anyone's at this point.
Like, we are almost definitely getting overtime from here. Like, this is just happening.
We have a pretty good chance of hitting the money here on the golden round. As well, at least a good 30% chance.
Yeah, I think that's conservative. And here comes unKnights, pushing underneath, making a lot of noise with utility. FaZe is going to be watching this angle. Gets a nice jump pass, but not actually able to get past. As now Beck coming in, he's going to be spotted. And jumped on by Creeds, but he does get the kill. As Beck picks up a 4th. And now this push has really been stifled. I mean, you haven't made it onto the B side. There's still 2 snipers there.
Yeah, not a lot of value to be found on that push. And A is open for sure, and looks like unKnights is going to be able to guide themselves towards the bomb site, but also GV is going to be on the rotation towards the spawn area, ready to react to whichever bomb site the hit is coming towards. And yeah, it's really just going to have to come down to the gunplay of these last 2 members, Alucard and HCZ. 11 kills for HCZ and 18, I believe, was on Alucard, so they can that first play with this, but the pistol play is good enough. Down to a 2-on-2. FaZe got the pistol of his own. Also takes HCZ for a bit more and a kill. So it looks like GV is going to be able to find that point first. And the pattern continues.
Pattern does continue.
And the question is going to be whether GV be able to break that pattern and just win map number 1 of Ankara to themselves.
Yeah, at least as you mentioned, the most important part is that they earn that overtime for themselves at the very least. And from here, they could even just win the map straight out. Just 1 round, just string 2 rounds together, and you'll win it. Now, unKnights that time around, it felt like kind of a lackluster push at the beginning of the round. GV were able to get out way far ahead of it. So I would imagine that this time unKnights will settle down and come with better stuff here in the final round of regulation. Seven has been holding this angle very well, except that one time he missed Beck, who was crouching.
But, well, eventually he is still going to hold the same angle. And the rest of unKnights is going to scramble down towards middle or B, it looks like. As long as they can trade 7, who is posted out on office, then we're talking about a different story. But what most likely will happen is, unless 7 misses a shot, he is going to be able to fall back right away. So, oh, the timing is off for 7. Had a huge chance to get a kill. However, now we are just equalized back down in terms of chances. And here comes the push with the setup being thrown out. 3 players of GV holding onto the bomb site. Can they fend off the 4-man push onto the bomb site?
I mean, there's so many smokes and utility left over. Stock's also going to go down, but that's the first snipe here from FaZe. Can he clutch it out? Awesome. Able to get one as well, but they swing the corner. Awesome picks up 2. Makes it a 2v2. There's only 30 seconds left. And the flank is coming in. Pico, oh, he's able to trade it back. Alucard up against Awesome, and Awesome gets the drop and forces the win right here, right now. 10-8 is the score as GV take the first map of Ankara.
10-8 is going to be the scoreline as GV ESPORts is going to be able to take a map away from unKnights, and what's even better is this is unKnights' pick, not GV's. So, some way, somehow, GV just find themselves in such a better position. But let's go take a look at some of the highlights coming out from Ikara.
Well, take a look at this summary, especially the second half. It was back and forth, back and forth, back, and then finally GV were able to string a couple of rounds together there in that second half to top off the map and win it 10-8, as close as it can get without overtime. And, you know, at this point, there's really only one thing that we can expect, which is 5 maps and a very back and forth series between these two, because unKnights now will look to strike back strong. I do wonder what Black Widow is going to look like, which was GV's map pick here. In theory, the maps that you pick would be the ones that you take, but that hasn't always been the way it's been working here at the regional finals.
Yeah, the cases have been quite different throughout the whole course of the tournament, so we'll have to wait and see what really unfolds. But yeah, GV picking up Ankara really puts them in a great spot to go into the grand finals. Of course, a map is a map at the end of the day, and coming into a best out of 5. Black Widow, like you said, is questionable. I can't really tell who's got the upper edge and upper echelon here. So that also needs to be figured out. Port, picked by unKnights. I'm sure this is unKnights map, like in terms of like they picked it and they're gonna get it in that sense. Compound is iffy, I feel like. So we are looking at a very possible Mexico here.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the head-to-head over the last couple of years, Black Widow, unKnights do have a losing record against GV. It's 1-4, but they do have a strong winning record on Port, which is 6-1. So, which makes sense based on, you know, oftentimes the teams will pick the maps that they feel good against that specific team for, not just ones that they're happy, like, oh, we really love Port, we're going to pick Port. Like, that didn't happen in the first series either. Like, LCK, they picked Black Widow first because they knew they had a good matchup against 3BL on that one, and then they got to Port later on, which unfortunately they did lose, but it is what it is. As let's see how the second map is going to look like. Black Widow on the cards here. Will it be just as close, or will GV begin to create some space?
GV's got to create a lot of space if they ever want to stand a chance in going into the grand finals. One map is not enough. You can find 3 out of 5 to get there. So is unKnights. They have to find 3 more, whereas GV now needs to find 2 more only. So we're ready to go into our second game of the series. Black Widow present to you guys. GV Well, it's going to be the global risk, and unKnights is going to be on the blacklist side of all things.
Well, it's going to be some aggression from unKnights. I thought they were actually committing there. Like, he was halfway down the lane. And then he just backed away. And they're going to send Kiko actually into the back of that area. And just looking. But got to be careful to peek into a sniper. Very oftentimes, almost 80–90% of the time, it feels like you'll have a sniper that will watch a long from the GR side. Maybe even larger percentage of the time. It's just very common. And now it's actually Pietro that has gone over there to that barracks area. The rest of the team kind of just hanging around in spawn. They're going to throw a smoke in mid. We don't have flex in this lobby, so nobody's sprinting up mid looking for fights.
Creeds. Oh, the timing on the loot court's so close. Had he held it for a couple more seconds, Creeds would have went out from this round. Minute left, and unKnights is going to be taking this one with a lot of care. As they are finally moving in closer towards Catwalk, which Creeds could swing if he feels comfortable enough to do so. With Pietro out on long, this is going to be an A split most likely. Ooh, quick swing. Gets bang. Almost gets HCZ as well. And this take is going to lose a lot of power as Beck will go down. Not a lot of time left on the clock for unKnights to make an adjustment there. I think this is a forced A hit coming. However, the flashes are going to slow them down even further.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about this is it's a pretty classic common strategy, but they're taking it so slowly. It is going to catch Maze a little bit off guard, but he hits the second shot and the third one. Seven's right there with them, able to snipe as well, and it's only Pietro. Creeds will finish that off. So unKnights, you understand the idea, but I think the execution not great. GV were just very ready for that.
Definitely was not ready for that one. And GV is going to start off nicely by picking up the first round into this map of Black Widow. And this time, after a forced failed A hit, is going to be looking for a possible B take here. Lining up their nades and lining up their flashbangs, but the nades are going to find so much value. And they're going to give it a go. However, I'm not sure if PH can live this one. He is down very low, so is Kiko. CFesports does go onto the bomb site freely and is planted for a post plant. And now all unKnights will really need to do here is just hold down and just lock in onto the bomb sites.
Yeah, Sox's flank, very important. You really need to get water control for this post plant. I'm actually kind of surprised that GV just kind of let this happen, because it can be very difficult to retake this one, as it looks like they're just going to go straight up right through the doors, and we'll see if it works out for them. As here's A2Z up in the boxes. The spray is excellent. He does get taken down. It's only Alucard, though. 8 seconds left as he's trying to get the stop on the defuse, and he will! And there's just not enough time to get the defuse from here. Excellently done from Alucard, as he will stop them in their tracks. But man, that got pretty dicey there for a second.
Oh, yeah. Very close, really. Almost getting the defuse through as well. However, there just seemingly was enough time bought by unKnights to make the round happen. Moving into round number 3, are we going to observe that trend of just back and forth here? Really is the question. Black Widow is not one of those maps that does trade rounds in between here. Rather, you do see oftentimes teams that has picked the momentum to just run away with 3-4 rounds on top.
Well, might just come down to how close these two teams are at this point in time. I mean, so far it's been incredibly close, like closer than any match we've seen so far. Like, we've had some 10-8s, but just the way it was going back and forth, it really felt like, you know, with everything on the line, you know, the stakes being so high. Like, we mentioned it before, but the difference between winning this best of 5, which is one best of 5, winning it, you go to China, you get a great chance to play against some awesome teams, you win some extra prize money, you're feeling great. You lose here, your year is just done. It's pretty much just over. So everything on the line, So much pressure, and Snox is just in it. He is just in there, and he will go down. Trades 1 for 1.
Why is he in there?
He just didn't see anyone, and you know he's trying to get information, which at the end of the day he doesn't really get much. Like they don't know where the push is going to come in here. At least he does trade 1 for 1, but you know if they were pushing A or if they were pushing B, he could have gotten like a sick flank, but they were just sitting there. So it ends up kind of being an even trade.
And unKnights is gonna take this one down towards A long. FaZe has a really good angle, but somehow Alucard will find the shot. That's gonna be FaZe going down. We do have awesome on top of the bomb site. Someone has dropped on the back, but is traded down instantly. Freeze on underpass. We'll get one. Does a bunch of damage on towards HCZ. Alucard gets 1 more, and the third one coming soon with the pistol. Sharpshooter he is, and that's going to be a triple kill going towards him and the round towards GV.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very important round, right? That's the one that gets your team hyped, that it makes everybody begin to believe. I mean, it's still early on in the best of 5, but man, that was excellent shooting there from the side of Creeds. Really not missing a beat, loved the tempo. Just going from man to man, knew exactly when to peek, knew exactly when they wouldn't be ready for it. Even finishing it off with a pistol kill at the end, up against one of the pistol kings in Alucard. I thought maybe we were going to have the snipers go head-to-head there, but not meant to be.
And guys already got 7 kills. Creed's just popping right now. And on the side of unKnights, Beck is also going to continue on with the slow start. He is 2-1 on the rounds here, but unKnights has all the time and all the rounds that they can use to get some rounds in there. Minute 30. It's like they're almost switching between the bomb sites they're trying to hit. A, B, going on with the trend, just like how the rounds are going.
Yeah, I think that for unKnights, they're taking a lot of time, which can definitely work on a map like Black Widow, but I'm not sure, especially when you're holding double long here. 7, though, is going to miss the first shot, and Creeds goes down to Beck. 7 does follow up, and Snox is still here on the site. They're not able to break in at all. And 7 with a couple of headshot lockdowns. This guy is really on point, as it's a nearly flawless round. Only Creeds goes down, funnily enough. The guy who put up the big numbers in the last round. GV ESPORTS linked 2 rounds together.
Safe to say if GV wins this round as well, then we are going to need attack coming up from unKnights.
Yeah.
And it looks like taking time isn't going to help unKnights either, so we're looking at a rather faster paced push coming in towards Catwalk, which I like to see, change up the tempo and, you know, see what happens from there on. The nades are not going to find much of a value, as unKnights now have control of middle officially. There's still Creeds looking down at possible door pushers, but won't be getting much of door pushed here.
Yeah, I think in general, you don't want to pull the flex.
No, yeah,
you know,
no.
the 1v5, I'm going to go in guns a-blazing. I mean, it can work at times, but this match doesn't really have that same feel as
Really
Smoke.
does not.
That's a very curious spot, and they're going to get in and snipe down Creed, so that's a nice pick off here for unKnights.
Alucard will flex on Creeds down middle. And that's a great opening. 7 now in towards spawn. Nico, the timing is so good on also. He swings out at the wrong time. He was lurking nicely. And that's a kill there. And he's gonna drop more member as Snox goes down. Awesome trying. FaZe trying to hold on, but the bomb site B now getting rotated around. FaZe has all the work to do by himself to hold on to this one.
What? Didn't even see that guy.
What was that angle even?
That's crazy. All this from HCZ, though, is great. His lurks have been good all day. He's going to pick up both. And that will be unKnights back on the board. I do like the way they were playing, though. They were playing passively without playing overly passively. They're still looking for picks. I love that little opportunistic play through the doors to start off. A little bit, you know? You get in, you chip away. You're not actually fully committing, and then you go for the push. I feel like that definitely can work.
Sounds about Valdez without coffee in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that is that, and unKnights are looking for a tie here, and so far, no opening has been occurred just yet. Even that round almost felt like GV could have held it down. However, HCZ springing out in the right time eventually paid them the round. And looks like they're going to test the water down towards Catwalk once again, but Awesome has been putting out some decent amount of kills here. Only on Catwalk. Both kills actually from Catwalk, so seems to be the favorite spot for him. And about time for him to double his kill score as well. Has a really great angle to work some wonders, we say. The clock is going to get burnt down to a minute mark here.
Yeah, it has been the timing. And you see, that's actually the timing when GV throw in some more utility, including that smoke in the mid. This is a fake from Beck, and he will actually get the kill as well on the 7, so that leaves Snox in an awkward spot, but he's going to see, hey, nobody else is here. Awesome, going to get some info. Now Snox does get the trade. They're expecting the push down Cat. It doesn't actually come through from unKnights, as they're really delaying with this one, but there's 3 guys on A here from GV.
I mean, unKnights is really trying to throw off the timing, as they're going to delay the push onto Catwalk. Now split 2-on-2 is going to be GV. However, Awesome only lost a little amount of HP. Pietro almost going down here. He's holding on to it. Misses 2 critical op shots, and this might just allow enough for unKnights to get onto the bomb, so get the bomb planted. There's only 16 seconds, and it looks like they are going to get the bomb planted. And eventually, Snox down in towards B, who found the kill himself, is going to be left with his head, scratching his head, be like, guys, what happened down A?
Yeah, it was a very funky push from unKnights where they sent a second guy over to B to fake. You don't see that very often. It's like, okay, well, generally when Beck shows and he like makes some noise and gets that first kill, that's when you push. But instead they waited. They were very patient. And it ends up working out because GV seemingly had no idea what to do with this push, as they were caught completely off guard. And that does lead to unKnights now continuing some kind of pattern. I mean, we had this in the first half of the last map as well, where like GV got 2 rounds, and then unKnights got 2 rounds, and then eventually it went 1-1-1 back and forth. But yeah, definitely feels like unKnights are getting back on the horse. It didn't really feel like GV had any idea how to handle that push.
And unKnights will test the water out towards Waters, actually testing it.
Testing it, yeah.
And sees that there's no action. Of course, it's not Brazil, so no action involved here. And no action happening in down towards water. They will be able to get in closer towards B. FaZe and Snox is going to be the one to hold the bomb site down. Last time, 7 did a great job behind the boxes. This time, FaZe put to the test here. Snox will be tested. Gets 1, gets 2 before going down. Oh, FaZe, the timing on the U-turn. It is off by just milliseconds.
It's okay though, he's able to delay the push at least.
He's gonna go down eventually to a wallbang.
We got this big flank coming in from Awesome. I do wonder if he'll get there on time. They're kind of stuck in storage, and they haven't fully commit yet. Alucard is expecting this. He's looking for that pick before they go for the push. But the timing, they're not going to be looking now.
Oh, if Awesome swings, this could cause disaster for unKnights.
They didn't see him. And now he gets spray coming down. Creed's even going to get that first kill on the HCZ. Remember, Awesome is coming in from behind, trying to stop this from going down. He's got the spray down onto Beck, and it's an easy cleanup from GV. As unKnights slowly but surely were trying to leapfrog their way onto the site, but they just took way too long. GV were able to get the position necessary to stop that.
4-on-3, GV start leading out. Is this going to allow 7 to go to Hangzhou with his teammates? Not just by himself.
It has been 4 years since GV were able to qualify. So that's really kind of the pressure point for them. It feels like a team with such great history. They really want to get back on the horse and
Might
make
just
some
happen here, right?
appearances. Yeah.
Might just happen here, Valdez, as we say that. 2 players from unKnights down. They're going to get the bomb planted. But now they're getting closed in at every single angle that is in existence of CrossFire, of Black Widow.
They're trying to push out here and challenge Creeds. It's not really going to work. He's got a great angle onto them. Even if he does go down, he's done some nice damage. Beck has 1 health. He jumps off! Well, he knew he wasn't going to get out, I guess. And he elects just to jump off instead. Not sure if that was on purpose, but either way, GV, it was probably going to be their retake that does come through anyway. And they do a good job of sealing the deal. They pick up their 5th round win on the GR side already.
Already, we say.
Really smoking them off. And eventually it's 1 flash, and everybody has to back away.
unKnights is going to be able to make their foothold in towards A long. However, it only buys enough room for Alucard to snipe down to the bomb site. FaZe is already... Okay, he's down very low, but doesn't matter because Awesome's going to pick up 2. And a triple kill, and looking for a 4th. He swings, but Beck will find him at the end of the day. So FaZe to take the last kill. And the first half, seemingly swift here, 6-3.
Yeah, unKnights really couldn't find their tempo from the Blacklist side. A lot of their pushes were very slow, and GV eventually just had the read on them. And they even had a decent idea that they were going to just fake stop there on long and then push, which is exactly what happened. And GV were just so ready for that. They still had 3 guys, maybe even 4, over on the A sites. Because unKnights didn't even give them time to like rotate out and return to default. Just kind of rushed it there, so really not finding their tempo was unKnights. And now GV from the Blacklist side, you gotta like their chances with already 6 rounds under their belt.
6 rounds under their belts. And for now, just about playing default's gonna be unKnight. I mean, they really need to pick up some rounds here. And if GV just forces the issue into one of the bomb sites that's only held down by 1 player, they might just be able to find their 7th to just lock in. And unKnights are just burning through their utility, but so did GV already. Only a couple nades and 3 flashes, seemingly, here, left onto the side of GV.
Beck playing info, and I think they got the info. Here they go over to A. And already a nade's thrown in. GV have to have a decent idea. Okay, no, it's just going to be a sniper duel on long that gives the kill over to Alucard already. Another nade comes through. I mean, GV, you have to know that they know at this point. And yeah, Awesome's going to rotate out. They might leave Snox here just to lurk.
Or they're not going to concede A and just force the issue here. The C4 is rotating in as well. Needless to say, Alucard and the rest of his squad, except HCZ, who's been the lurker for his team, has been just holding on to the bomb site. This could go only so wrong. Snox gets his team flashed. He's going to go down. Kiko with a huge double kill. That's going to affect actually Alucard on the bomb site. Springs out, gets 1 all down to the ends of FaZe. And Beck's going to find a double kill. 6-4. As unKnights slowly but surely bounce back into this round.
Yeah, very solid look from them. I mean, they're definitely expecting them to be looking more comfortable from the TR side, that's for sure. And a nice shutdown there. They had the read, you know, from a minute before that round ended. They knew exactly what was coming. They were set up for it excellently. And Alucard hit some big shots on long, and that was kind of the end of it. As now we've got Alucard in catwalk, actually. So will he be able to spot them coming in? I mean, he's not going to spot them early, that's for sure. And now he's actually the only one left looking at this angle. Smoke's coming in already. Alucard, oh, he's not going to hit the shot as well, but he is the 2nd one, and Kiko gets another underneath. It's okay. FaZe able to trade 1 back, but let's see how this push can get going. They're probably going to get this plant down, and then unKnights probably to look for the retake from this point.
Awesome is going to go out towards long to watch for any flanks, and FaZe is just waiting to pick up one more kill before allowing Creeds to plant here. Beck's going to swing and does a bunch of damage onto Creeds. And unKnights, they have all the use in the world. They can use HCZ with a movement. Just going to get in there and eventually take Awesome down. 2v4. 2v3 now. Make that 2v2 somehow. Creeds is down very low. Sure, Creeds. Down to a 1v1. One headshot will do work, and he does wonders! Triple kill for this guy, and GV secures the lead, 7-4.
GV bailed out by Creeds multiple times on this map. You really got to hand it to him. He's playing some insane crossfire right now. Nearly a 3 KD in a super close map is just unheard of. As 18 health didn't matter. He's just able to clutch it out there and pick up 3 kills. Unbelievable stuff. As now they're going to go long once again. This time I don't think Alucard misses the shot. Well, the guy died first, so can't really blame him. Kiko got to pick up 2. Alucard is getting pressured as they do take down Kiko. And the push does continue.
Gonna be a crippled take as they do lose 2 players, and 7 is down very low. And unlike last round, they can't really rely on Creed's clutching because he's, of course, dead. However, FaZe is online. He's still alive. He's got a good angle, but does he know HCZ is right below him? Oh, the timing. Okay, there we go. That's the kill.
Oh, that's excellent.
But then again, that tells unKnights that another player from GV is down towards middle, so Alucard can go a little bit more aggressive and peek out, and exactly like that. Down goes 7.
They want that trade on Alucard so bad. Oh, no.
How does he live?
Awesome is really struggling right now. He's not hitting some crucial shots that they need. Well, he's going to hit that one. You know, sometimes the best shots come after the biggest whiffs. Does he have the angle? He hit the one, but Alucard's still alive. That's the biggest issue. Flash comes in, he's taking damage, and yeah, Alucard always going to have the upper hand in that battle. And so unKnights are back on the board, not too far behind, 7-5.
7-5, not too shabby for unKnights. They can easily tie it back up from the side they like to play. However, GV, they've been making it pretty close every round, not gonna lie. There haven't been a single round that GV just gave away. Always had to come down to the wire, or always felt that somebody could clutch on the side of GV, whether it be Creeds or whether it be FaZe. So every round, even though unKnights are on paper dominant, it still felt that GV was still in the ballpark of getting the round back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Want to replicate that?
Someone calls for you. A-site!
A-site!
That's pretty good.
That was
Yeah,
I feel
like
like that was a I'm pretty sure that was an Aussie operator.
It kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
It had that vibe, for sure. They are going, in fact, for B, so you can tell. Here's Creeds. Thinking about going through the doors. He might actually push through the doors after the push comes through onto B. Although, as I say that, he's poking his head in. There is Beck that's watching this long angle, looking for info for Catwalk. As now the fires come through, and now Creeds is going to push in. Simultaneously, he gets that kill on the Beck, who was playing info, and now Pietro getting flashed over and over, but flashes go into storage. Delay the push for quite a while. Pietro pops out, gets one. HCZ is there as well. It is a massacre in the B site as GV get held with flying colors. And unKnights will not be fooled.
Absolutely decimating the push, and now GV is going to look towards taking control of A long, which Kiko's going to be swinging though. He falls back right away. So we'll have to wait and see what really happens. A had a better chance, sure. 4 rounds deep into the second half, they were only able to pick up 1, and the only round they were able to pick up was down towards A. Not a lot of samples in this one to run the stats, but you know, you got the bias, right? So may have good chance of GV just going back to A. Is what I'm expecting here, but they might have something else to say to that.
Yeah, I mean, you remember there was that one round where they went catwalk. I feel like you can go for it again as long as you smoke deep in the mid and deny Beck some extra information. It does look like they're just going to send Awesome. And so that's not really a full committal on the catwalk, even though he is spotted. There's a couple of smokes in his face. This is going to be majoritively just a push down a long. And Alucard is not looking the right way. We'll see if he can adjust. There are 3 members over here from the side of unKnights as Alucard is going to get the kill on 11 health. Doesn't matter, picks up 2. And only FaZe is able to get one here from the side of GV. Finally, Creed's able to put up 2 once again. This guy clutching it out for the team.
Creed's living on borrowed life here. 1 HP. Still able to put out the numbers after that. 2v2 now. 40 seconds and ticking, and so far, Creed is going to be sending off of a huge flank. Oh, not entirely sure how GV wants to approach this round, because HCZ is on the watch for the 6. Oh, he goes down, but FaZe does buy the room for FaZe to walk into the bomb site, but not entirely interesting getting the bomb. Oh, okay, he's going to plant it here, go into windows. And take it from there is what I'm thinking. Oh. Exactly the opposite of that.
I mean, he's getting up on the box, but we'll see how he handles this. This is FaZe territory. He is so good in these scenarios, but 1v2 is rough. It is difficult. He's going to play behind the truck. Some spam coming out. Oh, he's going to get that quick headshot, and that'll be the end of the round. You can see he's like, where's the bomb? Kind of a weird spot here, as it will be another round over to the side of unKnights. And we are going to have a bit of a timeout here from the side of GV.
Yeah, losing 3 rounds straight, 4 rounds in total. 2 only be tied up after having a huge first half of 6-3. Definitely worthwhile to use attack here. Sure, a lot of the rounds were relied on a couple players clutching, but, you know, as a team, we do need to see the team effort coming out. You can see the frustration in the faces of the players here.
Yeah, I mean, it's rough. Like, they had such a great side on GR, but so far, you know, when you get held to only 1 win and it's a close round from your Blacklist side, it really feels stifling. Like, you're not getting good angles. You're not getting good reads, and, you know, it's also rough. Like, you remember they got that, like, headshot through the box on the Alucard, and then he just lives with 11 health, and he's just able to pick up 2 kills, and then even Creeps nearly clutches it out. It's not enough.
Not enough.
So,
still probably the right term here. We'll have to wait and see what unfolds. Hopefully the attack will help GV. See if they can pick up some rounds here. I mean, even then, like, some way, somehow, even for the rounds they lost, it did feel like that GV had some really good chance at taking some rounds back into their hands, but looks like unKnights were just a little bit better in the previous rounds. Looks like the attack has finished, and so they're just ready to get back into the match. But needless to say, a lot on the stake, like you said, coming into this match. Valdez, last spot to this year's Grand Finals. Can't drop any round, any map, essentially any kill even. Any sort of numbers that you drop, it will not help you get to Hangzhou.
yeah, absolutely. That's why I do think that attack timeout timing is pretty good. We always feel like maybe 1 round before, but that's after, you know, of course we know
you call it
the situation of the, and also you gotta call it, you gotta wait for round. So yeah. Well, let's see what GV have prepared from their attack timeout. What it's going to look like. So far, just a bit of pressure into the water area, but the bomb is over on A long. And I mean, it'll be funny if they took that timeout and then they just go down A long again. I mean, as it stands now, it's just a push onto Cat. As once again, this is going to be spotted. A couple of smokes in their face. Rotation comes in from unKnights. This is very red. 4 people are on the A site.
I mean, let's go from here. Nades are flying. 7 and knocks his way. And Pietro, really good angle. And he comes straight up back to Pietro. Double from Pietro. 3 players down, and Lucar will pick up one more to put the hurt, and FaZe goes down. And as quick as that.
Yeah,
8 rounds for unKnights.
That's rough for GV. You take your tech timeout, and then you get absolutely slaughtered. I mean, that was not even close. They saw it coming a mile away, and now Alucard's going to start off the next round with the snipe down mid. He was getting a little bit cheeky himself. He's beginning to feel it as well. And here comes Creeds, also going to get sniped. Trying to get the trade, not meant to be. And let's see if this does go further into unKnights territory. Awesome is just hanging out, getting flashed.
Getting flashed, he is, and soon to be getting peeked, I guess. But can he get the kill is the real question. Oh, he missed Pietro. And eventually, this allows Pietro to utilize what he's got. Also gets swung at. 3v5, and already one player being spotted out of his position. unKnights can just chill in the backseat, playing music, giving me the aux cord, whilst GV will really need to put out some work here. Minute 16 seconds, the timer is against GV as well. FaZe almost gets the drop onto Alucard, however, it was a wallbang, so it wasn't a kill. Now 7 started swinging.
There are 3 guys here.
Yes. And the C4 is down.
Yeah. Oh, Kiko. Gonna be spotted. Here comes Awesome. Looking for some aggressive angles, trying to catch them off guard right down mid, see if they're not checking. But right looking in mid is a couple of guys, and they will both go down as unKnights on the board very comfortably in the lead in this one. 9-7, and they've taken 5 out of the last 6 rounds. It has not been a very close one. Actually, is it 6 out of the last 7? I think it is.
Very close to that. And eventually Beck's going to go for an arm of his own as well. And that takes out a lot of mid-level skills from unKnights onto the side of GV. Kiko will drop things as well. And they do get onto the bomb side, but at the cost of losing so much of his players. Kiko swings out, gets one, and eventually it's all down to his boss. Gets one as well. 1v2.
Small chance
doable.
Here.
Ooh, they switch paths.
I think he saw him.
Awesome is a did it. And HC's he's gonna wrap that up, and unKnights is gonna pick up Black Widow 10-7. And GV just wasn't able to come back with a 6-3 here.
Yeah, not a very close second half of that one. GV gonna have to go back to the drawing board. The tech timeout not helping them either. unKnights looking fantastic from the GR side. Excellent reads on that map, as they will tie it up. It's 1-1 in this series. Very close, as we have expected. But guys, we're gonna take a quick 3-minute break and come back with Ports. That was map number 2 going the way of unKnights this time around 10-7. Nearly as close as the first map, but unKnights a slight victory there, taking one fewer round to get the job done. Overall, just very solid GR side. Their Blacklist side did not look great, but didn't matter when they swapped over to the other side and they absolutely took it down. Creeds, he had a big map. Unfortunately, the rest of the team not really able to follow up on that. FaZe did pretty well, but yeah, takes a full team of 5 to get the job done, and this time around, unKnights were the better team.
unKnights were the better team, and GV Esports will lose their map pick of Black Widow as they stole away on Kara from unKnights, but looks like we're going to have a decent map pool left over. Of course, not saying because Mexico's there, but Ports, unKnights pick, and on data as well is better on the map as well. And then we move into Compound by GV Esports, which GV has a very strong stat on. But then again, if they started switching maps once again, still it's going to be 2-on-2, and then we get to see Mexico, which is a great map to rep up the whole regional finals, I believe, Valdez. You're doubting this, aren't you?
Yeah, it should have been sub-base, but honestly, you absolutely banned sub-base as unKnights into GV. So that makes more sense that you'd rather play on Mexico. I think unKnights can play on Mexico either way. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what the rest of this series brings us, because so far, as expected, extremely close. Really feels like either team, like a lot of the rounds are close as well. It's not necessarily like, you know, one team absolutely dominates for a while and then the other team dominates, like we saw in our first best of 5 of the day. This one is very close. Outside of unKnights getting a very nice streak there at the end of Black Widow. So maybe they have that extra little bit of momentum that pushes them into a potential victory on Port, but we'll have to wait and see if that momentum does help. They will have to start on the Blacklist side, so curious to see how aggressive they want to get.
So what's your expectations if that is the case? Because as you can see on the map data up on the front.
Well, I do think that unKnights should be better on GR on this map compared to GV. The Blacklist side, I think, is where you're really going to potentially make a big difference, especially as GV. Like, if they want to win this map, they're going to have to overcome unKnights' really strong GR side, especially because, as they proved on Black Widow, they didn't really look that great on their Blacklist side of Black Widow. So, really going to have to shore that one up. Whereas unKnights, even if they have kind of a relatively rough beginning of this map, even if it goes like 2-7, with only 2 rounds taken from Blacklist side, I feel like they can take solace in the fact that their GR is so strong and it's Port, and they have a great win record against GV to say like, hey, okay, we didn't have a great first half, but now we can get into our comfort zone.
Well, that is absolutely true. So Port, our expectations towards unKnights, Compound towards GV, and then Mexico. is also one of the maps that it really just gets wonky. Even if you pick up like 6 rounds, you still lose the map. You pick up 7 rounds, you still lose the map. Sometimes players even come back from a 9-0 half and
I think
somehow
it has happened.
go into overtime and
Yeah.
just win the golden round, we say. So yeah, one of those maps really, I believe, is better than Subbasin personally to wrap up the tournament, wrap up the whole thing here. Still in the talks of who can push themselves into the last seat of the grand finals. Just one
It's hard to
too
say.
many rounds to go.
I mean, based on seeding, maybe unKnights get a very slight push in that direction. But based on what we've seen today, maybe unKnights also get a slight push. But I really don't want to make any calls at this point. I
Yeah.
think Port is going to be the big map that decides a lot for this one.
Port will almost act as the decider at this point in time because of the maps being swapped around. However, we will only have to wait and see how the results turn out to be, because whoever picks up Port really gets a strong push behind the backs to go into the grand finals. 7 waited 4 years, and unKnights is their first shot. Let's go right into it. Port round number 1, unKnights on the blacklist, and GV is going to be on the global risk.
Yeah, so obviously in our first series of the day, we had a lot of
Clutches.
action. And speaking of that, yeah, we got the clutches here. FaZe, Alucard, Slayer, all at 4 in terms of clutches for individual players. So exactly what we were talking about.
Right?
Yeah,
Lifting the weight.
It's the key player matchup. It's FaZe versus Alucard. It just all lines up. I'm definitely expecting a much slower pace to this port, which is what I was trying to say there for a second. I think that both GV and unKnights will take this one quite slowly. I think we're going to have any crazy sniper battles in mid or anything like that.
I mean, we'll get some out towards A here as FaZe now be contested with the first one. We'll have to pop flash himself out. Eventually, Pietro swings and gets 7 in the process. Somehow, Snox did a right off the bridge to get some kills himself as well. And this push is going to be stopped for now. unKnights really just trying to gain some positions to fend off the GV peeking into them. Somehow Alucard hits that. And that is the equalizer being found. And the rest of GV is going to rotate in towards A as well. But Nate's just flying left and right. But Alucard just continues to put the hurt. And Snox goes down. Oh, FaZe, the timing is off. And he could be pushed any moment soon here. 2v3. And 40 seconds onto the clock.
Oh, this keeps happening. Alucard is just catching player by player. And now FaZe up on the top. He's going to be taken down by the M4. Just like that, as you see, unKnights gonna start off with a blacklist side round win. Not something you always like to see, but yeah, FaZe was up there by himself on the top of the site, and I think unKnights knew that. And they just waited for Alucard to pick off one by one each member that was trying to support him.
I mean, he's got 3 kills already, so does FaZe, but Alucard was able to create the room for the rest of his team to work some wonders. This is a team effort, like you said before. And round number 2, not entirely sure, but one thing that we are sure for is that both teams will take this into a very slow approach, like you've mentioned multiple times. But for GV, their rotation could have been faster in terms of dictating the speed. Sure, like, aggression-wise, you can play passive, but, like, when your bomb site is getting contested, might as well send the rotations a little bit earlier. Had that been the case, it would have been the first round going towards GV. But right now, as we speak, unKnights are going to send their players up top of A connector, which Snox has an angle towards. And this could go all wrong in so many ways. And Chico drops down, FaZe enough bullets out from Snox for DH to get the kill, and eventually 7 is going to have to come around for help, and FaZe is now getting naded. Rain come on top of him. He has to fall back as he gets splashed as well.
The beginning of that looks great for unKnights. They got in, they didn't die to Snox. They had a nice little angle on a FaZe. They had pushed him back. And then someone tried to cross, I guess it was Kiko, and he just got shot down. And then they just kind of gave up from there. They were done with the push. But yeah, it started off great. Got themselves into a bit of a rough spot. Already some spam through the doors in B. They know this is coming in. Beck has snuck through mid. I don't know if they know that he's there already. Beck is behind Creeds. And he is about to get the drop on a 2 of them. He takes down FaZe and gets awesome.
Now Creeds is going to swing out for the screen. He gets 2 somehow. Now to 1v1. Beck, 10 seconds. He's going to have to post the bomb, and 7's going to run in the bomb site. 1v1. And a dream. 7 has an AK for the 1-tap. And he gets it!
That is beautiful. And that, oh, he looks really angry.
He's not happy about that for sure.
Understandable. I mean, he's able to do the job for the team, but the issue is that the team kind of left the front door open. You know, that's like when mom is like, hey, did you leave the gas on and the front door open? And, you know, did you feed the dog? And you didn't do any of them? And then mom comes back. That's 7. He's really angry. And it's... I mean, that was rough. Nice angle from Beck.
It's like the hands on hips,
yeah,
shoulders raised,
exactly.
Eyebrows definitely raised.
She's got the slipper.
Oh yeah, the scariest slipper ever.
It's rough, but yeah, I mean, nice angle from Beck, and 7 just barely able to hold on to that. I thought Beck would have the advantage in that position. I think if he just played behind the boxes and waited to spray a little bit more, force 7 into a closer angle with his AK, I think he'd win that one as Beck. But maybe just trying to take some peeks, trying to get some information on what angle he would take exactly. And he just got his head taken off, essentially. Nice play, nice shot from 7 to barely clutch onto that one. But so far, unKnights have made Blacklist look like the better side. And rounds have been close. Don't get me wrong. Oh, the stack. That's going to hit HCZ quite a lot, but only him. So maybe not totally expecting the push to actually come through. As the flash comes over the top, Snox is here in position. FaZe going to start off with that first snipe onto Alucard. 7 will go down, but there's still 2 guys on top of A. FaZe does get flashed out, though. The forward push from the side of Kiko. The sprays coming down is massive as they take over the top of A. And now, unKnights again have found an angle here onto the site.
Awesome, now in a 1v2, and 7 is not going to be happy about this. Awesome gets swung, and Beck is just so good at his movements. Sure, he failed on Kara to jump down and not die, but this time around he does it. Awesome goes down. And unKnights are going to find their second round.
And the fact that they already have 2 rounds from Blacklist, and they've looked so confident from here, it's really nice to see.
Ooh, now they're going to counter boost 7 up in towards connector. And unKnights have yet to figure it out that there is a stab right in the middle. Might catch some issue if they want to force it down towards A. However, they're going to play with the clock, play with the time, and see what information they could gain from their current positioning. They do have Beck, like you said, gaining information. Tossing Nate is one guy. It's not going to connect, and FaZe on top of bombs to get 1. Looking for the second. Repeak's not going to do it. Pop flashes for his team. 7 up on top of connector could come in huge. I don't think they realize he's right here, Valdez.
Oh, they have no idea. But they get the drop on him. Beck able to come in there from behind 7. Gives them a chance, but I think the fact that FaZe is still up here untouched is pretty big. But Snox tries to peek them, and he gets punished. And now FaZe is in a little bit of a rough spot. He's going to get a nice angle here, though. Tries to take it on to Alucard, not going to hit the shot. Creeds has to come up big for the team once again as he trades 1 back, and that will push unKnights away. Trying to put some shots in there as the rotation is coming in towards B, but immediately GV will reset their positioning as FaZe not looking the right way. Beck again right down the middle of the map. is going to get this kill.
Greenstone's going to spray down for a pick C for it to be taken. 40 seconds and unKnights might just have to force the issue down towards B. Even the rotation from Awesome is coming in as well, and Grease just swings again. Gets the draw to HCZ and leaving Beck all alone. 30 seconds, and as you can see on the minimap, Awesome is coming around. Beck needs to find Grease, and Awesome's going to wrap the kill back up, and we are tied 2-on-2.
I mean, it's just so crazy how every round is this close. You never know who's going to win at the end. And I think that really is credit to unKnights in this case. Like, Seven and GV, they're trying to put their brains together to figure out this push. But unKnights have come prepared for Blacklist Port, and they have brought in some really fun stuff. A lot of stabs from Beck right down the middle. A lot of interesting timings on the pushes from them. It's not necessarily super slow as I was expecting either. And GV are barely holding on. So it's just very close, yeah.
This round number 5 will really tell which team has the momentum to push out, as now we are tied 2-on-2. Seven's gonna take a beat down through the walls. As some pre-fires were thrown across middle. The rest of the unKnights slowly clearing out towards B. And Kiko is going to see if he can catch off kills while flanking in towards middle. And that also drives Seven away. Or rather, Awesome away from watching onto the bomb site. And unKnights, they're going to ready their setups up. As you can see, HZZ is holding on to a smoke, or a flashbang rather. They're going to give it a go. About a 1 minute mark or 57-second mark. It's one of those two. I'm calling it, Valdez.
Yeah, it's 1 minute. There it is. Snipe, not going to happen because the flash comes in. Creeds does get a couple, but unKnights make it onto the site. See if they can hold on to it from here, as a lot of utility being thrown on top. They're trying to get some smokes onto that back road now, just to make sure, but the push is coming in quickly from the side of GV7, and everybody is just flooding into the back of the site. Not able to get a kill yet, though, as now the angle from Seven is great. They don't expect that, but Alucard with the AK, lining them up one by one, and unKnights pick up a 3rd round from the Blacklist side. These guys are just getting it done.
Yeah, giving up 3 rounds might just not cut it. Blacklist side is the harder side, of course, coming into port, and there's only so many rounds left for GV. Coming into round number 6. That was a very successful B hit, and it wasn't that GV had not a lot of members holding onto the bomb site. Sure, there was 2, and then the 3rd player as well. It just really came down to Creed spraying down 2. Sure, that's good, but then again, the rest of GV not being able to recover the bomb site caused and costed them this round, I guess. And this time around, unKnights settling for a connector push. All 4 up there. Snox is going to be tested. He's going to have to fall back. FaZe this time on top of bomb site once again. Got a couple kills. Got a single kill last time. Can he get one more than that coming into this round?
Ouch. Yep. And there they go. Oh, Alucard got phased. That is gigantic. But they don't see Snox in the timing on the flash. He just holds the spray. It is perfect. And now unKnights kind of left out here on long. Very awkward for them. And it looks like they are going to back away as everybody on the side of GV have gotten here on time to stop the push.
Still a 2v3. Still very doable. Only if Alucard found the shot onto Awesome. 45 seconds, and unKnights really need to find an angle to take on. Last time, coming out of A, Snox popping in huge with a triple spray down. And this time around, half a minute left, and if they do decide to go down towards the middle, Creed's, oh, his head is more than definitely seen. And Alucard, 20 seconds, gonna go to the back road. And reading that like a book, Awesome's gonna push out towards B halls, and that could cause some trouble for unKnights once they post for plant here.
I think they're going to check it. Here comes HCZ. Oh, now he's going to look. Oh, but the flick from Awesome. Just unbelievable. Awesome pretty low, though. He's going to be taken out by Alucard, one of the clutch masters of Eumena. Can they take him down? 25 seconds. He's taken a back corner position here. Looking at the back row. Does 7 check in. He's going to get shot down, but Alucard expecting a second guy to come through there, and it's not meant to be for him. And so Greets will finish it off. Had ample time to get that defuse going. But yeah, again, it's GV barely holding on at this point. It's 3-3. If they win out from here, it's not that bad, but it's not really the tempo that we've been seeing so far. It's more been unKnights controlling the pace of the play.
6-3 isn't half bad, not gonna lie. But that requires GV to pick up the rest of the first half. But, like I said, it just doesn't feel that way. unKnights keeping it so down to the wire every single round. 5-4 is when you really feel stressed out, I guess, if you're on the side of GV. This time unKnights creeping down towards middle. Haven't seen them do that. So now with the pop flash swings, and FaZe gets 1. FaZe gets 2. Two huge frags. And GV is going to be able to put the lash onto unKnights for the push down towards middle.
Yeah, if it was only stops there, it would have been pretty devastating because they could go in with the pop flash, take him down, and get out. But FaZe also there helping him out, lining up 2 gigantic snipes. Really going to take the wind out of the sails of this push. Decent nade over the top, but Beck also taking a bunch of damage from nades. And now they're going to look to go long. I think 7 saw something.
Double checking, I guess. And double checks will end out. And Lucard, how does he hit that headshot? I don't know, and I do not want to know. That was top-notch sniping, and somehow HCZ swings around the corner and takes Awesome down. So Lucard in the 1v2. Top clutch player for the team. FaZe will get the drop, and GV will find their 4th, but still at risk. And there are still 2 more rounds to be played out here.
Yeah, that's the thing. They really want to win out every single round that's left in this half. There's not that many left, but still want to get these last 2. Better look at this time is now we're just running down long. Lots of grenades over the top, trying to root out FaZe and Snox. They just go straight up the ladder, but Snox is getting gigantic shots down from the top. And down will go Kiko as well. That's really going to take the wind out of this push as well. FaZe, another snipe. And there's only so much that Alucard can do. So GV going to pick up yet another round here in a row. Keeping their hopes alive on this map. Looking much better.
Slowly but surely. 5-3. Make to the 6-3, and then GV is definitely smiling on port. And unKnights, after a couple failed rounds of taking onto the bomb sites, I mean, they had a very clean execution on towards B one time, but that was about it. And so far, the A takes have been not so clean. Had to rely on the players to clutch up.
I feel like that's generally the way it is when you want to push A. You have to hit these insanely thin shots, and like Alucard can pull it off, but you're just so vulnerable, just kind of like out there in the middle of nowhere on A long with so many high ground angles from the GR side. Just makes it so difficult, but I mean, they found some success getting it done, and it looks like they want to go sideways into A once again. Could be a mid push as well, but not necessarily the region for that.
Not entirely sure how this will turn out to be. But unKnights, they're going to be gathered in towards middle with the setup being thrown out. It could be a mid to A split. Or isolate A and run down towards B. Don't know what will be the case. They will just run up the staircase. Nico will find a huge triple spray now, looking for a 4th, but not going to happen as Snox will swing back. C4 gets picked back up. And this round looks so much better for unKnights to win.
Yeah, that is massive. I wasn't expecting it, but, you know, unKnights, they brought out all the cool strats. They're able to push right down mid, and a massive triple came out from Kiko. He does go down, but he already did the damage. And look at this. They've got an excellent position here on B. This is unKnights' chances to really run away with this map. Down will go Snox. And 7, the IGL, he's got to do it 1v3. A massive ask. And huge pressure being put on this guy. He wants that angle on HDZ. He's not going to get it. Takes some extra damage. We'll go for the reload because he has to. And HDZ playing it perfectly. Just waiting until the very last moment. 12 seconds, 10 seconds. Not able to take down Alucard. 1 pistol shot gets it done. And unKnights, 4 rounds from the Blacklist side.
4 rounds on Port is a decent number you're putting out. And now we're moving to the second half. I guess if GV can pick up this first round, then we are still in the discussion. But however, if unKnights just make it to a 5-on-5 tie, then things are going to get a lot iffy for GV.
Yeah, let's take a look. I mean, maybe GV have some cool stuff prepared for Blacklist side of Port as well. Maybe they can find some angles to make this a close map. But as we have mentioned many a time, definitely it does feel like unKnights are in control of this one, especially based on the round spread. As maybe a push in towards B main here early on from GV. Through the smoke, flashes over the top. We know that unKnights have mostly abandoned this outside of Kiko, of course, who is taking the angle here. Flash forward to protect. Flash over the top, but they're not pushing into B. They're just putting Snox in there. And meanwhile, the flank comes in. He's going to see Snox. But it's only him.
I mean, they planted him nicely enough to find the kill. If he gets one more, it's a really good investment, but it's not going to be the case. And unKnights will be able to clear B halls out completely. They're going to send that rotation right away. But GV, can they read this and can they send their players in towards B?
Looks like 7 was a little bit confused as to where that bomb was. He was able to pick it up eventually. And yeah, I think they go back to B now. You know, fake rotate out. You even show that Snox was alone. You're like, okay, we've rotated. I feel like if they went a little bit faster, it would have been perfect. It's still going to be good, as we see a couple of guys from unKnights in mid.
Yeah, definitely a little too slow, like you said. Pietro is going to be able to pull up the ring, does a bunch of damage. That bought enough for GV to start swarming the site, but look at the rotation from unKnights. All 3 looking right down at him. Alucard's going to find the drop onto 7, and double kill for Alucard will essentially stop the aggression. Also, can't do much. All guns blazing up onto his face. And HCZ will find the drop, and we are tied on 5-on-5.
Yeah, 5-5, and unKnights are on the global risk side. So, just like that, you're feeling excellent as them, able to read the situation very well. They sent out the necessary feeler players to go out and see what they could see. You know, Pietro getting that very nice look into B main, just to get a sense of, hey, did they rotate back over here? And they absolutely did. Gives you the information to immediately be in position for the push. So GV gonna have to do a bit better than that.
Take a little more than that, like you said. This time, going to contest the A, it looks like. Sure, haven't tried it. Even last round, they thought about going down towards A, but they decided to fall back out. Unfortunately, the nades from unKnights are continuing to put out some damage onto Awesome, who's himself already taken out towards 50 HP mark. And showing no interest, GV will eventually rotate back out towards B, as they were almost, and they were very close on getting onto the bomb site. Last round, it's about a minute onto the clock in Valdez. I'm not entirely sure if GV can get onto B at all, since Pietro is holding it down.
Pietro, he gets the information, he's still gone. counter flash, and now Kiko just able to poke through mid. Immediately going to take some pressure away, and Pietro goes for the double peek with the flash, just delaying the push, spotting them all again. And there's only 40 seconds left. I mean, another peek comes out from Kiko, and yet another headshot is landed. HCZ's just got a very comfortable position here on B. We've got Alucard on the back of the site, sniping once again. And the wind is just taken out of the sails every time. GV are just stuck in the corner. 7 just trying to pretend like they've rotated, but look at the surround. I mean, unKnights know 100% that they're still here. As Creed's gonna give it the old try, but that's not gonna work. Another round goes the way of unKnights. This one even more convincing than the last.
No shot. As unKnights will be able to start leaping out 6-5. And the scary part is that now they're on the global risk side of all things. Back goes for the spray down, but is greeted by the spray of GV. 3 players actually spring him down. And somehow he goes out without taking much damage there. Looks like the luck just continues to smile towards unKnights.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, just it's like the Matrix. The bullets are just going around him.
Pulling the Neo, we say.
Yeah, it's just invulnerable. But I do like that GV were trying to put on the pressure and trying to at least push unKnights back, deny some information if possible. The issue with this being is that HCZ's got a nice angle on sideways, and so they know at the moment that this is most likely still as there it is, Beck's gonna get that first kill, and immediately Pietro rotates over, gets the second, and it's shut down. 7 does get 1, but he did have to pay a bunch of health to do so. As Plant will come down, they're just gonna commit here to the B site.
The headshot goes for a pistol, but not enough time. unKnights will swing him in there. It's going to be 4v2 with 7 down, very low, like you said. Creeds will need to pull up a lot of weight by himself. Already getting tested by 2 players. Taps happening. He gets 1, but fully gets swarmed by unKnights. And looks like they're going to continue to leap out 7-5. 3 rounds picked up consecutively by unKnights as they switch sides, coming on into the global risk.
Yeah, and that's going to be the timeout call here from the side of GV. Very understandably. I mean, you can see 7's feeling the pressure now. It's kind of rough. I mean, to be honest, I think the work was really done by unKnights in the first half, and you really needed GV to step up into the Blacklist side and have an answer and have a similar amount of pressure from Blacklist, but so far they have 0 round wins from this side. So 7, you can see it's less anger, it's more frustration and really trying to figure out what they got to do from here, because they have been stumped so far. Whereas on the side of unKnights, definitely looking a bit more comfortable. Even Kiko's got some stuff to say.
Yes. Well, eventually, Pietro's not shouting at the mic for the first time that we see him on camera.
He's pretty chill.
Yeah, and that's really scary to see chill Pietro.
Yeah, he's got his arms back, stretching, very relaxed, comfortable.
Not gonna lie, this is the first day of him not, glowing up on camera. So, past 4 days, all good old jokes, but as the ice shield, as the mother and the father figure of the team, sometimes you just have to really,
Yeah, I mean, when it calls for it, when it calls for it, you gotta say what has to be said. You're the guy that has to say the hard stuff, whereas the rest of the guys can kind of just follow the lead and to be part of the team. Either way, let's see if the TAC timeout helps out GV and if it will make a difference for them on this map. Currently, we're sitting at 7-5 advantage to unKnights, as they are also on the global risk side of Port. So looking good for them to potentially lock down Port as map number 3. That will give them a major advantage on match points moving into Compound.
Moving into Compound. Well, I mean, we are going to get compound regardless of the results, but right now, unKnights are just seemingly better, especially that Beckus came online. Huge rounds for him, and already Lucas is going to drop onto Creeds and make that a double for this guy. Looking for a third, he's going to re-pick this angle. Now he knows there's space behind him, and pistol out, picks up the third. Can he get the ace? Is the question here, I feel like. It's not spotted. Pistol out. Alucard goes, but he falls there and eventually goes down. Snox, but the damage from Alucard has already been inflicted, and it is very deep for the scars.
Yeah, I mean, he already got 3 kills. He already did his job. Beck's going to follow up, finish off that kill. And GV, the call was to go very aggressive and put on the pressure right from, you know, minute 1, from second 1 of this round after the tack timeout, but they just got absolutely destroyed by Alucard, who, of course, was playing a top. That's where you play as the sniper. Here comes 7, and he's going to run straight into Pietro, who's holding kind of a weird angle behind the box here in the left corner. Question is, when does Pietro go for the peek? Might just hear the plant. I think he already heard him. He's going to spot him, and they know 100% where he's at. Pietro just waiting for the plant. Easy lineup for him, and that is 8 rounds now to unKnights. Alucard is just, he is cackling.
All right, now, like, did they really have to line that up? Did he? Do we have to put makeups on top of that? That was straight up the regardless of that, it's 8 rounds to unKnights, and they're looking very strong to close the map out. 8-5. And a GV just seemingly not being able to break through the defense at all, really. Because 4 rounds deep into the second half, it's all on the side of unKnights.
Yeah, GV, I mean, they tried a different strategy. It was different from what they had showed so far. So I don't mind that, but it's kind of hard to defend it when it gets cleaned up that easily. As Kiko is right up against the wall, he's listening in to GV's strategies. He's like, yes, okay. Obviously, he can't hear their voice comms, but it's kind of funny to imagine him with his ear up against the wall, listening for the rotations, and that is something that he can hear.
He should, or maybe GV has just cut their sound and went with the quiet part here. To go for a peek, looks like, no, he's going to fall right back, which is better this time. This round, he does get traded out, but that does buy some time for Beckus. Kiko hits back as well to find the frag. The C4 is going to get planted, but the rest of unKnights has already all rotated in for a retake.
And it's very obvious the call from 7 was to push fast and hit them before they even realize it's coming. And now, you know, bomb planted here, 22 seconds, not a bad spot for the side of GV, but still, flash over the top phase is totally fine up against the wall, but the angle here from HCZ pretty good. Gives the distract, and that allows everybody to close in from behind and from the back road. Alucard and Kiko picking up a kill, and unKnights remain so clean from the GR side of this map. 5 rounds in a row, now just 1 round away from taking port.
9-5, just 1 round away from leaping out to 2-1 in terms of map score. GV, they need to pick up the rest of this second half rather, to have a shot at going into overtime. But then again, 4 rounds straight when you have lost 5 is just too much of an ask. It's very tough. Doable, it's not impossible, but well, chances are almost astral, if you want to put it that way.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot to ask. I think mentally as well, where you're getting beat down and then you take a timeout and you try a new strategy. That also doesn't work. It's difficult to feel good about your current situation. Kiko has once again snuck up right up to the doorstep of GV. Let's see the timing of when he wants to poke his head out here once again. Less sound being made from GV as they seem to go for the same strategy here. Cutting sound, they've got the smoke over the top. They're going to cut even more sound, but already a flash. being thrown in, and the rotation is coming in from unKnights already. GV, they make it their way onto the plant, but it is Kiko once again on the flank. They get one, they take down Snox, and now it's a 5v3.
5v3, and now Kiko continues putting the hurt, gets a double. It's going to be PH to wrap the round up. It's going to be 10-5. And unKnights are going to be able to lead out. Map score 2-1.
Yeah, pretty massive win from them. I mean, just really declaring that they are the better team right now, especially on port. They just looked so dominant. Wasn't a very close affair there, especially after the half. unKnights did not drop a single round from GR. And now we move into Compound for the fourth map. This was the choice of unKnights, or rather, GV. We'll see how it works out for them. But first, let's take a look at the highlights.
Kill.
And that was Port 10-5, and you'll notice so many rounds in a row there to the side of unKnights, even including that last round that they won on Blacklist. That might have just been the beginning of the end for GV, as, you know, a half that's 5-4 on Port. And you see Alucard putting up the giant numbers. He's also having a great time, laughing, joking with his team. Everybody's got over 1 KD. Feels like nothing can go wrong right now for unKnights, and really the onus is on GV now. They got to win 2 maps in a row, Compound and Mexico, if they want to go to CFS Grand Finals. Otherwise, it's just going to be unKnights.
I mean, if they're able to somehow get into Mexico, they will start off on the global risk side of all things. So still stands a good chance, but that does require GV to pick up Compound. But since you just went over all the stats, what do you think? Who do you think is going to take Compound?
I think it's probably just going to be unKnights at this point. I mean, it's hard to say that GV have a legitimate chance after what we witnessed on Port. Obviously, it's a very different map, and it will play out differently, but unKnights having side selection, they're going to continue with this momentum straight into another GR side, which is their comfort zone, and it's Compound, which I think, you know, they are a fantastic Compound GR team, so I very much favor them at this point. I think GV have to do a lot of work to convince us and to convince themselves that they can actually get this job done. And if they do, all power to them. I mean, that's going to be wonderful to watch to see if GV can make this comeback. But at this point, it definitely feels like unKnights have the overwhelming advantage. And we'll see what happens.
Yeah, GV's map pick, and we've seen GV pull out some very funky tactics to win some rounds, and hopefully they are able to deliver it coming into the very final day and the very final match of this tournament. Needless to say, got to give it all. Last chance at getting into the grand finals, the last chance qualifiers, basically. And if you aren't, good luck next year. But if you are able to, you just find so much value out of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's huge. Like, just the fact that you get to go on a nice grand final tournament, you get to show off your stuff, you get to play against the best teams, you get great practice for next year as well. You're like, oh, I get to mingle and scrim up against the best teams in the world. Even that alone, even if you get like last place in the tournament, you're still learning, you're still earning money and experience. It's just an overall great experience.
Yeah, just
and
the
if you
sheer
don't,
chance of just being able to scrim and practice against the best teams of the world really brings you it really brings you a lot of value.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Paid
and,
by Smallgate too.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Feels great. And the opposite is you just lose here and that's it. So you don't want that to happen, that's for sure.
That's for sure. And we're just getting ready to get into compound to see if unKnights can just wrap it up here, or GV still standing a chance to go into Mexico. In just a short moment, we are about to find out.
Yeah, you can see Seven. He's got his game face on, and on the opposite side, I mean, unKnights, they look very relaxed. So maybe that's the one thing for GV that maybe you could try to get is perhaps unKnights get a little bit too relaxed after that win. It's too easy, and then maybe you can swing things around. Otherwise, you're going to have to create your own angles, and that's not easy. As unKnights start out on the global risk side, GV, it feels like the blacklist side for both of these teams has been the weaker side. But obviously that does change map by map. But
we'll have to wait and see what really happens as GV coming in towards double pillars. And servers is usually harder to take than mid or running straight down towards A. They're going to give it a shot, test the water out. If they don't really see any response, they just send it here. They have a first round, but Nate's already flying GV's way. They're blocking each other from getting in there, so. Weird.
Well, they, if anyone was in that room, they would be flashed as well. I think.
Sure.
Not 100% sure. But there is nobody over here, so GV will just, fire some pot shots at some boxes, but nobody actually sustains any damage. Meanwhile, HCZ, he's really the only one who's holding this angle. They've got 3 guys in mid to unKnights. So if any push comes through mid, unKnights are very ready.
As you can see, FaZe came around and goes down. And GV setting up a huge A push here, sending all 4 players out towards A office, leaving 7 as the anchor towards B. Goes down, but doesn't matter. That actually baits the rotation. PH was the only one to hold this one down. Can he come in huge? Is the question. No, he cannot. He goes down. 4v3 with the C4 about to be planted.
I mean, a pretty good shot here for GV. Kiko is trying to push early. Doesn't really see much. Might have seen the guy behind the door, the office there. Trying to push up here is HCZ through the smoke, but the fact that they have a smoke here is pretty good. Oh, nice grenade kill. Knocked the Creeds already, trying to dodge the flash. Awesome, just able to take advantage of that. Takes them both down. It's only Beck, and that'll be 3 kills in a row for Awesome. Starting it off right here from the blacklist side for GV.
GV somehow still keeps the dream alive, and especially taking around on the blacklist side against unKnights Global Risk is a huge round. I'll say that. A lot of credit for FaZe taking down Alucard, really. Just breaking the defense of A completely by himself. Essentially, though, now Alucard is not going to challenge A long anymore, and instead he's going to look down towards the middle and see if that pays off any dividends. Got players rotating, inching closer towards the mid hut. And Alucard has a good angle if Awesome peeks out. He, well, will go for that utils instead. Whilst all that, you said HCZ is the solo player holding down towards B. And he might get pushed here.
I mean, once again, they just throw a bunch of stuff into that room and they don't even fully commit to that. Now they want to go big, but look at this. Kiko's just going to poke out. and get an easy kill just like that. And now GV trying to, they got to use more utility to clear out mid. And what's that going to leave them with? I mean, a couple of smokes or flashes, and that's about it. And they're down a member. So utility advantage, player advantage at the moment going heavily in unKnights' favor.
Yeah, not a lot of value to be found. And Kiko will be taken out. That does help GV for a little bit, but timer less than a minute. Okay, awesome. If you are able to just find that kill, sure, why not? Go from there.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you need utility if you just peek corners and headshot people. That's certainly going to help. HCZ not going to hold this down. Awesome is going big man mode. Already has 5 kills, 0 deaths.
Somehow, unKnights is just not able to hold on the aggression mid-round. And it's costing them round after round. Awesome. Continues to add the kill points, so does 7. That's the second round being picked up by GV.
Yeah, pretty dominant stuff from them. I do feel like, as you're mentioning, you know, unKnights are trying to send feelers out and get information, but instead they're just getting their heads taken off. Awesome has currently a 3 kill per round kind of situation here, like the pace at this point in time, and the guy just will not be outdone in terms of the pressure he's putting on. The rest of the team just has 1 kill apiece. And so GV, this is definitely going to work for them if he keeps on this pace. The strategy that they're doing is very much one we've seen before. It's kind of a classic one. You know, you just check B room, you throw some stuff in, you go mid, you can clear out mid. It's a very safe blacklist strategy. It really keeps you safe from any kind of rotations, which could happen on this map. You've always got somebody watching a flank. So far, we see that unKnights haven't really been looking to pressure yet. I would assume if this goes awry once again, they will. But GV's strategy is good against that.
Good against that pressure on unKnights. This time around, looking to really just hold on to bomb sites. They're going to be playing in a more passive angle. Give up mid, and then go from there.
And they got 3 guys at B.
Are they going to check Pietro? Pietro swings out, gets 1. Creeds go down, so that's not going to help GV out at all. And Beck will come in hot with a double kill of his own. So this round, seemingly going towards unKnights here. And Snox, the last one alive, will go down. 2-1.
Yeah, that time the push just read early on. Nice little cheeky hiding spot from Pietro as well. Just to spot that big push from the A-room side. And now we got pressure. This is what I was talking about. I think unKnights just need to get in their face, mix up the pressure. A lot of guys up in A-room, but Alucard's just going to snipe 7 already. And now pressuring all the way back to their spawn. And it's already 4 kills to the side of unKnights here. Snox alone. At least he's got the bomb, but I'm not sure if he's got a chance right now in this round as he's being flanked from every which direction. And he's just going to jump down and kind of accept his fate. There's not any other directions that he could go.
Not a lot of directions that they can take this towards. As now we're tied 2-on-2. However, we are only 4 rounds in coming into compound, and GV being able to take 2 rounds on the blacklist already might just be enough room for them to have a solid setup in the first half. Well, too early to tell if anyone's going to lose the map. Sure, it's only 4 rounds in, so we'll just need to wait until the rest of the rounds for the first half proceeds. Needless to say, GV, they theoretically only need 3 rounds to have a decent standing on the blacklist side. And FaZe gonna be looking into the gap of the B connector, but won't be catching anyone. However, GV is gonna take pressure A long, and it's almost as if they're screaming into the ears of unKnights. We're coming in. They're gonna send it down towards middle. This is what might really happen. based on the fact that C4 is down on A connector.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look at the setups for both teams. It's like they've lined up. Everybody's going A, and then you just got a couple of safety guys on the right side of the map. And at this point, that should favor unKnights if they have 4 people on A to stop an A push, which is not generally what you'll get. Sometimes you can stop A pushes with 2 people. So we have a little bit of a rotation out from Pietro, leaning back towards spawn, towards A. He's going to spot a guy behind the box, and that's a nice spray down from Beck, but he does get taken down. 37 seconds left, and GV have a decision to make. But mid is clogged up here by unKnights. Will they hit their shots? Creeds will hit his shots as FaZe does trade it back. And now the push is on, looking like they want to go towards B, especially with the guy out there in the room. But a couple of kills going to go the way of Kiko already. And now 7, he's got to run all the way over to the bomb, pick it up, get it down. And Alucard is just watching the angle. Or I thought he was. Oh, he's just going to try to survive. 7 going for the kill. He wants the kill. Alucard is just on the run. Needs the kill in 1 second, and Alucard wins the trade with a pistol. After all of that.
Jesus Christ, Alucard. Oh. The damage he's putting out is absolutely insane. And after a successful aggressive round, unKnights, they're going to send 2 players down towards A long to clear this one out. Had to have been a couple seconds late. Snox would have been down to half HP on the frag nade. In the meantime, they're going to force the issue down towards A, and Pietro, of course, is going to get one. And Alucard will get a frag of his own as well. And eventually, this A push is going to be put to a halt. They do get a flank in. FaZe puts on some damage, and Alucard goes down, so that's going to be a neat double kill. Rotation has arrived. Kiko clicking heads is going to be him, as crisp as that is going to be a triple kill. 4-2, and how is Kiko landing those?
I mean,
calm and dialed in.
These rounds are getting out of control. Like, FaZe running into A with an M4, getting a flank on A long, and then 3 headshots in a row from Kiko. So it's like we're on a roller coaster. You never knew who's going to win these. Snox, nice shot, and now we're just running in a mid. Snox with the spray is going to get 3. And GV pick up 4 kills with the mid skirmish, going heavily in their favor. HCZ left alone. I don't think there's much chance for him to take this one down, as should just be a pretty fast plant on A, and they probably won't even need it with 7's angle here, as he's got a good idea of where HCZ is playing. He is not going to win that trade, as maybe HCZ pulls off the miracle.
Gonna need a lot of support. And if GV can just secure this round, which most likely will happen. Ooh, the pop flash, awesome. Oh my god, HCZ just not being able to connect the spray. GV will find the 3rd. And here's a replay of Kiko just clicking heads after heads.
Now we need that replay, and now we need the mid-fight replay.
Yeah, too many.
There's just too many crazy moments in this game. Some nade damage there in mid. Snox and 7 taking some. unKnights having a couple of guys in A room, and essentially just letting mid be a bit open. This is very different from what they've shown earlier on in the half. You remember they had 3 guys in mid at certain times.
It really just comes down to the timing of these two teams by leaving the mid open. Sure, GV's just gonna walk right into it, but if unKnights, whichever bomb site they're gonna rest on, keep the players alive and have the other bomb site rotate over, you're getting boxed in, essentially. So they're gonna send it down towards B, and they're doing exactly that, keeping HZZ and Kiko alive, and then the rest of the players down on A can box them in, and that's when the round really begins.
Yeah, it's kind of incredible. unKnights make this decision to just let them get down into servers. I mean, this 5v5 retake of B is not something you see pretty much ever. We haven't seen it yet this tournament. So let's see how this is going to work. 20 seconds, and they're going to flood the site. FaZe trying to get aggressive with this angle. He's going to get taken down already, as it's absolute chaos. 2 for 2. 13 seconds. GV just trying to survive, but they're being cleaned up in the site. unKnights, it works out for them in the 5v5 retake, and that'll be their 5th round on the board.
How do they do that? How do they get into servers and come out as a winner when 5 players of Blacklist on GV are watching it down? I'm not exactly sure of all this, but unKnights are just too good. 14 kills on Kiko.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about different clutch players on each of the teams, and just in this tournament, Kiko was mentioned by Alucard. He wasn't on the list of, clutches, but it's pretty clear that this guy is quite clutch. Uh-oh, the timing of that. Having the nade out, but HCZ gonna make up for it with 2 headshots, make it 3. Man, this guy, when he needed most, he's gonna get 4 headshots in a row by himself. And FaZe is like, what happened to my team?
Well, I mean, now you know why this guy's on the roster.
Give him the ace.
Give him the ace. Ace it up.
Yeah.
Ace it up.
Nobody else. I want to see a sniper duel. Okay, FaZe is just going to run into it. And there it is, the ace. HCZ, 5 kills on the round to end the half. And that is some mental damage that has been done by unKnights.
And especially for GV, expecting HCZ to be the player to whiff the shots, and somehow your whole team gets wiped by the player you looked down on. That's going to cause a lot of issues.
I don't know if GV have it in them. They have to have an immaculate GR side. This has got to be some of the best. Let's take a look at a replay of this.
Just absolutely dialed in, isn't he?
Yeah. We didn't take a look at the 5th kill, but basically just lines up a snipe on a FaZe who pushes into him. And yeah, like, he hasn't been the main name that we have been calling. But if you get 5 kills in 1 round, we'll be calling your name. It's gonna happen. HZZ.
For sure, and unKnights this time, after HCZ popping off like that, might think about sending it down towards middle, but FaZe has a cheeky angle in towards A bomb site, which Armors will usually play when they feel pressured or feel they want to play a passive angle.
Hello?
Hello? Just peeking in, falling back. No major damage.
Yeah. Bit of damage already done to GV, actually. See that Creed's maybe took a wall bang somewhere.
So early at the beginning of the round. Got a leg shot in most likely. However, Austin swings out and now he's getting pressured. Kiko just continues to add on to the kill points. And now GV don't seem to be quite collected here. Although 7 will find a quick headshot effect for the equalizer. Shots! Not anymore.
Yeah, Kiko will not be outdone. And yes, Creeds does take down Kiko, but the rest of the team makes his way in due to Kiko getting that headshot on the long angle onto 7. And now you got to push into servers, 2v3. Okay, that's a nice opening kill from Snox. He's giving them an angle, but it's not going to happen. Alucard lines up the snipe. 7-3. unKnights are running away with the map.
GV really needs to collect themselves and essentially win some rounds here to get a comeback happen, because this is going to be the last chance for them to get into this year's Grand Finals. And so far, the seed is running away from GV.
Yeah, it really does feel like it's physically like the seed. You can see it running away from them into the open arms of unKnights. unKnights trying to feel the pressure this time. Taking it very slow from Blacklist, which I think is fine on this map. But I don't think GV are going to take many risks at this point, because you make one false maneuver, you lose a guy, you might just lose your seed right there. So it's rough.
Every step is you're testing the water. You are knocking on the ice. Is it safe? Is it not? But really, the pressure is more on the Blacklist side of all things, honestly speaking, because they're the ones to push into the bomb site within the timer. And so far, the unKnights has been doing a really good job about it. Awesome. About to spot some players. He's going to get pushed heavily. Can he hold it down? He gets one. Now he's getting hit left and right. I think he's going to be going down here any moment soon. Oh, he dodges those HE grenades, frag grenades. And now PH is swinging. Awesome gets one more before going down. Lucard in middle might be tested by 7 any moment soon here. 46 seconds. Not a lot of timer for unKnights to make a rotation. They might just have to force the issue down towards V, but they have to take down Creeds, who's been clutching it up for his team in the past couple maps.
Yeah, I like the position here of Creeds. Also, this late smoke that comes in. It's going to make it very difficult. I think GV know 100% that this push is coming B. And either you hit some really insane shots on this entry, or GV might just run away with the round. As there you go, Beck's going to go down. Alucard falls. So will HCZ. It's a kill apiece. 7 picks up 2. Creeds gets 1. And that's an easy cleanup for them.
Easy cleanup for them indeed. And unKnights, after a misstep, is going to send it down towards middle. Creeds goes down while going aggressive. He's trying so hard to get whatever he can get. Snox pushes out. Lucard misses the option, but goes for the pistol instantly. And somehow, they both just is able to retreat back. And the casualty is only towards the side of GV.
Yeah, I mean, that's huge. Like, just the 1 kill on the Creeds, who's having an okay map so far. And now unKnights can really amp up the pressure. They're going to try to take a room here. And from here, you could probably look to just go straight into A. Depends on how fast they want to play with this after the kill.
I mean, essentially, it'll have to come down to Pietro being able to get the bomb site without dying. Oh, FaZe! The misstep! Gets one, but this traded out. And ASO gonna Bex himself a huge flag. HCZ will find a double of his own, and now we're looking at 8-4. GV officially at risk of going into next year's Grand Finals.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, 2 rounds away from getting the final seed from Eumena is unKnights. They have put in the work all year long, and it has really paid off in this moment, as they are looking like the better team, unless GV can somehow turn this map around.
It will get a nice pick off onto Kiko to keep the dream alive, but they need all 4 kills in all 5 rounds. Make that 6 if they want to go into map 5 to keep the chances alive. But so far, it's looking very slim, Valdez. Not a lot of air left in this balloon.
Yeah, it feels like it is deflating pretty fast, but at least they got that pick on the Kiko. Let's see what this round looks like. Smoke in the door of A. Smoke outside in the middle of mid. They can just run past that one pretty easily. Some sprays coming down. And GV have mid on lockdown in a big way.
I mean, if they're able to capitalize on top of that man advantage, you will see GV popping back somewhat. However, even with Kiko down, unKnights just seemingly on top of GV in terms of gunshots on this map at least. It's so much better. Less than a minute left. unKnights looking to force the down towards middle. It's gonna pop flash Pietro in towards the spawn area. This could come in handy.
He's making a lot of noise, just trying to take fights. And look at this. They don't know where he is right now. As the push is coming in, Pietro's also going to get that kill. 2v2, 30 seconds left. And unKnights have given themselves a chance in this round where it did not look good. They get free entry into B. What a play.
Looking for the tip of the head. It's going to get awesome. It's going to be Beck to take the kill. Actually, Snox the last one alive. And has a flash. 30 seconds to work with, slowly navigating himself in towards service, but he's getting tested by just too many players to handle. Beck's gonna swing for a double kill. And unKnights are going to pick up the map point, aka the match point.
Yeah. One round, and you're going to grand finals. That's what's got to be on their mind right now. Just one round to do it, and GV, they're running up mid. They're taking it aggressively. unKnights say, okay, you want to fight, let's fight. They run into mid themselves. And now it's 3-on-3. Snox around the corner. He's very low, but he's going to get a kill. Does a bit of damage to ACZ as well. ACZ takes him down. 2v2.
14 kills on HCZ, gonna go down to 7, but Beck having a huge round last round, and a 1v2, and the dream to take his team to Hangzhou, especially taking HCZ, his name, representing Hangzhou, so let's see if he's able to do that. Bring the weight, and pull the weight for the team. A lot of pressure building on unKnights, but for GV, they desperately need this round, and it looks like Seven's gonna hit the shot, and the dream is still alive. 4 more rounds to go into overtime for GV.
Yeah, I mean, it's never over until it's actually over, until the 10th round is crowned over to unKnights. Until then, they're gonna back away from the nades. unKnights actually take the worst of that trade. You see unKnights, they're so excited. They want to run down mid, win the fight, and just win the seed, but that's not the way it works. GV gonna play it a little bit more controlled this time around.
What do we have cooking up here? Valdez. unKnights just looking to close this one out, and GV just barely holding onto the cliff here. Push to the edge. I mean, they are already at the edge. It's just a matter of, can they just climb back up onto the top, or that last index finger touching the ground off the cliff.
Seven's got a nice angle here. Not gonna hit the shot, but he sees the guy. Oh, Alucard nearly peeks him and makes quick work of this guy, but no, Seven's gonna be able to get away. He will survive this time. And just like that, unKnights actually, they're gonna pick up the bomb and go elsewhere. We got a nice mid cross here from the side of GV. Will unKnights read it? Yes, they've got some flashes into mid, but the lineup is there for Moss. He picks off 3 already as Alucard is able to trade just 1 back. And GV, they're not out of it yet. They're gonna get 2 rounds in a row. Only 3 more. You see a little smirk there on Creeds. He knows what's going on.
And after a couple failed rounds after playing slow, unKnights might just take it to the pedal and push it down, really. You have to see a very fast round come out to Shed. This time as well, gonna be taking it with some composure. unKnights, they just need to pick up 1 more. As a reminder, 3 rounds left on the first, a second half rather, for GV to pick it up and go into overtime. Aggression coming out towards a long, that is Alucard. Trying to actively peek for angles. And as the music intensifies, the smoke is going to dissipate. And now GV can't really peek into this angle because Alucard does not miss these type of shots. Minute 35 left on the clock, and unKnights will really have to get it going. Bomb sites, 3 players in double pillar. CFesports picked up by Alucard to be brought in. 7, the IGL. He has to hold on the aggression if it ends up coming his way.
Seems like they're not going to pick up the C4 yet, actually. Alucard just left it there. I thought as well that they would just bring it in towards B. Some pressure into B at this point with only a minute left on the clock. That is going to get a couple of guys of GV over here. 7 not going to hit the shot. Nades thrown in. unKnights don't have to commit here, but we'll see if they do. 1v1 here between HCZ and Snox. It goes to HCZ.
That kill, that frag is so huge for unKnights, and now GV has to make a guess whether if the players are coming A or B. And the best case here is going to be splitting 2-on-2. Now, on 2v5 for any of the bomb sites, really. 30 seconds remain. Awesome. Can he pull up Rouge once again? Face is going to drop. HCZ, but Awesome has been taken out. Mid is compromised. FaZe and bomb site has to hold this one by himself. Gets 1 more as when Creeds. 17 seconds. They're going to send him to B. FaZe coming on top of Heaven, almost catches some bodies, and that shot's going to miss as well. They're barely going to get the C4 planted this round. seems so much better for unKnights Valdez.
This is incredible. unKnights have really just duped them this time. Able to sneak on in, just right past them, through the spawn, into the B site. That's gonna do it. unKnights are your 3rd seed from Eumena, as the celebrations can now begin for the unKnights family.
Burst of explosions from the players from unKnights. Beck is crying essentially? I'm not entirely sure, but
Looks like it. The emotions are overwhelming, Bench.
emotions are bursting, and Lucard is very happy. And Kiko's gonna bring the flag. Pietro is absolutely relaxed now that he brought his damn team into the grand finals. Took a lot of effort, but at the end of the day, it gets you there, it gets you there.
Absolutely. Very well deserved, as yes, he's got the tears. And I mean, it's so understandable. Like, imagine the pressure on these guys, and they did it. They finally did it. unKnights will be going to the grand finals of CFS. Even a hand on the face of Pietro as he can feel the emotions coming on now, can hardly believe it. Alucard just showing pure happiness.
Oh, trust me, the feedback session after today's game, Pietro's got that slipper on his I can't tell. He's building that up for sure.
Hey man, they had a great series. They took down GV.
But
and it looks like the emotions have overcome Pietro as well. Oh no!
Oh no!
Everybody's crying now. Everybody's crying.
When they should be happy, right?
It's
But
tears of joy.
They deserve it. It's really well deserved, and victory finally comes towards unKnights after the creation of the team. Took multiple chances, and eventually they will be able to get into it. But let's go take a look at the highlights of the final map of Compounds, unKnights versus GV ESPORTS. And there you have it, 10-6 for unKnights, and the third map being picked up by them to leap themselves into the final seat of this year's Grand Finals 2024 CFS Hangzhou. Let's take it there, and yeah, just so much of action-packed and action-filled rounds. GV almost made it so close, but at the end of the day, the match results are going to favor unKnights as the rounds score are so damn close here with all this.
Yeah, I mean, you could see like the way it was moving, right? It started out with that GV win on Ankara, unKnights' first pick, and at the end of the day, unKnights put 3 together afterwards. Alucard will pick up the MVP. Not a big surprise afterwards. I mean, so many clutch moments throughout the entire tournament and in this best of 5, so big shout out to him. And we are going to be hearing from him in just a moment, so can't wait for that. Always a pleasure. And we're going to take a look at his MVP highlights right here. Well, there you have it. Alucard not dropping many shots throughout this best of 5. A big part of the reason why they were able to win this entire thing. Now let's hear from the man himself, Alucard. Congratulations on the big victory. I want to hear first, what is your initial emotion as, you know, your teammates are crying, you're obviously very happy. What is that first emotion as you realize you've finally gotten that seed into the grand finals?
I mean, I should be crying as well, but I'm not that type of person. But I'm very happy that I was part of the reason I made it for my team. This is why they bring me to the team, because last year they didn't make it to CFS, so they had to make a change to be able to make it to CFS. And I'm happy that we did it together, everyone. We did our best, we deserve it, and we fully committed. That's it, I can't say anymore.
Yeah, like you said, you are fairly new to the roster as well, and with you coming to the roster now, unKnights make it to the CFS for the first time. Does it build up that pressure on your shoulder that you have to carry the weight, or does it make you feel happy, just happy as you are, that the whole team is going to CFS together?
I won't lie, because our goal wasn't just CFS, our goal was to win the league as well, the CFWL, but it didn't happen. Yeah, I had a lot of pressure on me, because yeah, if we didn't make it, I will only blame myself, because my team brought me here for a reason, and I should be the reason to make it. And I was very happy that I am the MVP, and I was like a big reason we made it to CFS. So yeah, everyone really worked in our team. Pietro spent like daily more than 12 hours. We all deserve it. That's why they cry, because we all work hard. We give it our best. We give it our all. That's why we were crying. Maybe they don't see the others cry, but yeah, we deserve it, and we did it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's understandable, those different range of emotions as you do get the victory. I'm curious now that you're going into the CFS Grand Finals, what is your goal going to be there first and foremost, and what is your expectations? You know, who do you want to face off against there? Any other thoughts about that tournament?
We have a lot of expectations, since I think West team performed well last LAN, and I think West can prove now that we're not the weakest region. We can win all the teams. We're not scared of anyone. I really want to play against Brazilians, because we kind of have the same style, and it's always fun to play against them. Vietnam also will be a good opponent. Yeah, so our goal there is to go and win, not just go. I know it's the first time, and always the first time for most of the teams. It's not the best time, but we come prepared, and we will deserve everything we do there.
Yeah, now that you have achieved the final spot going into Hangzhou, hope to see you there as well. But coming into next year, 2025, what are your expectations about next year, now that you just talked about this year's expectations of the Grand Finals? Of CFWL, rather, next year happening.
I think a lot of roster changes will happen. Probably the teams that qualify to CFS, we will stay the same. 3BL, I think they will stay the same. LCK, us as well. So there is really no reason to change the rosters when we made it to the best tournament of the year. So yeah, I think it will be the same. But the lower teams that didn't make it, I'm sure there will be a lot of roster changes. And good luck to them next year.
Yeah, does make sense. So Alucard, final thoughts here, and any shout-outs to all the fans and everybody who has supported you guys along the way on your way to the Grand Finals?
Actually, I want to say two things. The first thing, I would like to thank all the fans. They with their support, they helped us. Actually, our fans are very loyal to us, because we're not a team from one country, so we don't have the support of the country. We're like one from each country, so we have less fans, but the ones that we have are loyal, so thanks to you. And also, I would like to thank all unKnights family, Down, Zach, Alex, Noise, even HDZ that left last year, and MKZ that left after Season 1. They also they were a part in this, and they helped us to win today. This is the first thing. The second thing, I don't know, but I think everyone was asking me about the 4-0. The 4 is like, of course, it's best of 5. You can't win 4-0. But the fourth thing is this is the fourth year in a row that GV didn't make it. So unlucky for GV. And I don't know. It's like, it's not the first time, but this is the fourth time, and FaZe is still shooting my body. I don't know what he means by that, but I think he didn't learn from his past. I mean, didn't make it since 2021. So unlucky for them. So next time, good luck to you guys.
Fair enough, fair enough. You sit on top and you deserve your moment to have your trash talk. Either way, Alucard, we'll leave you with that. Thank you so much for the interview. And best of luck
Thanks.
at CFS.
Bye.
And have a good day.
See you, everyone.
Yeah.
Bye.
So, yeah, I mean, deserved, right? He ended up being the guy on top. He and his teammates. I love the shout out to everybody who helped them along the way as well, not even just the players that left the team along the way. So, yeah. Just a really cool moment for Alucard and the rest of the guys there on the side of unKnights, and very well deserved for that 3rd seed.
Yeah, but let's go take a look at the result of this regional finals as CFS Path 2024 will wrap up with 3BL, LCK, and unKnights pushing themselves into the grand finals. And of course, 3BL is going to be crowned the regional king as they won against LCK. LCK will be top 2, unKnights will be top 3. But advancing into the grand finals, like you said, Valdez, 3BL, LCK, and unKnights, and big mad congratulations to them for getting in there and showing what they've got.
Yeah, like Alucard said, you know, West has proven that they're a region to be feared. I think that after last year, not the results they were looking for, but this year, you know, going into Summer Championship, having a great performance there, all these teams could get some really good work done, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what they could get done.
Yeah, just a quick reminder though, as we wrap up Eumena here, we still have a couple more regions that are still playing their finals. I think the Brazils are playing their regional finals, so tune into that right after this stream. But I think we're done here, Valdez.
Yeah.
What do you think about the last bits that just happened? Because right now, I am absolutely excited.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a great grand finals as always. I mean, it's always awesome to see the different talent that can be sent from every region. As you mentioned, Brazil has yet to play, so make sure you guys are tuning into that. But we're done here. It's been an awesome week. We finished off Eumena Regional Finals, and we want to thank everybody for watching, and we'll see you next time here on the stream. Have a great day.